See, we were emailing you to let you know Dick Masterson want us to ban you, so here we are. Thanks, Patreon. Jesse, fans are so fucking retarded.
Okay, I'm back.
That's not the reason why that happened to Easter, but we'll get into that. Don't worry.
Who's Jesse fans are retarded?
No, I was reading a message from Ooh, he's hurt. He was mischaracterizing the situation.
About what?
Jesse getting banned from Patreon. I
Well,
feel like he's mischaracterizing it, but
yeah,
we'll see. We'll We'll get to the goddamn.
We'll get to the bottom. We're gonna be as objective as
because
possible here.
We've gotten Dick's story. He didn't do it. That's his
it.
story. It didn't never happened. It's a lie.
Okay, so
we're
gonna fuck it. Okay, so Jesse, if you're watching, I believe you probably are. Go hit accept on that, and we're gonna get JPS on. Whoa!
JPS.
Let's go. Jesse is a professional liar and an ass clown, says Honk Caesar. And look at that lemon party in chat. Thank you so much.
You guys may not like Jesse, but goddamn, can you deny this is not compelling content?
I mean, you
guys are watching.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? You know, it's like, oh, okay, here he is. Wow, on time by a minute. Nice. Should be here.
It takes a second on.
Yeah.
Also, here's a link
Zoom's
to our
a little
Patreon.
bit weird. I think this is the first time to using it on this email. Someone said, "Who the fuck is Jesse?" Have you not been watching the show for the last fucking hour, half an hour? Jesus Christ.
What's up? Can you guys hear me?
Yes. What's going on, Jesse? How you doing, man?
Andy, Kyler, thank you, Kyler. Don't worry, buddy. I can see the money's coming in. We're gonna get you the procedure you need.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I've wanted to turn my penis into a vagina for so long.
I think he meant the cancer.
I promise you that whatever it is you've got, they're gonna find the cure.
I've got super diabetes.
Can you guys see me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm seeing right now. I'm seeing Andy's desktop.
I can't show both cameras at the same time.
The fuck?
Like, watch this. Watch.
That's
there.
the one Achilles.
This is what they are seeing. So when you talk,
that's good. Okay. So you got to do this so they can see me. Yeah, because
Yes.
your camera was all out of focus earlier. I looked like I was crossing my eyes. I felt like I was Mersh.
Listen.
Do you do that for Mersh so he can see the show properly?
Yo, hang on, wait. First of all, the green screen shit is making you look weird and cool. I mean, it looks cool.
Oh, do I need to change something?
No, that's just Kyler's.
I can change all the color. You want me to zoom in on myself?
He's got RGB. He's got everything.
Does this help?
Let me see.
What should I do this?
There, yeah. All right. Yeah. What do you use for that, by the way? That thing's sick. What is that?
I built a robot.
Oh, so you built that shit? I'm like, where do you find
camera? That? I made it out of scratch. I just build all these things.
Okay,
these aren't even real. These aren't real TVs. These are all run on a Raspberry Pi.
Okay, yeah.
He makes his own CRT television.
Yeah. No.
Oh, I see on the stream now how I look. Yeah, that looks retarded. What is wrong with your fucking setup, dude?
No, because Kyler uses a green screen. Kyler's using a green screen.
Kyler, I mean, come on, man. We get it. It's a green. We know you're not in space. You mind turning that off?
He can turn it off. I can just be on the green screen.
Can I look normal? I'm trying to look normal.
Sure,
I got this green light behind me.
You know what? We'll do it for you. It's all good.
I'm not trying to be a pain or anything. I know Jim Edwards losing his mind right now.
No, now I see what
Jim
Mersh has
Edwards.
been talking about. You know what I mean?
Should I say hi to all the people in chat so you can
clip
my voice and then you can use me saying hi to them?
Yeah, you can make it not visible. There you go.
Hi, Morgan Kane.
There you go.
Somebody.
Yep. No, that's a regular viewer. We have a little bit of overlap, I think, from your show. We got Smokane, Not Sorry, and a bunch of those.
Yeah, well, that one's my girlfriend. But
Okay.
Yeah, she's
Wait,
awesome.
is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yo, fucking. All right, that's cool. So, this is actually it's a bit weird because people were like, I had a few DMs from people going, "You're gonna have Jesse on?" I'm like, "Yes, we're gonna have Satan, Jesse, horrible, evil Jesse on the show." People were
don't worry. When I said I was going to be on your show, everyone was like, "Really, Andy Warski?"
Yeah, I don't blame him.
I heard you, by the way, say the thing about me calling you. I don't even remember calling you a dipshit. I'm repeating what I've heard. I've never watched your show before. The only thing I know is aim. You know,
I figured.
you seem fine. You seem nice. I don't know why there has to be animosity. I know you were on.
I got
with,
no animosity towards you. I don't.
Yeah, no, I don't care.
I watch your show. I watch your show. I do watch your
thanks.
show.
I saw you on with Ethan on the kill stream earlier, and he was mad about me not opening his mailbox.
Yeah. Yo, I want to ask you this. Okay, so we have a bunch of questions, and I mean, we're gonna have a time tonight. We're chill here. So Ralph, he's my buddy. I know you're not a big fan of Ralph or whatever, but
for sure.
But so why did you show up at his house? Like, that's just one question people have.
I thought it would be funny, and then a week later, Frank Castle showed up at Boogie's house and almost got shot. So there went that joke.
Yo, fucking.
I just thought it was silly. I thought, I live in Santa Cruz, California, and I thought, how funny would it be to drive cross country to be at a man's house for 30 minutes, and that's it, not even go up to the door or anything. And I heard Ralph on the kill stream. He lied to you. He said, I had the film right here. Yeah, they deleted it after 30. You think if he had the film of me at his house, he wouldn't have saved that shit? He's such a liar. I saw his camera. I just want to say this. If you don't know, I went to Ethan Ralph's house. It was an episode of my show called Where in the World is Jesse from Pod Awful?
Yeah.
It lasted 4 minutes. They guessed within 4 minutes. I drove cross country to do this. It was the stupidest thing I've ever done in my entire life. And then I went there. I saw his house, and I put a sticker. I've got these. I don't even sell these. This isn't a product thing. Yeah. I don't sell these. I've got these also cock stickers. I stuck one of those in his newspaper box, and that was it. That was the whole thing. It was just silly. I like to do these. Like, I noticed that people into the kill stream stuff and that kind of thing, they don't like the little tiny silly gags, and that's what I'm into. And so I just thought that was funny on its own. I will say this. He's lying about the security camera. He does have a security camera outside his house. One, it's pointed at the front door, which I never went to the front door. But two, it's unplugged, and there's a film of slime and goo over top of the lens.
Whoa.
You couldn't capture anything. The lens was cracked. I don't know if that's from Faith showing up or what's going on there. I'm not kidding. This is not a joke, though. No. Hang on. For your listeners, I do have to say, it smelled like open sewage at his house.
Okay.
And I know he lives with his mom. I don't know if that's the gun, what's going on there. But whatever I say, that has no reflection on you. And I'm sure Ethan's actually a nice guy.
He's great.
He's great.
Great.
I just thought it was silly. I know he doesn't like me. He had to hang up on me to save Dick Masterson's life that one time.
That was a little bit crazy.
Here's my take on the whole you driving and putting a sticker in his mailbox. People kind of freaked out about that. But people, I mean, people seem like people take it as like some kind of slight, like something weird, like you crossed a line or something like that. Maybe you did, I don't know. But to me,
I specifically didn't do anything illegal.
Well, people have gone to Ralph's house before and defaced and spray painted his car. I'm like, guys,
that is funny. I should have done that.
No, of course not. He's joking.
No, but what I'm saying is, if it was going to be funny, I should have done that. I mean,
but here's the thing: is at first, because there were people who were like moral F slurring. By the way, no F slur.
I know. I'm fine. I don't have.
We have a beep for that whenever you want to.
It's a joke.
That's me in the shower. That's me when I think of George Floyd, I yell out the window.
I'm writing a song about George Floyd, actually.
Really?
Yeah, it's a parody. Do you remember the show Daria?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yes,
do you remember the theme song?
Yeah, of course.
I'm standing. You're standing on my neck. I'm not kidding. I'm writing a parody.
We've done literally we did a whole Bohemian Rhapsody about George Floyd one day.
Cool.
We earned Saint Floyd for the moderators who are watching. But
George Foreman.
Yeah. I thought his name was George Foreman.
He wanted to watch America lose weight. That's the only. What's wrong with that? You killed him for nothing. He wanted people to be healthy.
He was just trying to knock out the fat, and then
that's all it was. Yeah, but no, people were. So I remember when I heard about what you heading to Ralph's house. So what I heard was for a second, and people were pissed off about it, that you went to his house and put a sticker on his mailbox. So in my mind, you fucking put the.
I just stuck it in. I just went like this.
So
and that was it.
So everyone's freaking out about it. I'm like, that's a dick move. Now he has to fucking scrape it off and put that.
I gave him a gift. That's it.
And then when I heard it was like in the mailbox, I'm like, that's something Jesse would do. Whatever. So that's whatever. I don't think.
Also, Cox is an internet classic. I mean, let's be honest.
I don't think Ralph actually hates you, Jesse. Like seriously, he was like
that when you were debating Dick and he had to jump. I just got something I gotta say about him, and then he was mad. He was really, and I thought like when I saw him burst out in that tantrum, he had that little fit of rage he had. Yeah. I thought, really, just because I went, like all I did was sit outside his house for 4 minutes, give him a sticker, and leave, and he was so mad. But I mean, you say he doesn't hate me. He lies about watching my show. I know he watches my show because he's referenced it before.
Okay.
But I get it. Everybody online, they've got their. This is my internet friend, and this one's my internet.
I don't give a fuck about that shit. I really don't. I have no give.
But I get it. I get why people do that. I get that they have to glad hand. I get that it's a climbing thing. It's all clout chasing and all that kind of stuff. That's not where my mind goes. It's probably not where your mind goes with this kind of stuff. But I know that's where Ethan's goes. Look, if that's his thing, whatever. I don't have any.
Our people are our people. People are people. While we have some overlap with Killstream, we literally blew up on D-Live from doing other stuff. And then now we have people who only watch our show. People who right,
yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm not gonna, okay, there. Yeah. I'm not gonna not have someone on because it might look, I'm friends with Mersh. If Mersh goes, why did you have Jesse?
Hang on a second. I have to listen.
Okay, sure. Yeah, we can talk about that.
I know you have a ton of stuff to ask me, and I'm going to say this off.
It's all good. It's all good, man.
Not only am I going to answer everything, because people in your chat are already like, he's a professional liar. I'm not a professional liar. I'm a professional troll. But my podcast was for a very long time known as being a place of full disclosure. So I want to make you this promise. I will answer 100% honestly anything you ask me, to the point where there's something I have never discussed publicly. They've already been asking about this in the chat room. They've already been calling this out. I've never told the full truth on this because it's a troll that had been going on, and I will exclusively reveal that here tonight. But the only reason I accepted this offer to come on the show is because I have to ask you about merch.
I was going to bring up merch second. That was my second thing. And we will, hang on real fast. I know you're not a fan of super chats, but we do them here. So you're going to have to.
Do I have to be on camera for this?
Yeah, no, you're here now.
What about?
All right, that's funny. Cody, 48 Diamond, saying, being a Killstream fan, Jesse seems like a cool G. So there you go. So you have someone who thinks you're a cool G. Now I'm scared. Now this
gangsta.
Okay, all right. Does that say? All right.
It doesn't. Jesse. No, it doesn't say that. It says
Niger.
It says N-I and then a face and then an ER.
Oh, okay. Cool. No, that's cool. Yeah, no, we're fine.
Everything's fine there.
All right.
Nothing wrong with that.
All right, put your face. I can't have that. Like, it's so distracting. It's like scaring me. Now I'm interviewing a fucking terrifying mask.
It is
Halloween-esque, right? It's a Halloween theme.
There you go. All good. All
right. Please stand by. There we go. So Jesse, I wanted to actually bring this up with you because I do like your show. I think it's cool. I think it's funny. However, now I wanted to say how I actually heard about you. I used to watch Red Bar a lot, and you'd always bring up Pod Awful Jesse PS. That's how I heard about you. Only recently started watching, maybe 2 months ago, maybe. But
how long have you been watching Red Bar though?
I watched his first few seasons when I was young. And I only watched season 16, 7, and 17 was when I sort of returned back to watching it. I was doing Uber when I did my aim situation.
Does your audience know who that is? Like, do they understand what we're
talking about? No, this is like,
because you're kind of, I mean, you're doing Mike David. Like, I get called out. They say that I'm copying Mike David, but I'm watching you, man, and you're doing you do his little jokes.
This is literally how I've always been my entire streaming career, even before I knew who Mike was. The one thing I will say
the same thing, so I'm forced to believe you as a result of that.
The one thing I did get off of him was the clapping thing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we did clap.
That was the one thing. You could watch Warski fucking with Chris Warski, episode fucking 9.
Same energy. He stole clapping from me though. You know that. Right?
Yeah, no, we know that. No, but
Hey Jules, I invented this. Shout outs. Clean my colostomy bag.
Yeah, okay.
From Chicago. All right, that's different.
Yeah, I this is how I've always been.
He's been letting me. He's actually I don't know if you know this. I'm training his wife Jules. He's been having me walk her. I take her. I put her on a leash. I walk her around.
But she is
He trained her to poop and pee into a bathtub, and now I got to break her from that. And because she's going to come when he dies, he's got a disease. He's got Kyler's thing or whatever.
He's got Kyler's syndrome.
Yeah.
And so, he has.
He is actually. Hang on, wait. Before we start,
he has non-Hodgkin's Kyle-foma.
No, he's actually. You say he has a colostomy bag, but he is actually sick. But yeah, I want you to know just straight off the bat, the clapping thing. Maybe I picked it up when I was listening to him a lot. This is how I always am. Always have been.
Right, yeah, no,
like, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna say that right now.
I don't give a shit.
In fact, when I started watching you, I'm not even kidding. I told Kyler this in private. I'm like, Jesse does a little bit of a red bar, no? I was thinking.
I know why you think that, and I know why people who don't know me well think that, and it's because if you watch Pod Awful and then you watch Red Bar 2 weeks later, you see Pod Awful's jokes on Red Bar.
Okay, yeah. Do you see what I see?
Yes, he's straight up. I mean, dude,
I know all the lore, dude. I know all the lore.
It's like I'm honestly, and I know none of his audience is going to believe me. I know there are people out there who hate me enough that they're never going to listen to that. I am at a point with him where I feel too bad for him now, and it's not because of the colostomy bag. It's not because of the putting on makeup to hide the scars or whatever he's got going on. It's why, of all people, to steal from me. I just can't believe people. I get ripped off sometimes. I'm not a very big person. Like, nobody's ever heard of me, but the few people who have, some of them rip me off. Mersh rips me off. He's like stolen jokes from me and stuff, and so I know he's doing it.
We steal from you every day, by the way. I write your shit down, and I make sure that we do it every show.
One time we did a whole episode of yours.
We printed out the transcription, and we did.
Mersh does this thing. Mersh does this thing where he steals from everybody else, right? Like, he would steal heavily from Red Bar, as a matter of fact. But he did this thing with me because he listed me as a friend on his website. Which, if you go to the Revenge of the Sis website right now, I'm still on the friends page.
Wait,
and
really?
Yeah. And he would do this thing with me, though, where he would take my jokes, but then he would credit me right afterwards. Like, so that makes it okay. But you're still just come up with your own fucking joke. I don't ever quote Mersh's jokes, Yeah. But he would he would quote it like that would make it okay. So that's kind of a sneaky little steal, but whatever.
Yeah, it's like sort of like a wink. Yeah,
because I steal shit all the time. The person I steal the most shit from is Sam Hyde, but that's because I've watched him for like 10 years. So like all of his stuff is like ingrained in my
and
psyche.
Listen, the thing really I've learned, I've done this show for almost 11 years now, which is hard to believe, even for me.
Yeah,
but
you've been going for a long fucking time. You have.
Yeah, the thing I've learned doing it for this long is that people have a very narrow frame of reference for things, particularly like internet kids, particularly of a certain age. Like, I'm an old man, right? And there's like 25 and under, those people, they don't know anything other than what happened yesterday. And so, like, I've got all these wild graphics and shit. I've been doing graphic design since I was a teenager, since I was in high school. And so all of this stuff around me, I make all of this. And all of this is normal stuff to me, but every time a new person sees it, they go, "Wow, it's a Sam Hyde vibe."
Yeah,
and I have to say to them, like, do you think, number one, he stole that from Tim and Eric, and number
DJ
two,
Doug Pound, DJ
Doug Pound, yes, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Then number two, like, you think that's it? Like, you think that one guy gets to have goofy graphics and then that's it forever? Like, it's such a small frame of reference, and that's where the Red Bar thing comes from. That's where any of these sorts of comparisons come from. Meanwhile, like, again, nobody's ever heard of me, but I know for a fact that much bigger things steal from my content. Literally, Tosh.0 has stolen, like, the guys I cover from my show. I know that they've contacted me. They asked me to set up interviews with them.
Really?
Yes. That was actually, by the way, I wanted to actually bring that up real quick, was when I first found you, when I heard you call people goons, we just say people we make fun of. That's all we say here.
Yeah, lolcows.
Yeah, lolcow, right?
Yeah.
So I remember. So you had the clapping thing, and I was being accused of stealing his clapping thing or whatever, and you had the clapping thing, and then I heard you say goons, and I'm like, that's why I was like, that's kind of Red Bar. But here's the thing: is why, like after you explained it, I believed you. Was I've been making fun of people since about 13 years now. I was banned off of YouTube, but YouTube was my home for a while, and I would pick a few people, and it was like a rotation. Next person, again they came back out. It was like our guys, our fools, our goons.
Yeah, when you make fun of like a stable of people, eventually you need to call them something in order to have language about what you're talking about. I'm not even the person who came up with calling them that.
It was
for
Stern,
my show.
right?
Well, let's be honest. Like, so you're talking about Red Bar calls their people fools. Yeah. I call them goons. Now, number one, I called them goons before there was fools.
That's why I heard about that, and I was like, okay.
That's number one. But number two, we're both stealing from Howard Stern and the Whack Pack. I didn't know I was doing that though. So this is one of the big charges I hear a lot. Like they can't find a clear-cut example of anything. They say it's his essence or it's this, it's that. The fools thing is like maybe the closest thing, but I can tell you where that came from. As far as goons go, I had a podcast network a while back, and on it there was another show by this guy named Chris called the Bi-Quarterly Women's Social Club. And this guy did a show very similar to mine. It's why I brought him onto the network. I like stuff like what I do. Weird, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
And so I brought him onto the network, and he had a stable of people, and he started calling them socialites. Now, I know what I look like. I've got the long hair, the little round glasses. I have never listened to Howard Stern growing up. He didn't exist. I'm from where Ethan's from, Richmond, Virginia. There was no Howard Stern in Virginia. And so I never heard that stuff. And what I didn't know is this guy, Chris, super talented, super funny, loved everything he did. I helped him out with a lot of his bits. He was just doing Stern. I mean, down to the voice he was using. And I had no clue. And he was a friend of mine for years. And let me tell you how good he is at this. He now works on the Howard Stern show. His name is Chris Wilding, and if you watch or listen to Howard Stern, you know who he is. So I don't know if any of your audience ever listened to Stern, but this guy, he's been on there for years now. He used to be on my podcast network. He came to me one day. He said, I'm calling these people socialites on my show. If you want to call them that, you should. You should have a name. And I had never even thought of it. I was like, I just call them retards.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
And so I was like, I don't want to call them
F-slurs.
I didn't want to call them socialites because that isn't like my show doesn't have the word social in it. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
So I was like, I got to come up with a name. For years, because the name of my show is Pod Awful, people thought for some reason I was the podcast of or related to somehow the website Something Awful.
Yeah.
So they were always
awful forums, basically.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. And on the Something Awful forums, the users are called goons.
Oh, there we go. I knew that story. I heard I heard you explain that. I've watched a lot of your stuff.
That's the fucking story. People for years. In fact, I have iTunes reviews, or I guess Apple Podcast reviews, that say like, "Is this Something Awful related? What is this?" They did it for years, and I went, "All right, let's fuck with it. I'm a troll. I can't help it." So I was like, "All right, make them think that. Let me refer to goons all the time." That's where that comes from. It's as simple as that.
And what's funny was the way I actually started watching you. The reason I started watching you is I love shows that shit on people. That's like my fucking thing. You know what I mean?
Yes. That's why I started watching Red Bar.
Yeah, same. And O&A. I was an O&A guy, right, when I grew up. So, watching it live all the time or the downloads.
So was Red Bar, clearly.
Yeah, exactly. So I enjoyed, October. That's why our show, Twisted Mind, is twisted. We're making fun of people who we think are twisted or fucked up, and we bash them, right? That's the whole idea.
Yeah, of course.
And what I've done for 13 years on YouTube, I guess the Red Bar thing came up, which I mentioned him one time. There was a group of people who hated me and went, "You said Red Bar and you clap, so you're a thief from Red Bar." And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like, wow.
I brought it on myself. I brought it on myself, though, because I I had already been doing my show for over a year before I'd ever even heard of Red Bar. I've never watched Opie or listened to Opie and Anthony either.
I was a fan, yeah.
I learned about Jocktober for the first time like 3 years ago.
Really?
Whoa. Yeah, I arrived to this by like happenstance. I just make fun of people. It's just what I do. So like I just came to this. I started doing a podcast. I was inspired by Adam Carolla. I like Love Line.
Same Love Line. Yo, bro, I've listened to like ask Kyler. I've been re-listening from 1998. I'm on 2005 right now. Just on my own.
I listen to old Love Lines on YouTube and shit.
Bro, it's the fucking there's that one YouTuber who posts every episode in order. Dude, that was my shit, man. Love Line. Adam
what's funny? You know what's funny is I get called out for stealing from all these people I would never even like my contemporaries, people I would never steal from. But I stole something from Adam Carolla. No one ever calls me on it. I do this whole thing called the goon alarm, where whenever we're talking about a goon, you can always hear their low battery smoke detector going off in the background. That's straight out of Love Line.
Oh, dude, that's fucking Love Line. There it is. Straight out of it. There it is. Like,
yes.
You don't have 100%. A fucking battery for that?
That is like fucking nail me on that one. That's a straight up steal.
Dude,
but
you know what? Just real fast about Adam Carolla. I started YouTube inspired by Adam Carolla. My things, I had a series called Fuck, and it was fuck taxis or fuck lines at the bank or fuck whatever. That was like my first thing on. Yeah, I know, brilliant, right? It was just called Fuck, right?
Yeah, the AVG did that too. You know, it's bullshit.
Yeah, so I did that like 13 years ago. It was called.
What really grinds my gears?
Yeah, and it was because he did, like, remember he did like he would do like stand up, but it was like improv, and people would just say whatever, like make fun of this, right? That's why I started. It was like I could make fun of stuff and be angry and whatever, and that was my inspiration. So yeah, I did start from Adam Carolla.
Listen,
as well.
I was doing my show for like over a year, and a listener of my show, this guy, I remember his name. His name was Mike Weatherford. He came to me one day and he said, I like your show. It reminds me of this other show I watch. You should check it out. You'd like it. So it already, like before I'd ever heard of Red Bar, somebody was saying like, it reminds me of that. And I think it's because we have obviously similar influences. Adam Carolla being an obvious one.
Yeah.
Like if you watch Red Bar, the influence there is so obvious that he even misuses the same word that Adam Carolla does. Adam Carolla refers to something as a lumber list. Like I've got a whole lumber list of things to do. And he says that because he was a carpenter.
Yeah.
Mike David, who, he's never done any manual labor in his life. I
got a story. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
Mike David, he has never... He's never used anything with lumber, but he refers to things as a lumber list. And I picked up on this shit very early on. Like, there's these little things. So the reason I get all this ire from Red Bar people, it goes back to 2011. I pulled a troll where I noticed he put out this brand new logo, and it was a straight up rip off of Man Cow.
Yeah, I saw that. That was fucking ridiculous.
I mean, it is one a rip off. It's so bad that his co-host Sven, his Kyler.
Yeah.
His co-host Sven, when I called this out, Sven came to me privately and said, "Just so you know, I did not make that logo." So
wow,
he didn't want to have anything to do with it because he knows it's a ripoff. So back then when that happened, I made my own like Man Cow version of my own face, and then did this whole troll thing to try to go like, look, I'm ripping off. Like, it was so obvious. It was so fucking obvious what I was doing, but nobody got it, including Mike. And they shit up my iTunes reviews. This is back when iTunes was the
I saw that.
thing.
Yeah.
I was in iTunes top 100 comedy podcast, and they shit my reviews up so bad that to this day, I believe I have 3.5 stars on Apple Podcasts as a result.
That's so fucking infuriating.
Almost every negative review I've ever had on my show is either a Red Bar fan or a Dick Masterson.
Okay, and we're gonna get there. We have a Fuck, man. Okay, hang on, real fast.
Also, real quick, I got some big boy drinks tonight, guys.
I was gonna buy Dr. Pepper, but I forgot. I was an idiot. I was gonna do
cheers,
it for
everybody.
having cheers. I got a beer, but cheers. Chauvinist for a diamond saying Warski doesn't know how to be anyone else. Thank you. Cody for a diamond saying Sam Hyde is based. Hi to all the new followers. Yeah. And Kyler SC is right here. Gifting a 1 month sub to Philander.
He was asking how he could subscribe, and I was just like, "Fuck it."
Fuck it. And remember, at 10K, we do extra show for you. With 10K, we keep the show rolling every single day. Thank you.
What's everyone. That? Is that in your Patreon or something?
That's actually here. It's like the lemon thing. 10K.
Oh, I see.
Like that's our goal. We do extra show, and we give them like a little bonus shit at the end.
All right, cool.
And people have been very supportive. People love the show, so it's really cool. Now, okay, so I want to actually ask you because this was like a big thing. There's Nick
and I have my lawyer here.
I was going to ask who that rapscallion
is.
I'm afraid of anything you might say, so I have my lawyer Nick Ricada here.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what did you say? Go. Okay, thanks.
Actual blackface lawyer Nick Ricada.
It speaks.
So
that's amazing.
Oh, and by the way, everyone, go check out Pod Awful on YouTube. It's just type in Pod
If
Awful.
I'm still on there, I just got 2 videos taken down. Both of them Pizzagate related, by the
way. We've been covering that for the last 2 fucking days. Yeah,
I saw that yesterday. So
we did 2 episodes. On
you
that.
should talk to me about Pizzagate because I'm one of the only people who found evidence when it comes to Comet Ping Pong, and the video for that just got taken down. It's one of my
dude. You send me that shit like on Drive. We actually did.
It's gone. It was one of my most highly viewed videos ever, and it's been up for like 3 or 4 years now, and it's now gone.
Have you heard of Mouthy Buddha?
No. Oh yeah.
Okay, so he was just banned off of YouTube. I have to send you
for the same fucking reason.
Same reason. His documentary.
I think they're cracking down on anybody who's got like hashtag Pizzagate in the titles.
I've been like, I swear to God, I know this is like sounds exaggerated, but like the last 2 days. Have watched part 1 and part 2 of his doc. Obviously, putting commentary in between and all that, and promoting it.
I saw some.
It's fucked up, dude. It's so scary. It's like, how the fuck as no what like.
I've had 5 videos ever removed by YouTube, and 4 of those were me busting pedophiles.
Yeah.
And the thing they say when they take it down is that it's bullying and harassment.
Yeah. Oh, poor
like,
pedophile.
Poor John Podesta.
Yeah. Oh, is it? Oh no. Am I bullying the child fucker?
Yes.
How dare you?
No, I say this on every episode of Twisted Mind. I go, look, it might be controversial to say, but just don't fuck kids. Like, how is that controversial to say? Stop fucking kids. Oh my God. Anyway, I can go on.
We'll talk about that more when we get to Dick Match.
We will. We will. No, we will. Oh, trust me.
Yes, you fucking will. You will. Yeah, you're a cokehead.
Oh, okay, cool. By the way, everyone, and let us know if anything happens with your channel, and we'll promote your stuff here.
Thanks. Well, I have been terminated twice already, and the first time I actually got my channel back on my own. What you can do is, if you spam YouTube's legal fax machine with an image that is all black, except saying "bring back Pod Awful," they'll eventually bring you back. They really want to keep their toner. Oh. And then I was terminated a second time, but because of the Kahuna virus, they forgot. So I'm actually terminated now, but they just forgot to get rid of my channel.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. They tried terminating your channel. But it's like a glitch in the system. You're in the Matrix. You're in the Matrix.
For real, my YouTube and my Reddit accounts are glitched where they just don't know that I'm still there and I'm not supposed to be. Like my Reddit account, I'm Pod Awful on Reddit, and I thought I'd lost that account 7 years ago. I stopped using it for 7 years. I logged back into it and it's back all of a sudden.
Interesting. That's very interesting. I'm gonna link your channel. Everyone,
also real quick,
his show
somebody
rules, so
somebody in chat, Era718 is saying, is Jesse really taking credit for Pizzagate? Pizzagate
No,
is
no,
all
no.
Paul. If you wait, if you
I'm taking credit for a very specific Pizzagate related thing. I'll tell you what that is.
If you're listening to this show and that's what you took from what Jesse said, stop. Just go. Stop watching.
Just
It's fine. It's fine. No, people listen. People are always on guard. I get it. People are always on guard with me because I fuck around, right?
Yeah.
I'm being serious and I'm taking credit for one
That's not what he said. That's not.
I found proof. Remember when they said there's no basement at the Comet Ping Pong or Best of
But
Pizza?
there's an episode of Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives where they show the fucking basement.
Well, I went there the day after that guy shot. The day after the guy shot a gun in Comet Ping Pong. This is what the video was they took down. I went there the day after. We walked right into the back door of Best of Pizza, and guess what? There's a staircase going down. I've got it on video.
That's amazing.
And I also got on video a man. So Comet was closed that day because the guy who fucking shot a gun. And even though they were closed down, we're sitting in the back parking lot. A man with I have this on video, a man with 5 or 6 kids who look exhausted come jogging out of the back of Comet Ping
link
Pong.
me like that fucking vid.
It's gone. I'll send it to you.
Send
want.
it. Like I can show it on D-Live. They're fine with us talking about that shit here.
Yeah,
that's
Google Drive link that's shareable.
I'll send
perhaps.
it to you. And
Please
to this
do.
day, like my thing is still shown with. Now, to be fair, let me be honest about this video. The video is a troll. We fucked around, and some of the video is fake. But what you can't fake is you see us walk into the back of the Best of Pizza, and there's a staircase. We went there to make fun of Pizzagate, and I walked away believing in it.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's 100% true. Do you remember Sam Hyde put out a thing saying, I'll give you $5,000 or something if you find proof of tunnels under Comet Ping Pong? Like he did this
Yes, I remember
contest.
that. Yeah.
So we were like trolling Sam Hyde and we were faking that, but we went there and found the fucking basement.
It's like you're trying to do it's like you're trying to do a found footage horror movie and it becomes an actual crime scene killing.
Yes.
The funny thing is,
and again, I didn't believe in it, but I do now. I 100% do now. And Sam Hyde was very angry about this, by the way. He still does not like me as a result of this. I wasn't going to take the money, but
the funny thing is too, is there's an episode of Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives with that spiky hair guy, Guy Fieri, and they actually show and say there is a basement on this location. That is
yeah. See, the thing you don't realize is that it's in a strip mall, right? Yeah. And that whole strip mall is on a graded part of Earth. In fact, there's a big like I don't even know what you would call it, like a pit basically back behind the parking lot in the back. So it's on a slant. So what looks like the bottom of the front of the building is not the bottom on the back. You know, it's taller than it looks.
Yeah.
So Comet Ping Pong though is situated right on the spot where it's most level, but they're not going to build a different foundation under. Comet Ping
it was
Pong.
filled with cement. Just might as well make a basement. And by the way, it's so funny how they try to lie. No, we have no basement. How about you just say you have a basement and I don't know, mock it to be like a fucking like a fridge or something.
Yeah.
Like,
hey, no, we've got a basement. We keep our pizza supplies there instead of child fucking.
It's the fact.
I know what you thought. Hey, man with a gun. I know you were coming here because you thought we were face fucking children until they exploded into an ethereal dust.
Yeah.
But I promise it's just sausage down there.
It's
just
way
Italian
easier.
sausage.
It's way easier to lie and put some pizza products that is in the restaurant.
No, we're not butt fucking kids till they evaporate. We're just storing dough.
When you lie about the basement and people go, wait, there is a basement. Now there is definitely kid fucking going on down there.
The worst fucking part of Pizzagate for me though is, I've been doing my show a long time.
The kid fucking, but go ahead.
Well, not for me. I'm not a child. but for but for years and years I've been doing this, and so long before Pizzagate, I named my bonus content thing the Pizza Fun.
Pizza Fun.
So now I'm stuck with this fucking name, and everyone's just like, everyone's like, "Oh, what's in there, Jesse?" You know, it's like
I think we made a joke about that before you came on. Like, yeah, he's got the pizza club. You know, he's had it for a long time.
By the way, everyone.
But I had to build that because somebody got me kicked off.
We're getting there. There it is. And by the way, I'm
gonna go urinate real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna have a drink after too. There's podawful.pizza. I'm actually a member as well for the $12. So by the way,
are you? I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. Dude, I'm telling you, I wasn't lying when I said I watched your show.
God damn.
Kyler, gifting. Oh yeah, I read that one. Shikori gifted 5 1-month subs. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Colorful Steve, Brijantian 90, Higgs Boston, Kaz at MTMD. All received a sub. Thank you so much. Chauvinist for a diamond, saying it's Elephantis, right? Elephantis?
James Elephantis. And he was there when I went there. We have him on video too.
Yeah, he posted pics of the basement. He did do that. We covered that last week. Our episode's called The Darkest Hour or something like that. It was about the pedophilia stuff. Scrub Lord Man for a diamond, saying Borat gone wrong. Yeah, when you go there and it actually happens. We got Shakoti for a diamond. Thank you so much, dude. Aho Anderson for a diamond. I'd love to get Jesse's opinion on Mundane Matt.
I don't know anything.
He's like our biggest goon.
We've
literally watched.
I'm aware. I'm like ephemerally aware of him. I used him as a name to trick Mr. Medicare into talking about.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know the first thing. I know he's like fat and he sucks.
Well, he flagged a bunch of people, but it was funny.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So he flagged me and Ralph and a bunch of people. But here's the crazy thing. When we started Twisted Mind, we found a channel where he goes to the mall and he goes to film and buy stuff, but he can't afford anything. So literally, you gotta check this out, dude. I'll send you a link.
That's funny.
He goes to buy his daughter on her first Christmas. He's complaining about $5 pair of booties.
Oh, come on, man. You can't do that to him.
Dude, I'm not kidding.
Got a daughter? Wait, somebody laid down with this man horizontally?
I mean, it's alleged, though, because he said on a Discord, he goes, my girlfriend's daughter. He said that.
Oh,
and we're
boy,
like,
that's not good. No, that's not his
you
daughter.
Don't.
That's a black man's daughter. A student of the night. Are you allowed to say black man here?
Yeah, you can say, we say N for the N word. You say
a noogler.
Yeah. All that stuff's fine or whatever. D-Live just, they want us to, respect the rules, and we have to do what we have to do. Or I don't have a job, right?
Listen, one day they might, pay enough to show the NBA on here or something. So you gotta.
Yeah. Well, I am working on a backup, like a full website and all that stuff, my own streaming thing for our show, just in case. We were very inspired by your pizza fund, by the way. In fact, Kyler, that was his first contact with you, I think, was we asked you, how do you fucking do that, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody had to build it for me. I was in a desperate situation after Dick Masterson got my Patreon taken down.
Wait,
I'm going to take a piss and grab a beer. One second.
Yeah, go ahead. Whenever I contacted you for that, I'm like, listen, I know you're suspicious as to why I'm asking, but I swear to God,
I was not suspicious. People ask me that shit all the time.
Fair enough.
It doesn't, and there's nothing I could tell you or like it would make it vulnerable or anything. I hope. Okay. Fuck. Hey, guy who runs my pizza fund, is that true? Should I not be telling people this?
Yeah, don't be spilling those secrets everywhere. That's not good.
I hope I don't. Yeah, no, I just, it's just a WordPress. It's like new project too.
We're going to get to that very soon, guys. Don't worry. Hang tight. Because you have on the show right now a former Dick Patreon. So
really,
who is now a member of the Pizza Fund, $12. So.
Now, I knew you were in there. I didn't know Andy. Is Andy just stealing from you? Is that what he meant, that he's in the Pizza Fund?
Fine. He's stealing mine. He steals my fucking
I knew it because I saw that little fucking worm Jim N-word in the chat going, Jesse usually knows everybody who's in his Pizza Fund.
No,
Number one, I got a lot of people in there. I actually don't know everybody who's in there, but I knew he was just stealing it from you. That's fine.
No, he steals my SARS Club and my Pizza Fund. So
listen, if I get over 10,000 subs as a result of being on the show, I'll give you Are you $12 level on the pizza?
Yes,
fund?
I'm $12 level.
I'll give you a free few months on the pizza fund for that.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
If you manage to get these guys, because I'm right under 10,000. If you guys get me, how many does Mersh have?
I don't know.
I think he's got like 12.
I'll do a sales pitch for you guys. Look, you may have heard some things about Jesse before he came on this show. You heard he's Satan or Trump or Hitler or whatever. You've seen him on this show. He's a nice guy. He's funny. He's cool. Just fucking go check it out. Podawful.com.
You're not gonna like my content. I just need you to give me more subs than Mersh.
Yeah.
Just so he can't go like, oh, he's I'm an e-celeb. He's clout chasing me. I'm an e-celeb.
That's just so fucking gay. Like I hate this whole you know, I'll be honest here. So you came on Killstream. That was the very first time that I had any contact with you, I think. Right. I don't remember anything before that. But I heard.
Were you on there when I was on?
I was, but I was quiet because I had no idea what was happening. I had no idea what was happening.
I didn't know you were.
I didn't really either. To be fair.
No, dude.
Wait. Are you talking about the time I called in when Royce and Mersh were on?
That's it. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
wait.
yeah.
Was I on? No, I wasn't. I don't think I was. No, I hadn't become a full-time co-host on that show. But you try. No, sorry. You went on
real quick. If you guys like Hitler, then he is Hitler. Go ahead.
Follow.
Go follow him.
Hitler.
He is 100% Hitler. If you guys like him, go ahead.
He also says things about how.
Listen, I know about the wooden doors. I know about the smokestacks, the shadows.
Yeah, the showers
they had to completely rebuild Auschwitz. I know about.
They did.
I know about the plan to move them all to Israel. Hitler was a good guy. He seemed like a nice fella. I don't know. He looks handsome. He looks sweet.
He like dogs.
See, guys, what are you doing? Podawful.com. Fucking go. Are you crazy? This guy's awesome. Go fucking subscribe.
Kyle, right?
No, I don't care.
So, no. I'm sorry. You went there and you talked. That's when I first heard you. Was when Merce was there. But you came later when I was on. But I was quiet. I had no idea what was happening. Dick was on there, and Ralph allowed you to come on. And what happened? I can't even remember.
He begged me. He asked me to come on.
Oh, yeah. It was the Medicare thing. It was the Medicare thing.
You asked Mersh and Royce about the time that they were accusing Styx of being a pedophile on the Kumite one time.
That was my first time on the kill stream.
Yes.
And people hate that. Like, especially, like, ROTC thinks I ate my own dick and balls by doing that, but my audience,
I don't think you did.
Giggling over that. It was so funny because all I did was
that made me subscribe to you. And I was on the show.
I'm not gonna convert any ROTC people, and frankly, I don't want to because they're all former Owen Benjamin fans. They're retards. I don't want them, but that's why I would never clout chase Mersh. But here's what happened: is I have made fun of these two guys so much that they are actually physically afraid of me. They're scared of me. And I'm a big guy too. That might be part of it. I'm 6'7", 258 pounds, completely unstoppable. But these guys, like Royce has admitted, I have a secret recording phone call of Royce where he admits that he and Mersh are in constant fear of me. This is something he actually said in one of the episodes I've got. And Mersh has kind of said this too. You know, he ran to his Discord after one troll said, give him nothing. Make sure you don't give him it. Oh, we're so scared. And so these guys are very fearful of me. So to me, it was very funny. You know, they looked at being on the kill stream as their big break. That's how they see things. Like, I'm on this show and it's like, whatever. And then,
whatever. Yeah.
You know, I don't care. I've been on big shows. I've been on little shows. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But they look at things as like, this is it. This is our stepping stone. So they were on the kill stream. They were so excited. They weren't thinking about me for the first time in forever. And I thought, how funny would it be to go on there and hear how scared they get over nothing? So I called in and I just reminded.
Actually, wait. Someone donated to say this line that you said, Tater Farm for a diamond, saying, were you the one who sung Happy Birthday to Sticks?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. If you don't know Mersh and Royce, ROTC, they've got their brand, like they're into brands and stuff, you know? And they've got this brand they call We're Not Sorry.
Yeah,
And what I said was, hey, your brand is called We're Not Sorry, right? And if you listen back to it, they were like so nervous to talk to me because we hadn't spoken to each other in months and months at this point. You know, we used to be friends. And and so they're like, and they were so nervous. And I said, is your brand called We're Not Sorry? And they're like, yeah. And I said, well, were you sorry that time you apologized to Styx for calling him a pedo and they made you sing happy birthday to him?
Yeah.
I just thought that was a tiny little tee-hee-hee in the large
It was whatever.
fabric.
A little
like
slap.
I have
just a little jab, you know.
I have an AIDS quilt of making fun of these guys at this point. That was one little patch on there. You know, that was nothing in the world of these things. If you do like those guys, I do recommend watching my parody of them. It's a very popular, highly viewed video.
It was fucking funny.
It was called Friday Night Wave Hangout Explosion.
Here's the thing is, though, I'm going to say this. I like Mersh, okay, and we'll talk about that. But I like Mersh, but when...
Not try to do a gotcha. Somebody in your chat says I tried to... That's not a gotcha. That's just
gotcha.
silly.
No, I don't think it was.
It's silly.
But here's the thing is, I like Ralph. We did, Kyler and I'm a co-host on Killstream when Ralph's sex tape dropped.
Yeah.
We did 2 hours of making fun of my friend.
Yeah,
2
hard,
literally, like, and I had to message Ralph the next day. I went, I know you were watching. I'm sorry. And he went, dude, I get it.
I did this show making fun of those two. I did a very good parody of them that their own fans thought were funny until he told them it's not. He told them it's objectively not funny. And I thought for sure these guys are like me. They'll get it. They'll laugh along. I didn't think that was going to like end our friendship or something. I didn't look at it like that. Everybody asked me, why did I turn on Mersh? And it's like, I didn't. I just made fun of him and he took it like a baby.
Okay, you know what I'm going to say right now, too? And to anyone, by the way, people are really enjoying you. You're cool here. I knew you do an awesome job. And I'm like, everyone, calm the fuck down. What you've heard about Jesse, just wait till he's on the show. Anyway, here's the thing is, like, Mersh, if you're watching, which I'm assuming you're watching right now because he's a fan of our show. He's a fan of our show. Mersh, I love you. You're my friend.
No,
I think
you
cool.
don't. That's a lie.
Wait, what?
You're lying.
How am I lying? What do you mean?
Let's tell the truth. All right, Andy, let's tell the truth. Come on, man.
Go ahead.
You and I, we've been talking for months now. The real reason I'm on the show, and everybody's seen the clip of that fella exposing that you've been secretly planning to reveal that you hate Mersh, you think he's gay.
No, it's not that. That was Geek Thulu. No, whoa.
No, everybody knows. And so this is what Mersh does, by the way. Mersh did this. Yes, it is. This is true. So what Mersh does is he did this with Red Bar too. He said that he's friends with Mike. Mike's never talked to this guy. Wait,
I have to clarify. Let me clarify.
Listen, Andy's not being honest. Andy and I have been talking.
We talked for 2 days about this show.
For months now. He's been telling me Mersh is bald. Cross-eyed. Did you see how big his belly was in his poo-poo pee-pee shirt that he stole from somebody else? You know, all these things.
I'm a mod on our Mersh.
You watch his shit. You're a mod on r/Mersh. You send me all these things. You're like, you posted something r/Mersh today. I'm the only person who knows his account name on there. Join r/Mersh.
No, hang on. I
gotta give a shout out.
I'm gonna explain what happened. Okay.
All right, tell me what happened.
So Geek Thulu, backstabbing piece of shit, used to be my buddy. After he ended up quitting Subculture, that's what this channel is on, and he quit because he was a lazy piece of shit. I got Kyler to help me without asking him, but he had literally done
a less lazy piece of shit.
Yeah, right. And then he was mad about it, and he was
you have more to live for because you have less time.
Exactly. So he was mad. He was mad that I got Kyler without asking him, but fuck him, he could suck a dick. Anyway, I had made fun of Mersh because Mersh did a stream or something making fun of me years ago.
What do you think about the BMW?
I mean,
I haven't.
hang on, wait, let me finish the story. Wait, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Hang on, we'll get there.
I saw it in the chat. I'm just dying laughing.
Guys,
you know he
on.
smokes bones.
Yeah, hang on. So
Let's just take
so
a bit by bit here.
Told Geek Thulu a few 2 years ago at this point, when Mersh made fun of me, I was like, "Fuck Mersh! I'll make fun of his like fucking eyes or whatever." That's all I said. And
Super
then Geek
cross-eyed.
Thulu,
one of the most cross-eyed men on this earth.
Yeah, and I mean you can't disagree with that, but.
He can actually, if you were telling him aim, and he had a gun,
he would
he
shoot
can
the,
actually.
Yeah.
He's so cross-eyed he can curve bullets like in
like that movie,
Wanted,
the Angelina Jolie movie.
Yeah, Wanted. Yeah.
No, so Geek Thulu was like, Andy has a plan on Mersh. I was like, no, my plan was to go. He's cross-eyed. Ha! Mersh knows about this anyway. I have no plans against Mersh or anything like that.
You should. It would be
no,
fun.
okay, but I want to ask you this. So let's start. Let's start. Hang on.
I tell you, how about this though? How about this?
Sure, go ahead.
Warski, can I call you that? Do
of course,
people do that?
whatever you want to call me.
How about this, Andrew? Can I call you Drew?
Sure.
I'll call him Drew.
Okay.
Call me Drew. D.
Drew, do this just as an experiment, as a test.
I'm not gonna murder him.
No.
Okay.
Do a show. Do an entire show on this here channel right here.
Yeah.
Making fun of Mersh and ROTC and see how well your friendship with him survives. Much like you make fun of Ethan, you should be able to do that with Mersh, right?
Yeah. I mean,
I say let's do an experiment.
I'm gonna even give you one better. I'll give you one better. I feel like this is the experiment.
You're right. You are right. You are right.
Look,
he's not.
He's
already mad.
That's why I'm saying. Look, I'm not gonna DM him and go, "Hey, just so you know, we're gonna have Jesse on and Pat Awful. I hope it's okay." I'm not gonna message the guy and ask him.
Jim N-word is DMing him.
He's messaging me right now. He's
DMing
DMing me too. He said I like to retort to Jesse calling me a worm. I said go ahead, and he said same Zoom link. Jim, you're not coming on this show. You're not coming
Hang on,
here.
that N-word guy. What's his name? Jim
N-word.
That fucking guy came on our show. Remember, people donated.
He demanded.
Come on.
He demanded.
He came on.
What?
And all
He's
he
not
did.
even a guy.
All he did was ask me about my Red Bar appearance. I'm like, I was on there. He fucking roasted me. The end.
You know what it is? Jim N-word's a huge Red Bar fan. He also used to be a big Pod Awful fan until the day I did the parody of Nightwave. That was it. He was like friendship, it was that meme with the Indian guys, friendship no more. He hates me now all because of that one parody. And it's so strange because it's like you're cool when I do it to everyone else on the internet, but not this one guy. And that's the Mersh effect. And Andy, unfortunately, if you don't make fun of Mersh, you're part of the Mersh effect. So,
but I'm not, because the thing is, having you on is opposed to any Mersh effect stuff.
No, because I've had Mersh effect guys agree to come on my show. They think that will make it seem like they're not.
But what is? Hang on, real fast here. Let me just thank everyone who's donated. Gothic nerd. I'm enjoying this talk, by the way. Gothic
Let
nerd
Kyler
chick.
Read it, Andy. You're illiterate. This will take less time.
Listen to me. Listen. I use this to practice on my stuttering.
Okay. All right.
Gothic nerd chick for a diamond. Thank you so much for supporting. Zulu for a diamond. Like, come on, Twisted Crew. Jesse is 9.9K from 10. Do it.
Yeah, let's fucking do
and
it. Yeah.
a Tater Farm for a diamond saying, were you the one who, I read that one already. And hi to all the other new followers, and PP Poo Poo Haha for a diamond
Nice
saying,
name. Yeah.
Neth used to be for jokes. Streamer beefing is weird. That's the one thing.
It is
it's
weird.
Sort of, it's fucking gay. I don't,
It's gay.
I don't think it's, I mean, like, again,
also,
you can
Nat
make fun
Clo
of
did
people.
nothing wrong. That's my super chat. Nat
All right.
Clo did nothing wrong.
Nat Clo.
Here's the thing is, okay, so this whole Mersh effect thing, I get what you're saying, but explain to people what the Mersh effect
The
is.
Mersh effect is very simple.
Sure.
Okay. Mersh's audience is fake. Like, and I don't just mean the bots he buys, which he does buy bots. Like a lot of his subs are fake and a lot of the live viewers are fake. This has been proven multiple times. But his audience is fake in another way, and it's why you mentioned I hate super chats. This is why I hate them to some degree. I think it's actually a good idea. Like, it's a smart concept to make money, and if people are willing to do it, that's capitalism. Who cares? But the reason I don't like it is because he's built up this audience where almost all of his regular listeners have their own night waves, their own show on YouTube, right? So this would be like if everyone in your audience, Drew, had their own Pod Awful. Okay. So if like if it was just Pod Awful and Red Bar was in your audience and Killstream was in if those were the names you're reading off every time, wouldn't you feel a little gay?
Yeah, like I feel like an F slur for sure.
You wouldn't feel like you had a show. You would feel like you had
I get what
pyramid scheme.
He
has a loyalty pyramid scheme based on him giving shout outs for money. And it's sickening. And those people are too scared to break that loyalty because they think they owe Mersh something because they've now got 1,000 subscribers because Mersh said, hey, 07's 444 in the chat room. Everybody go follow insert name here. Whoever, Andy's random edits. Everybody go follow that guy.
I watched your video on this. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's just there's this thing where, and I guess God bless him, but he's got this little cult of personality, which is fine, but it is weird the way, and I use that term specifically because he likes to say weird. It is weird how fiercely loyal they are to him. And it's not because they like him. It's not because he's a good guy. It's not because he's funny, obviously, or entertaining. It is because he may hold the key to them having the lifestyle of Mersh, which, just to remind those people, means sleeping on the floor, having a 10-year-old BMW that's costing you more money than you paid for it, and going to Applebee's every weekend to smoke bones. So
and here's why I'm not a Mersh Effect guy.
All right, tell me why you're not Mersh Effect.
Because we built our show with he's hosted a couple times, but
wait, they say in the chat room, no, Mersh is funny. Now, I'm not going to be mad at you, Frank Jalapeno, for saying that, but I do need you to tell me one funny joke Mersh has ever said.
But here's the thing is, with Darth Maul, Andy's actually here. Oh, he's watching. Andy's random edits is in chat.
He's always watch. Andy, if I mention Mersh, Andy shows up. I'm not kidding. He's always watching. It's bizarre.
But here's the thing is, we built up our own audience, our own people. We don't expect hosts. We don't expect I scratch your back, you scratch mine. Yeah, we don't do any of that. That shit's fucking gay. Now, the reason I'm not going to just tear into Mersh, it's because me and him are friendly to each other. This is not like if I'm me. Hang on, wait.
You are friends with Ethan, and you had a whole thing about his sex tape.
But what am I? Sure, yes, that's fine. What you need to give me something. Mersh has to do something for me to go. I'll make fun of. Okay.
The BMW,
Drew. I got a whole
Drew thing is.
I could program the next 5 months of your show.
I'm not simping. Hang on. I'm not simping for Mersh. I just haven't had something that was like.
Mersh Effect people are that I call them simulators. Mersh is a simulator of an e-girl. That's what I find so sickening about it. Now, you're not that part of it. I will give you that. You're not giving him money.
Look,
right?
I think his Mersh Effect people that you've done. What was the guy who was like, I think he was on heroin, let's be honest.
Davey Crocco.
Yo, that guy is fucked. That guy is the grimiest fucking guy. I could do 7 eps of Twisted Mind on that fucking guy.
Easily. Yo, all of these guys are like, Mersh is a never not milking log cow. Like, his teats are so plump with dairy that you could just suckle upon them and they will never whizzle.
Never whizzle.
Oh, Evelian02 in chat.
Uh-oh.
Evelian02.
Evelian02.
Evelian02, Jewel, shout out.
He says Davey Crocco is cool. This guy, he's like literally. Hang on,
I knew this is where I would lose people.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
The second you brought up,
I'm on your
Davey
side.
Crocco,
I'm on your side on this.
Well, hang on. The second you brought up Davey Crocco, they're not gonna believe that though. They think it's against me, right? So the second you brought up Davey Crocco, I went, some of these guys are gonna like Davey Crocco, and you couldn't pay me to understand that. Now it's fine if you like it. I'm not saying you can't.
You know what?
I'm just saying I watch it and I go, what? He's literally falling asleep during his show, and his show is just watching other people's videos. He doesn't even do commentary.
Wait, I want to tell you. No, my favorite thing is Jesse is whenever he starts his shows.
Yeah.
He's like, and then I said, of course, you know, the phone, I was charging it. You're like,
Yeah, he's in the middle of a sentence when the show starts.
It's like literally, he's like,
I've never seen
of course
anything
the
like
fucking
it.
door was open. Why would? And you're like,
All right, you know
What
what?
did you
This
just-
is what makes me different than the other people who make fun of people online. Subscribe to Davy Crocker. In fact, subscribe to him instead of me, because it will be a never-ending wellspring of delicious, hilarious content. The man, he starts in the middle of a sentence, the show. He then spends the next 28 minutes watching a video silently. And if you watch him in the corner of the screen, he nods off until he farts himself awake. And then he reads a super chat and moves on. And his head
himself away.
He does.
yes,
and
he has.
his-
No, this is true. This is not a lie.
No, you
I'm
guys
gonna-
are
I
dead.
got Jesse's back on this,
way.
100.
Oh my
Bro,
fucking god.
This look again. I'm buddies with Mersh, but these Mersh effect, fucking. I agree with you on. I'm like,
See, but you're more willing to make fun of Davey because his head's shaped like a stack of tuna cans than you are willing to make fun of Mersh. And have you seen?
no, I've made
Mersh's
fun
body?
of Mersh though. I've made
Have you
fun.
seen Mersh's body?
Yeah, I met him
I
in
have
real life.
not. I have not.
I
seen
have
Murphy's
too.
body.
And how tall is Mersh?
5'10", 5'9".
No, bullshit. Andy, how tall are you?
I'm 5'11".
You think he's 5'10"? Really?
I was hammered when I met him. I was
Okay,
fucking
he's-
off my fucking.
Let me tell you,
gourd.
he's 5'6", and he is so plump. He's corpulent. Like is the only
Mersh is
way to
gonna hate us
describe
after
it.
this,
he's
let's be honest.
rotund. He's
The
rotund.
other day on his stream, his titties were swaying under his shirt, and it was bizarre. And the chat noticed too. They were like, "Ooh, maybe I don't know, crop that shot or something." That because the titties were just. It was like one of those metal ball clacker things, you know. They were doing this.
Hang on, wait.
Yeah.
Pause. Avilion in chat. Kyler.
Pavilion, shout outs.
Avilion.
Evilian 02.
Evilian 02.
He goes, you guys gotta chill on Davey though. He's going over good info. I don't give a fuck if you go
my
over
God.
good. Hang on.
Just Google the info
Who gives a
yourself.
fuck? No, here's the thing is, if you hate me and we're talking about Pizzagate stuff, don't watch me because I'm talking about. I don't want you here if you hate me.
I saw Davey cover an article that was 2 years old, and he didn't realize it until 28 minutes into covering it. Like he had no clue he was reading something that was so old news. He's so out
Dude,
of it.
look,
He's so out of it.
Hang on. If I want to make fun of Davey, like literally, he talks like this, and he's. I hate Davey. I want
know who
him.
the
I
fuck
hope
he
he.
is.
I
I
hope he
don't know.
doesn't survive till next year. I'm just
Do
kidding.
you
I'm
want to
kidding,
know
I'm
how
kidding, I'm kidding.
tall, Mike? Do you want to know how you're taller than I thought, by the way? And I didn't know you were 5'11".
Yeah,
I feel like you're
5'11".
lying.
Yeah.
But do you
No, I
want to
swear
know
to
how
God.
tall? Do you want to know how tall? I swear to God.
I'm 6
I mean, I've
feet.
met people
I'm
in real
6
life.
Do you
I'm
want to
6
know how
fucking
tall
feet.
Mike David is? I met him in real life. I got
Is he
photos.
Go ahead, go
five
ahead.
fucking five?
Yeah.
You're not far. When I met him, I'm not kidding. He was wearing heels.
Wait.
It's not a joke.
Wait.
So I met him. He hosted the Gavin McInnes show.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
And I helped him with one of the bits he did on that
We
show.
watched that on the show, Kyler. It was the.
Yeah, you can
I-
see.
I
me
know
in
too
that
much about
stream.
your lore, by the way. For
That
some
that
reason.
black guy was my co-host, and you
Yes.
see me bring him in. I was wearing a suit and stuff. So he was trying to dress like Gavin McInnes. In order to do that, he was wearing these dress shoes. And I'm telling you, the chunky heel on these dress shoes, it was so thick. And I was so embarrassed. And I remember when David's the one who took the photo that we have together, and I had to squat to get into the photo.
I
with
saw
him.
that. I saw
So
that.
if I were to remove the heel, at the tallest, and this is with the heel, he's 5'8".
Oh, okay.
tallest.
Okay.
And he's
Okay.
always
With
making
the
fun of
heel.
short people. He's always making fun of short people, and I'm always like, but I met ya.
So,
And you are pocket-sized.
hang on.
He's
Nick
like a
calling-
gremlin of some kind.
And they're saying in the chat room, lifts. There weren't lifts. It was a chunky heel. You could see it on the out. You ever see one of those dress shoes?
Yeah, no,
where
it's like like a fucking straight up proper, dress shoe.
Wait,
And,
so-
and
wait,
the other
wait.
thing is that fancy suit he was wearing. Some people don't know this.
He returned it.
he returned it
right after. I know.
So what you're alleging is that Mike David is like a diseased. Well, I mean, like what you're saying is fact is that Mike David is a diseased gremlin of some kind.
He is look, he's tiny, and we know he has a disease.
So
would I call him a diseased gremlin? Yes, I would. I will be
fair
borrowing.
enough.
I have a story for you. You're gonna like this. We'll head back on the merch thing for 1 second, but I have a story for you, and you're gonna find this funny. I'll try to find you the clip because you might want to put it on Pod Awful. I think you'll like this.
Wait, somebody said he buys scraps.
Oh yeah,
Oh, he does. He eats meat scraps. He
Oh, yeah.
revealed that in the episode
That's
that
how he
Andy
feeds
and I
Jules.
were on. In the episode that Andy and I were on, he spent about 30 minutes talking about how that you can buy meat scraps.
Wait, you didn't like his new? Hang on, you didn't like his new new episode? How he talked about having a cardigan collection.
I don't watch it anymore.
Me either. I'm like, you know what? I'll give it. Every episode I go, I'll give it a chance. 15 minutes in, I want to blow my own fucking brains out.
I will say, I have people, because he copies me, I have people send me time codes of his episode going, here he's copying here. So I see those occasionally, but I will tell you this, in the intro before I was on, when you referred to him as the cardigan collector, I did laugh very hard at that.
Yeah. Dude,
he was wearing cardigans in the middle of summer.
No, dude. He did a new bit.
What the fuck?
I'm not even joking. I'm like, Kyler, I'll listen to Red Bar's new episode. The last time I'll try. I hit play.
That's true.
30 minutes of talking about how he's collecting cardigans on Amazon. I'm like, okay, I can't like.
You know why?
Because of his colostomy bag.
To cover the colostomy bag. I'm not kidding. It's not a joke. Somebody said in the chat room, and this was very funny. Somebody in the chat said, what disease does he have? Tay-Sachs? I get it. But no, I'm pretty sure it's Crohn's, and he has a colostomy bag, and there's more proof. This happened just on the most recent episode because one of my audience members sent me a time code, and I watched this. And there's a moment where he gets on his knees on the show and pretends to suck a cock. And this really did happen, and he wouldn't stand up on camera. When he got back up, he even talked about it while he's doing it. He said, a man never shows himself standing up or something like that, which by the way is also, that's copying something I've said before, but he put some image on screen so you couldn't see him, got back in the chair, brought the camera
That's
back
weird.
on, and then he went back on his knees again immediately after that, pretended to suck a cock again, hid himself, got back in the chair. He wouldn't show it.
He put the bag back on and off.
Well, the bag is attached.
No, it was probably like it probably like unhooked in a proper spot.
What do they do?
Colostomy bag
what do
is
they do with the
attached
bag?
to you. It's like it's physically a part of you.
Do you wash it out? Like
what it is though is it's probably hanging outside his pants. Like you kind of like flip it over the belt, the waistband.
This is true, chat. We're not joking. This is like actually.
Listen. Again, this is not a troll thing. He's talked about having a disease.
Yeah.
I
autoimmune disease.
I've listened to his show and it's an autoimmune, which Crohn's is. And I've listened to his show for a long time, and I remember him discussing his brother Dan having Crohn's disease. And it's also something that affects Jewish.
Yeah, well, there we go. He is a supporter of the K's. Let's be honest.
I had to replace Hava Nagila with the Earthbound sound effect guy. By the way,
I have to tell Jesse this because you're gonna find this absolutely hilarious.
Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava,
you're gonna find this so funny. So here's something I noticed. Okay. So I'm on his show, whatever. You went on the show, merch ditched out on that.
You called him merch.
Yeah, I mean, come on. But hang on,
Hollywood merch.
So hear this. So I go on, season 18 starts. It starts heading downhill or whatever. And he starts shitting on you a lot, me a lot, and Merch a lot. But, so I notice fucking Jesse does it was the first exposed video of Mike I've ever seen. It was a great episode. He talked about his stealing and all this stuff and all that. It was great.
Don't watch it. It's almost 4 hours long.
That's when I actually joined your pizza a club there, actually.
Andy, we discussed this.
I know the truth. It's Kyler in there.
It's fine, yeah. Anyway.
I'm the money guy.
I mean, hang on. Sorry. I don't like you that much. Okay, hear this. So he stops talking about you because no one talks about fucking, you say Queen Mersh, Queen Mike David. Like, how dare you even have a thought that doesn't align with Mike David, right? So you shit on him. He loses his mind about you. Anyway, he starts bashing Chrissy Meyer or whatever, that redhead chick from Compound Media. Yeah. She goes on Ralph's stream all the fucking time. Yeah. So Nick Calling, who's been donating, he's the one who donated the last time and went, hey, Chrissy, what about that time you stole from the Christmas party? That was like a Mike David bit, a whole Mike David bit. So Chrissy Mayer denies it. And then he shows that on his show. Full 20-minute, 30-minute bit showing the kill stream. And he made fun of me, Ralph, and Chrissy. Chrissy's a liar. She denied it. Anyway, I find out 2 weeks ago she'll be on Ralph's show. Right. I go, Kyler, I got a fucking idea.
Oh, we do.
We get someone to donate, and it was Nick again, to donate to Chrissy to ask about the Christmas party. And when she denies it, I'm going to go there and go, no, I know what Christmas party it was. It was the one where you stole technically or whatever, but who cares? And then I said this on the stream because she ended up admitting it. And I went, honestly, Chrissy, who cares? A red bar, all they are is just like, it's like a Jewish couple that read mean celebrity tweets. That's all I said. And then Chrissy goes, yeah, nothing, what did they say? What did
nothing
she say?
Groundbreaking.
Nothing groundbreaking. The next episode of Red Bar, he always brings up Chrissy, doesn't bring up that clip, which he would have. And then someone just said something about Warski, and he went, fuck Warski. And I'm like,
well,
I found his fucking kryptonite.
If you go against him, he goes quiet usually. Like he was talking about me for a little bit, and then he did that whole thing, and I went on the show. It was the same one you were on. And then ever since I did that 4-hour one, there was a while where he did not mention me. Yeah. And then he mentioned me again at some point, and I was like, all right. And I did a second episode because he claimed he had coronavirus, which obviously was a lie.
Yeah.
But he was 100%. Claiming it wasn't a troll. He was really claiming that. So I did an episode about that. He went quiet again for a little while. Now he's mentioning me again. People send me the clips and stuff. But who cares? Like,
well, it's fine, yeah. But but the funny thing is we took one of his fools or whatever. Yeah. And I went, yo, I'm gonna take this and run with it. And I'm like, Red Bar, you mean that Jewish couple that just
it's an old Jewish couple is what you said.
Kyler even said couple. He goes, say Mike is an old Jewish couple that read mean celebrity tweets. He will
it's like drama alert for boomers, basically. Yeah.
I used to have this photo of Mike from his so like I'm a weirdo and I always go through people's Facebook shit. And just in case, you want little insurance policies and stuff on people, one day something's going to happen. And I used to have this photo from Mike's mom's Facebook, where he was at a Passover Seder dinner. Like it was labeled that way. It was Passover. They've got the Torah out. They've got a seat open for Elijah, the whole deal. And it's him sitting there like, wow. He's got the yarmulke on and everything.
Shut the fuck up. No way.
I swear to God.
Oh my God.
And they deleted it. And it was actually on this computer behind me is dead. It was on this computer. So I can't pull that anymore. But people have found like the photo of his parents having a Jewish wedding in front of a giant statue.
I believe it.
After I did that episode, the one thing I will say is I was very serious on that. I said, listen, I'm not making fun of you for being Jewish. I don't care. But the fact that you deny it so
you hide it
is disgusting. It's like creepy to do that.
Yeah.
And it's also, by the way, a very Jewish thing to do.
Yeah. And by the way, if he just said, yeah, I was like raised Jewish, but I don't fucking care about that shit. I don't believe in it. That'd
exactly.
be one thing.
That's what he means. When he says he's not Jewish, he means I'm not religiously Jewish. And it's like, well, cool, good. That's a step in the right direction. But I just thought it was so odd. He does now admit it. In fact, in that clip of him kneeling and sucking a dick and then getting back up off camera. At the very end of that, he says something about he found a penny on the ground because, of the type of guy I am.
Yeah, thrown in the Jewish jokes all the time.
But he's got to do it more now.
Yeah, and I found it so funny though that when I ruined one of his fools, and then me and her DM'd later, she goes, "Fuck that guy" or whatever, right? Because I was like, sorry I brought that up, the red bar thing, but I just thought it was funny just to piss off Mike. She goes, yeah, fuck him, whatever. He can't now make fun of Chrissy Meyer because we have that clip. And the fact that we did that, and then he goes, now whenever he hears my name, he's like, fucking Warski, he's gross. If you watch those shows with those dark websites, he calls us a dark website. Like, oh my God, a dark web.
I mean, how many hours, when we were on his show that one episode, how many hours did he spend on us?
I had no idea what was happening.
I mean, combining both of us, it was about 7 hours that he spent talking about us and to us.
Because I do this.
So I do this. Yeah, same. So this is here now. Is there any chance this gets covered? He's willing to cover Mersh. He's stealing a goon from me now. I've been making fun of Mersh for a year now, and he just got around to it. This is out there. Is there any chance he covers this at all? He is going
to get so mad that you and I are talking. Like, he is fucking losing his shit right now. Mike, you are he has, I don't know what happened. Like, I used to be a fan.
I just want to point this out. Somebody in your chat says you seem to catch a lot of this episode. No, this was sent to me, and you're talking about a guy who does 8-hour-long shows. I'm talking about maybe
marathons.
It was maybe 4 minutes worth of material. Go see it for yourself.
Your hero in chat
I'm not
says
sitting
100% guaranteed
karaoke.
He covers this. He won't. You want to know why?
Okay.
This is. I mean, I'll bet you on that.
Place your bets now. Place your bets.
Let's get a fucking pool going. Yeah, let's go.
Anytime he is made to look the fool,
the lesser man,
never even discuss it. He's mad probably right now. Jules is probably watching. Hey, Jules, you fucking.
How's the dog bowl drink?
Well, she's a big fan of mine. She's attracted to me, so.
Oh,
I'll be back.
Really? That's true.
That's true. Well, she styles herself to look like me. Isn't that weird?
That is kind of weird.
Mike kind of dates a girl that looks like me.
I've heard that circulating. I wasn't sure if that was
She admitted that to me. She said she got most of her makeup tips from me and Mike. So there's
Mike wears makeup. That's correct.
Oh
right?
Yeah. Oh yes.
You can tell. Like, I'm just gonna say, you can tell he has like some kind of like foundation on.
Has
if
foundation
that's what it's called.
Yeah,
like it's like the alabaster.
He has about 4 layers of foundation on, and he made fun of Tom Segura for wearing makeup on his comedy special. But he wears makeup on his show, and he's admitted to this in the past. There's old episodes where he's like, "Yeah, you put on a little bit of that translucent powder so you don't look sweaty on camera." And it's like, you're doing a little bit more than that.
Because I noticed that too when I first started watching, like maybe 7 months ago. Andy introduced me to it, and I'm like, whenever chicks wear makeup and stuff, and they smile, and you see their crow's feet and stuff.
Yeah, you can
that
see
look,
it right there.
you see it. We're right there. He has crow's feet, and you see them makeup like the alabaster.
The other thing is you can see it at the neckline. Girls always forget to do their neck. So Mike started growing his beard out that way, so you couldn't see it there. But instead, what happens is he's not putting it in his beard. That would look stupid. So there's a line. If you look closely, there's a line going all the way around his beard and his hairline where the makeup stops because he doesn't want to get it in his hair.
Well, see, here's where I'm confused.
He's got the Trump eyes too. Like his eyes don't have makeup on them, so they're like a lighter color than the rest of his face.
I'm a little bit confused though, Jesse. I thought he grew the beard out because he hates his chubby chipmunk cheeks.
Well, kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hey, what are you gonna do? Hey,
he does hate those cheeks. If you want to make fun of Red Bar, go into his chat. Just say something about his cheeks. It'll set him off for the next 2 weeks. He won't do a show for a month, and none of his pay pigs will even care.
He's got fucking pine cones hiding in his jowls. He's got all sorts of stuff, like your car keys, everything.
Yeah,
he's like a hamster.
Yeah, it's like a hammer space pocket in there. He can pull anything out of his cheeks. Somebody in your chat says I'm actually finding Jesse tolerable.
See,
well, then I'm
guys,
not doing my job properly here.
there
I'm
you
sorry.
go.
I like how
step it up.
yeah, I like how you're. You know what my favorite is? You go on other people's shows, right? You go on as a guest or whatever, the way you're here. But a lot of times there are shows that you've been on. I think it was Cog's show you went on.
Yeah.
And they expect you to be
You
like
went on
the guy,
Cog's show?
like the guy who hosts.
Wait.
Yes.
Wait, what?
You
went
went
on
on
know
Cog's
who he
show.
was. I
Cog
didn't
is
know
a
who he
fucking
was. He was
such a
talking.
loser.
He was talking about me, and somebody sent me the link, and I'd never heard of the guy before. And so I just went into his Discord, and he
It's
brought
a common
me on.
story. I never heard of the guy.
Here's
That's
the thing.
most people on the planet Earth.
If you watch, well, if you watch my people think I would know. Like people think I'm like an what is that thing called that you guys are all a part of? The
Community.
I don't know what that is.
IBS.
IBS, Internet.
Oh,
Blogger.
IBS.
So people think I'm into that kind of stuff, and I'm not. Like, if you watch my show, I just make fun of literal retards
Yeah.
on my show.
Okay. Yeah.
So I don't follow any of that kind of stuff. I've never heard of most of these people until I get sucked into one of these worlds. And I just showed up on his show, and he sucked. And so I realized like I could either make this a good show for him by just doing what I normally do.
But then you were just mean.
I was just mean to him.
You
And
were just
I brought
mean.
down the energy. I made every single person in his chat.
Wait, how
hate
long ago
me.
was this? How long ago?
Not
Like
very
3
long.
weeks, a month ago.
Dude, are
Maybe
you
a
kidding?
month
I
ago.
need to see this shit
It's
ASAP.
so
Are you kidding
funny.
me?
It's
Oh
so.
my-
I
how
was.
did I not know about
I was
this?
clapping the whole way through. You want to know
Jesse,
why?
you need to hear one of his raps, by the way. It's
Oh
my-
no, yo, we don't want. Okay, yeah, we'll show you one of his raps.
I don't know.
But
I
Jesse,
don't know.
hear this.
That might be too mean to do to a man.
Cog. So Cog, when I had my downfall, the aim stuff, right? He used that to, make me look like a horrible person. Everyone hated me at the time. And he used that to be famous. And he was famous for like 2 months. And then now he's getting like 80 viewers, maybe 50.
63.
Get 1,000 watching right now. So obviously it didn't go his
Didn't take
way.
off for him.
Those
So when
viewers
you
don't
went
stay
on-
around. They don't.
So when you went on, I was dying because I'm like, yes, like Jesse's fucking ruining this guy. Like even like just doing this, you were doing a subtle
Well, I went on a guy show the other a couple weeks ago,
I saw
where
that.
he's like like 2 people watch this guy show. It's like nobody watches it, and he was doing this whole thing about bullying, and the tagline of my show was "Bully the Internet." And so I went on there, and it's supposed to be anti-bullying. And he had this little kid on the show, and he had a social worker on the show, and then he had me, and he didn't know who I was. And so the whole time, you should really see it. The name of it on my channel is "Bully the Internet."
Yeah.
And the whole time I'm sitting there like talking to them about bullying and how awful it is, but I'm clearly saying that I'm into it and I'm part of it. And then there's like this midway through, there's this big turn where I reveal, no, I'm the bully. And it's truly
It's amazing. It's so good.
This isn't me saying this. Like I've gotten a lot of positive
Wait,
feedback about that one.
didn't
Also, it
the
turns out that
guy-
guy might be a
Pedophile. Yeah.
Whoa.
I'm not even kidding you.
Wait, hold on.
It's a good one.
Wait.
It's a good one.
Wait.
You have
What?
to watch. I'm
Pardon
telling you, man, the
me.
pizza fund. You have to. I'm the only one who.
That was free. That's on my YouTube channel. Just go check that out.
Yeah,
Bully
yo,
the
that
Internet.
one is hilarious.
I haven't had a chance to watch many podcasts lately. I'll check that out.
That's-
If
100%.
you're not
Jesse-
liking what I'm doing here, but you're on the fence or something, I ask you to give that one its full time. Just watch the full
Give it a
thing.
year. Shout out.
No.
Shout
No,
out.
no. But give that one the
102.
full. Set aside the hour just for that one. I promise you.
And then you
won't be
end with
disappointed.
this country song he
I
has.
like
and
to
then-
take over people's shows. I like to go
Nah.
on their show and then just make it pod awful. I'm halfway doing this. Every time you leave me with Kyler, Andy, I'm sitting here like, oh my God, I got to make this a good show.
It's all
you
good.
know?
No, dude, I appreciate it.
Every
Honestly,
time you
guys-
leave, I can hear Kyler breathing. He's
Yeah.
like,
No, I'm gonna say
I'm
this.
alone with Jesse. What do I do? I'm scared.
I'll
He's
say
a big
this:
guy.
if you enjoy Twisted Mind, you'll like fucking Pod Awful. Seriously, like, no joke. I never promote other shows like this for sure. Real fast here though, Nick calling for a diamond saying, "Do you watch Red Bar? Is he the best at what he does?" I think this is a question.
Are you? Is he asking me that?
Who the fuck knows?
I think he's fucking with you though, because he's a Red Bar watcher. Aleph the Nemesis for a diamond.
No,
saying,
he's not the best at what he does. What does he do? A gossip show? I don't. Karaoke? Yeah, he's the best.
It's
karaoke.
drama.
Oh my
It's
god!
drama.
When he said that you stole karaoke,
dude. Don't even. I don't even want to.
Yeah, that was
Hang on.
pretty fucking.
It's
We're gonna
pathetic.
go on Dick
Let's
Masters.
not talk about that because it's pathetic. It's like it makes him look too bad.
we have to talk about.
He's all right. Red Bar is funny sometimes, but goddamn.
And we're gonna talk about Dick Masterson in a second here.
Yeah, let's talk about that. People are waiting.
And by the
for
way,
that.
if you need to go at any point, let me know. Right?
What do I have to do? I don't
All
give
right,
a
cool,
shit.
awesome. Alf the Nemesis actually, I'm gonna apologize to Alf the Nemesis for a diamond saying
Whoa.
you looked at me sideways when I dogged Red Bar. This is back when I was still his fan. And then he goes, I'm glad you came around to seeing the truth about him. Yeah, he was a beast. Yeah, I agree. Nick calling for a diamond saying, dude, I did it without coordination. Yes, Nick, you did what I imagined for Red Bar on Ralph's show. Thank you. And Nick for Diamond saying, bro, I'm the dude that super chatted. Warski is lying. I said it was you. I said it was his name. I didn't say anything. Right, Kyler? I said Nick calling.
Yeah, Nick calling.
Don't get mad at me.
100% of fact. Yeah.
Nick for a diamond saying, so you stopped liking after he gave you shit? No, actually, I was still a fan.
I will attest to this. He kept listening afterwards. That is
for
a
about
fact.
2 months.
See, season 19's we stopped. You kind of
18
was like,
oh yeah,
well,
19.
the end,
19.
the end of 18, beginning of
No,
19.
I was
kinda-
still a fan of his for I think a month and a half, 2 months, and then literally when he became famous or whatever, every episode he just started getting a lot more.
Famous is generous.
I mean, you know what I mean comparatively. And then, by the way, love is a 4-letter word with a ninja genie. Massive dono. Thank you so much, Jen. We love you. She wrote B for Buffy. I already gave you a shout out, but everyone hit B. Thank you
B
so much,
for
Jen.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
And by the way, we're
There
at
you go.
8K, 2K away from the goal. And guys, thank you all for your support. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Now,
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Let's
Guys,
talk about what the people came here for. Juju
Yes.
the cow, ladies and
Wait,
gentlemen.
wait, real fast to end the merch thing. I'm his pal, and if he's
No.
mad at me for
No,
doing
you're
this,
not.
I'm
You're
sorry.
lying. He's lying, Mersh. He doesn't like you. He told me in
Okay.
private.
He hates you.
Alright.
He tells me in DMs he hates you.
I
so
really like Merch. Okay, I'm his friend. So
you
anyway,
hate him.
so I want to talk about this because it's actually interesting. Wait, Jesse, what do you have like that purple line underneath now? What's going on there?
What are you talking about?
Look at this. There's a purple line under you. It's like a weird.
That's the top of my screen.
Whoa!
there you go.
Okay, there we go. All right. So, Southern
Oh boy,
Dingo
I should
for
change
a
that
diamond.
camera angle again.
Southern Dingo, what's up, bro? For a diamond thing, can we get a K in chat for Kyler in groups of 3? All right.
Yeah, Triple K Mafia.
Everyone,
guys,
Triple K
100%.
Mafia.
The Kiss Crew Club.
Yeah,
Kiss Crew.
exactly.
Yeah, that's what it means.
Also, a Triple K for the fact that we hate the you know who's. Just kidding, D Live stuff. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna tell you my experience with Dick Masterson before we start this because you have a big
Are
history.
you the guy that pegged him?
Well, I mean, I don't want to talk about that part, but no, I met him in Knoxville during the quote unquote Tonka fight, but then obviously that fell through. He was pretty cool, pretty nice. I don't listen to his show. I'll be honest with you. I've never listened to his show. Maybe heard 1 or 2 episodes ever. He threw shade at me during the aim thing, but everyone did, so I don't care or whatever. But he never got me on for my side of the story. Anyway, I came back to the scene when everyone hated me by doing a roast of Dick Masterson, and I destroyed. I killed everyone there. Everyone loved it, and that was my return, was the roast of Dick Masterson. Anyway.
Which was, by the way, you were the, and that makes no sense. You were the only funny one on that roast.
Wow, okay, wow. Oh, you heard it?
I did. Oh my God, I loved it because it was such a shit show. It was so bad. It was maybe the worst content I've ever seen online.
Okay.
And I'm not joking. Andy, against all odds, was somehow the funniest person on that show.
You know why that is? He prepared material and it helped him.
Yeah.
Write some of it. So
Well,
it was actually it was material prepared beforehand.
Well, I actually, when I heard roast, I went, "Oh, I should probably write some jokes, right?"
Probably fucking do some
and
kind
you
of
did.
preparation.
You know what it also was though? You had energy. You were effervescent. You know, there was like a lot of. It's something you need in a roast too, and everybody else was like, "Here's my little joke."
Yeah,
it was so bad.
I imagined it like imagine being in a room full of people.
The Friars Club, yeah.
The Friars Club, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I used on that. Anyway, thank you. I appreciate it. So that was my return. But Dick Masterson, the reason I started getting a little bit salty with him, not was because of any personal bullshit or beef, was literally the cuties thing and the lollies thing, or lolly porn or whatever the fuck it is. It never sat right with me, and it's something I can't even even if my buddy was like, if Kyler went I love lolly, I'd be like, all right, I don't know if I can do a show with you.
I don't. Yeah, that's.
I'm just saying, it sort of turned me off.
It's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's absolutely abhorrent.
To hear from a person you work with and you like and stuff, maybe and they
I
say,
don't work with
oh,
him,
yeah.
but you know what I mean.
Well, I mean, no, I'm saying in
Friendly,
general, like somebody you're even in the same sphere of, oh, I like LollyCon. That's you're fucking, you're calling some numbers up. You're trying to get some.
Well, he doesn't say he likes LollyCon. The thing is, he thinks people should have a right to watch it, and it should be.
He doesn't
legal.
see the problem with theirs. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Look, guys, it's a 5-year-old drawing. There's a different intent when I'm drawing 5-year-old with a penis there, and there's a difference.
The whole LollyCon thing is a distraction anyway.
I wanted to ask you about that.
I don't give a single shit about the LollyCon thing. I know people won't like that,
but that was
it is all bullshit, and you got conned by listening to it.
But that was my first, You know what I mean? That was the first
I mean, obviously that's gross. Yeah.
It's weird. It's fucking weird. It is weird.
Stupid.
It's weird.
I have to refocus my camera now. This fucking bullshit.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get the.
This is now 3D for Mersh.
Whoa. Okay.
Stick your hand out at the camera.
Whoa, Mersh.
Oh my god.
Don't
It's
fucking
watching
hit your computer screen.
Oh.
Jessica gifted a 1-month sub to Southern Dingo. What up, Southern Dingo? So
thank you.
The Mersh thing. Oh, sorry, the Mersh thing. The Dick Masterson thing. I can't fuck it. I ended up having a drunken yelling about Mersh a few weeks ago where I literally couldn't hold it anymore. I'm sorry. You fucking keep defending this fucking pedo shit, this lolly stuff, this cutie stuff. And it seems like he was trying to get to me. Not only the fucking debate, but it seems like, hey, oh, look, everyone, these people who hate cuties, they're just deflecting from their own. And then it was this deflection bullshit. So I've been pissed off about that. But then you came in the picture somehow. You came in the picture because you literally brought something to the table. And this is where I saw it. The lolly debate with Dick Masterson. My whole thing was, okay, free speech, right? Free speech. I keep hearing about Jesse P.S. being banned off of Patreon, right? All this stuff.
Very strange.
So I didn't hear the actual clip, but it was so much evidence of people talking about it that I decided to ask him. Now, I've been off cocaine for 2 years, right? At that time, 1.5 years, I was a cokehead for a year, whatever. So I literally, all I said, and Jesse, you watched this on your show. I remember that's when I started watching you.
Yep.
Was I literally just said, well, if you're into free speech and you say Lolly's free speech, why did you get Jesse's fucking Patreon banned? And then he turned into a guy I've never. I don't watch his show, so I don't know how he is on the show.
He doesn't do that on his show either. Rarely.
Wendy, you fucking cokehead, you.
I'm like, and
I
literally went
0 to 60 in a split second.
Well, he was
crazy.
a rage, guys. Give him a break.
Oh,
Loud is funny. He was a rage.
So I was just going. You saw me there, Jesse. I went.
Yeah.
Okay,
dude.
Well,
I watched it live. The whole audience was like, "What the fuck is happening?" Right now?
They were freaked out.
So this happened, by the way. The thing we're talking about, this whole Patreon thing, happened 4 years ago. I've been banging this drum for 4 years. Nobody's ever listened to me about it. You say this, he loses it, and now everybody I saw react to this said, "Okay, it's 100% confirmed." He did it. He did it.
When he said that, the way he said that, in my mind was like, confirmed.
That's how a guilty person reacts.
Have you ever reacted to any lie about you that crazily?
Here, make up a lie about me right now.
Andy Warski, actually, I caught him sniffing Kyler's underwear, the hash marks in it. He likes the aroma.
That's actually true.
I've actually never been there, and I actually haven't flown there, so that's ridiculous. Why are you lying? That's how you would act. No, wait! What are you Jesse? You piece of shit! No one likes you. No one watches your show.
You're a cokehead, Jesse.
I believe the phrase is "Thou doth protest too much."
That's the phrase right there.
I think that's the problem.
And then
you freak out, and it seems suspicious.
And then here's what happened. So he hasn't even followed me with his new Twitter account. I'm sure people have noticed that, but he would. All I said was, "Okay." I haven't listened to the full clip, so maybe I'm incorrect about that, but I'll let you know. I listened to the clip today because I haven't had time or whatever. I haven't thought about it in a while. I spoke to Jesse in DMs. I'm like, you know what? Where's the link? Hand me the link. I'll timestamp it. I timestamped it, and it's worse than I fucking imagined. Dick Masterson, in my opinion, got Jesse, or at least is okay with Jesse being ratted on to lose his income, which is what you lost 2 months.
It's certainly, even if you don't agree with the idea that he is part of what got me banned from Patreon, and it is a part of that, but it's the biggest part.
He agreed.
Even if you don't agree with that, it's him going against his own stated values. And specifically this whole thing he created. I think to talk about this, I'm
job lynch mob.
Yeah,
job lynch mob. Right. I think I'm going to have to talk a little bit of backstory on this.
Please do.
People are going to have a lot of questions. I don't know. Is there something you want to ask me first about this, and then I feel weird.
Well, yeah. No, it's fine. One thing I want to ask is just for people's frame of reference. How did you start knowing Dick Masterson?
Okay, so, and this is the thing that everybody who is on his side would hate me for, but I'll frame it for you, what it means to me and why.
Sure.
So I have been a fan of I was a fan of Dick Masterson since his appearance on Dr. Phil. Okay. Which that is a rare thing to find to somebody who knew him from back then. You might have remembered the video, but I stayed a fan. I actually kept up with his stuff. You may remember Dick had a podcast with a guy named Maddox.
Maddox, yeah.
And everybody who listened to that podcast was, when they were 13 years old, they were a fan of Maddox.
I was
fucking 8.
I had never read Maddox's website.
I found him when I was 13 years old. Maddox.xmission when I was a child, and I loved it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I knew about it. Everybody heard of the best page in the universe back then. If you're an old enough man, you remember that thing, but I never read it. But I remember Dick Masterson. I was a big fan of his. My friend and I, we would quote that Dr. Phil appearance and laugh at that shit all the time.
Hit the treadmill.
So when they started hit the treadmill. That's right. So when they started that podcast together, I may be the only person who started listening to it as a fan of Dick Masterson and never having been a fan of Maddox.
Okay.
And I continued listening to it for him. I thought he was the funny one. And eventually they had this giant breakup. Nobody knew what was going on. You have to remember, at the time, 2 people knew why that show broke up, and their names were Dick and Maddox. And then one more person knew, and his name is Jesse P.S.
Whoa.
Now, the reason for that is Maddox, at the end of that show, The Biggest Problem in the Universe, he announced he was going to start a podcast network. And I had made my own podcast networks in the past. I thought, I'd like to get a few more listeners. I had recently started doing the video stuff more seriously. and I wanted to get some viewers. And I thought maybe if I joined this podcast network, something could happen. I heard him say that. I didn't know there was drama behind the scenes of the podcast ending. I thought they just agreed to stop doing it. Maddox, listen, the guy is goofy. The guy is stupid. He's autistic. There's a lot wrong with Maddox. But I think I feel about Maddox the way Andy feels about Ethan, where he gave me a shot. I was a nobody to this guy. This guy who was internet famous since 1997. I emailed him out of the blue and said, I have a good show. I think it might be the best show. Give me a chance. And he did it. Nobody should do that. Nobody had ever done that before. So I joined his podcast network, and it was only after that fact, when he started blathering to me on the phone about all the drama, did I learn what happened. And I was the first person. It took years before other people knew what actually happened and why that show broke up. I knew within days. He told me that it was all about a girl, and that girl is 80s girl, Dick's current girlfriend. That used to be Maddox's girlfriend.
Who was the girl 89?
By the way,
who was the girl 86? Yeah.
Whatever.
Just real fast, everyone. I want to thank everyone who's doing the lemon party in chat. I have saved all the super chats, so I will read them after Pod Awful.
And by the way, I have another podcast called lemonparty.virus. You can find that at
okay, yeah.
I'm not joking. It's at patreon.com. I'm back on Patreon. Patreon.com/Joe Rogan 2.
Check it out.
Joe Rogan 2, the sequel, is better.
I want to thank everyone real fast. Morgan Kane, Jessica, Big Impetus, Retorted SC fan, fucking Jessica, all you motherfuckers. And I will be reading the super chats. I've saved them all in a second. Anyway, sorry, Jesse.
That's fine. So trust me, I remember the story. I haven't lost my place. So I get involved in this thing that I did not want to be involved with. When I first joined, I told Maddox, I don't need to know the drama. And I told him that because I still liked Dick as like this character. And I said, I don't need to know it. I'm not picking a side. If you want me on the network, I want to be on the network. Otherwise, I don't care. He told me all this bad shit Dick did. The stuff that he is to this day never personally revealed, by the way. He's got a file of fucking shit on Dick Masterson. All this money he stole, all this other stuff. Jeez. But it was all about this girl, 80s girl. And it was Maddox felt like Dick wasn't being a bro, basically, dating an ex-girlfriend of mine, somebody who I cut out of my life because she's a lunatic, by the way. She's a bipolar freak. There was a whole thing to it. And he found out that Dick behind his back was saying that he's not really friends with Maddox. Maddox considered Dick to be his best friend. So I could see how that would be annoying. Anyway, everybody says, who's on Dick's side, has always said that I'm a lapdog of Maddox and I'm doing it. I didn't want to be a part of any of that shit. And I have never owed anything to Maddox except a debt of gratitude. So I have never felt the need to protect him. It's just that I have always known the real story before everybody else because I'm the only one who got to hear it.
So just for frame of reference to how we are, when I started this story, this whole interview rather, was, look, there are people who I'm friends with who don't like Jesse and Jesse doesn't like them, but I'm not going to bend the knee and I don't care. I just know these people online. It's just the internet. Who cares?
I'm not saying any of this stuff for you.
But I'm just putting it like just sort of relating it.
I mean, for your audience, for the audience's sake.
Oh, I know.
I don't tell anybody this stuff to change their mind about.
No, 100%. But to relate what like where we are, basically me and you, it's sort of you didn't give a fuck about Maddox in that way. You weren't defending Maddox for the sake of defending Maddox.
It was just
because you owed him
I
shit.
saw the truth and I saw what was being said and I went, no, wait, this is true.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you how much that is the case.
Yeah.
When I joined his network, I started this new show called Cringe versus Cringe on his network. And my first guest on it was a guy named Asterios Kokonos.
I keep hearing his name, but I don't know.
I know.
I mean, the Dick Show has started. Maddox's new podcast has started. This is at the height of the whole fallout. This is Dick has finally revealed what's going on to some degree. Maddox has put out his Dick Lies video and all this stuff. still not revealing a ton of stuff, but what he wanted to say, whatever. And I told him that stupid video was dumb. Don't release it. But he did it anyway. Maddox has never listened to a single bit of advice I've ever given him. And he's gotten everything he deserves for doing that.
Yep.
I've always said this stuff. But Asterios Kokonos was my first guest. And if you know who that is, when he chose sides, he hadn't chosen them yet, but when he chose them, he chose Dick. And of course, he did that for money. I have audio. I have this audio still. In fact, if you want it, tweet me at online retard on Twitter. I'll give you. I have this. It's a private video.
I like the N-word better.
I was at the N-word on Twitter.
I know. I like that better. And
I lost that one. That sucks. That was the best handle.
That was amazing. I was jealous.
Yeah, that sucks. But anyway, add online retard if you want it. It's an unlisted video. I'll give it to anybody who wants it. It's in the Pizza Fund, but I'll give it to anybody for free who wants it. I have Asterios admitting on camera that this whole thing is nothing. It's overblown. He didn't want to take sides in any of it either. This is all at the height of all this stuff.
Link me that for sure.
And 2 months later, I think it was, I invited Asterios thinking that we were still cool. But at this point, Dick now disliked me because I on an episode on a Friday show, like these hangout shows I do, they're meaningless. I critiqued his show. I said it's not very good. It's dropped in quality, and it was like episode 25 or something. I was like, I don't know, I'm not feeling it anymore, and I can see that it's going downhill, and I think it's going to continue.
So that was 2017.
Right. I was right. This was 2016, actually.
2016. Okay.
Yeah, it's been a slow burn.
October's rolling around. I'm looking for guests for my Halloween show. I asked Asterios to come on. He made this deal with me. He said he would only come on if he could plug Dick's show on there or something like that, or his Patreon on there. And no, this is what it was. I'm sorry, I'm misremembering. Sorry, it's been many years now.
Yeah, you good?
This is what happened. He wanted to talk. It's my Halloween show. I'm doing a Halloween show this Friday, actually. It's the biggest show I do all year.
Nice.
My favorite show to do. Call it Awful Ween. And I was inviting him on for Halloween stuff. Oh, this is 8 p.m. Eastern time, podawful.tv.
Perfect time for me to watch. Good.
Friday night. So I said, I want you to come on this Halloween thing. It's a big show of mine. He said, only if we can talk about the Dick stuff. Now, that's not the place for it. I would talk about it any other show, literally any other show, but not this one. But I knew why he was asking it. And immediately I go, Asterios is this fucking little worm. And I knew what was happening. He was doing it because he had just launched his Patreon. And if you recall in the early days of the Dick Show, all of the orbiters around the Dick Show, they saw what he was making in money on Patreon and started doing their own Patreons. And I'd had a Patreon for years at this point, but he started doing one, and he wanted to try to entice people to join his Patreon by talking about Dick Show stuff. He was going to put it behind his paywall. And that's not what my fucking Halloween show is. What is spooky about that, So I told him, no, absolutely not. We're not doing that. He canceled on me last minute, didn't come on the show. I started calling him a worm. I started saying, this is what happens with the people around the Dick Show. This is the type of people they are. This is all leading up to January of 2017. In that time, Asterios, and there's screenshots of this, I have proof, he started going to the Dick Show Facebook group and paying people $5 a pop to report me and to send him screenshots of it.
What?
That's
insanity,
he
dude.
said if I ever mention his name on the show, send him the link and report it, and you can get $5. $5. And I actually had my own listeners do that, send him the shit to see if they'd pay, if he would pay them the $5,
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if anyone did it or not. The person I had try to do it, he didn't pay them for it, but he got the info. But he was paying people to do it. Now, this is what was leading up to January when this episode that I assume you're going to play clips from here happened. So that episode happened in mid-January 2017.
2017, yeah.
And in the lead up to all of this, the tensions are getting high. And there's a lot of back and forth between my community and my show and the Dick Show and all this stuff. And in that, and I know people want to know about this, the Mad Cucks thing happened, where people claim that I made a fake Mad Cucks Patreon, and that's the reason I got booted off of Patreon. That is complete bullshit. That is not why I was booted off of Patreon. In fact, what they're claiming happened there happened in, I think, November of 2016, and I wasn't booted off of Patreon until late January of 2017. I have the emails still in my my email account here from Patreon telling me why I was banned. I was banned twice.
Yeah.
And both things I have the emails for. They actually let me back on after the first one because they said they made a mistake. And on the second one, they banned me for good. And I know the real reason they did it, although they can't admit this. But I got that, and I'm willing to answer any questions about that kind of stuff.
For sure.
I do feel like you should probably play some of this show.
100%. I'm going to do it right now.
Before I say anything else, but before you do, I just want to clear up. If the people who know about this stuff may also know that I got Dick fired from a job doing a Pizza Hut commercial. Let me be very clear. Let me be very clear. The timestamps are out there. That was the retaliation.
That was the retaliation
for what you're about to hear.
This is why I don't blame you at all. I have all the clips for you.
And there's a guy, by the way, named Pete Ard on YouTube who did kind of a little documentary on all.
I have the clips there.
He was very balanced on. He didn't take my side. He didn't take Dick's side on this. If you want, he's got most of the facts in there. He doesn't have everything right. He's got most of it in there.
Color's background. I see you got a Star Trek.
I'm on the bridge of the Enterprise.
No, yeah, that's a little hint to his costume.
Before Andy plays these clips from this show, I have some questions from people. I told them if they have
real
questions.
fast. Sorry, let me pound these super chats real quick.
Go ahead.
Just to thank everyone. Southern Dingo received a 1-month subscription from Jessica. Jessica, thank you so much. And Southern Dingo, I see you in chat, bro. Hi to all the new followers. Southern Dingo for a diamond saying, I heard your stand-up you played on your stream and it was great. I did play stand-up from when I was doing stand-up and it got banned off of YouTube and I've lost that footage forever. So bye-bye. And then another for a diamond from Southern Dingo writing unironically really good. I was impressed still. I'm very sad I lost that footage, by the way.
It is sad. Yeah, press F in chat for that.
I did stand up for fucking 10 years. Southern Dingo for a diamond saying, hate you for ghosting my show, though. Team Kyler.
Team Kyler.
Okay, Southern Dingo, you're going to get banned. Be careful.
Oh, no, he's Team Kyler. He's cool.
Chauvinist for a diamond saying, imagine finding a J-word defending CP. How odd. All right, yeah. And love is a 4-letter word. Donating a Ninja Genie just to support this show. Thank you so much, Jen. Massive dono. It's a big one there. Thank you, Metal NPC, for the diamond just to support the show. Thank you. Kessler for a diamond. He writes for the goal. We have passed the goal. You guys always, every day you pass it. Thank you guys so much. We'll give you a little bit of extra show. Chauvinist for a diamond saying, Jesse, are those monitors too bright for you, King?
Honestly, that is why I wear the darkened glasses. These are
because
people always ask about the glasses.
About those, by the way.
People always ask about the glasses, and I fucking listen. When I bought these, I completely forgot there's like 11 famous long hair guys with little round
John Lennon.
These are not sunglasses though. These are my actual prescription eyeglasses. They're just slightly tinted blue. They look darker in here, but I do wear them during the show because this is very distracting.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, hang on. If you see and I'm getting a third monitor in here tomorrow, but this is what I fucking see the whole time. And there's lasers from the green lasers.
Andy, there's literally, I'm sitting in front of
I know, I can imagine.
10 monitors.
I can imagine that.
I have to wear
That's why I don't have to wear glasses, but I can imagine.
I have to wear horse blinders just to do this shit.
And last one here is Shikori for another Ninja Genie. Thank you so much. That's a massive dono. Appreciate you. And he says, I already didn't like Dick. Jesse just confirms my suspicions to him. And thank you so much for that. And it's actually worse. So I
wait. Hang on. Before we say anything more about Dick, am I on screen right now?
Yes.
Okay, can I just do this real quick?
I gotta talk about this, yo. I gotta talk about it.
Wait, before we do. I have questions from the chat and
Wait,
I'm gonna answer the questions after the song.
Can I just say right now that fucking Jesse got some guy to do a 3D model of Dick Masterson like that with his name in the ass. It says Jesse there.
Yeah, Dick printed out a 3D model
And
of
he
himself with
printed
a
it
small
out
penis,
so Jesse was
and it
on
had
his
my
desk.
name in his asshole,
Oh.
and he had it on his desk. And so then he had to do that thing where he'd go, well, do I keep it so I don't seem like a cuck, or throw it away so I don't seem like a
Did he
bitch?
throw it away or no?
I don't know. We don't know.
Oh,
but he
okay.
had it for a while. He printed it out at his own home, my name inside his asshole.
All right, there we go. Okay,
Well,
go
here's
ahead,
a
Kyler.
question from co-host of the Killstream, Gator. Gator wants to know if
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yes, really.
He
yes.
watches the show.
He wants to know if you want to kick it with him and Frank Hassel when you're in the area. He'll try to give you a Killstream hat, and that's in the Florida area.
I mean, I doubt I'll be in that area anytime, but
He's not
sure.
trolling. He's not trolling either.
Yes, that's 100% genuine question. He wants
Sure.
to know.
Jesse,
if you-
no one can like. Here's the thing.
Wait. Okay,
Good, fine. Go ahead. Never mind.
Can we
I
go
will
to
suppose.
Mersh's new apartment?
Maybe the world is
Have
your
Hassel
oyster.
do a hassle at Mersh's. Can we recreate the boogie scene but in reverse at Mersh's place?
Maybe he'll drop his dogs. Perhaps, who knows? But
I'm obsessed with Mersh, just so that everybody's clear.
Southern Dingo asks, Jesse, are your sunglasses prescription? Already answered. Yes, they are.
Yes.
They're not
If not-
sunglasses, they're just tinted glasses.
If they're not, can you drop the whole white Morpheus thing? Thanks, Kyler.
That's a good one. I like that one because most people, like, I haven't heard Morpheus yet. I like it when someone comes up with a new one, so that's good.
That's
Wait,
it.
Oh wait, Morpheus. Hang on, we have one question here and 1 second, Kyler. Just give me 1 second. If you
You're
could
good.
ask that.
Nick calling for a diamond asks, why does Ralph not like you?
Oh, me? Who's
Yes.
that? Oh, sorry. I
Nick
thought you-
calling asks, why does Ralph not like you?
I assume because I showed up at his house and because I made fun of. I did the what Ethan Ralph himself said was the impossible. I personally turned Dick Masterson into a lol cow, and I did that on a episode of the Kill Stream where everybody thought that I lost. I mean, if you saw my appearance on the Kill Stream with Dick Masterson and Mr. Mediker and stuff, I have my side of the audio recorded on my channel, and nobody who's watched that thought I lost that one. It looks pathetic. It looks exactly as pathetic as Dick looked when he was screaming at Andy over the Patreon thing. I'd imagine it's that. I don't know.
I think there
Was
was
that?
some animosity beforehand because you were at odds with Dick this whole time. I think there was already some animosity.
It's the Mersh effect, but with Dick. They were all on New Project 2, and
It's
they
the
had to
Dick
protect
effect.
themselves. It's
Yeah.
the Dick effect. It was the small Dick effect.
That was something that was actually proof that I was never part of whatever that was. There was like accusations that Andy is I was never part of a group for the New Project 2 thing. Remember? Like there was this whole they're all being nice to Dick to get paid or whatever. I don't think that was ever true. I get why that suspicion happened, but that wasn't a thing. At least to me, because I never was paid by a New Project 2 because I never had a New Project 2. Right? And
Wait, if someone can find me an empty, you know, the set that they stream Revenge of the Sith from, if they can find
my
Mersh's
God.
chair, I can put myself in
that
Mersh's
would
chair.
rule.
If someone can find that,
Wait,
I will do
can
it.
you get Royce's and can Andy get Mersh's?
Yes, we can.
Yeah,
well,
no, I'll
Andy's
do
have a
it.
green screen.
Oh, I
He doesn't
have to get green screen.
But I
yeah.
can do
God.
anything. So get me the empty racing chair, and I'll
Here,
fucking send
wait.
it.
Wait, no, I can
Right
I
there.
I can remake it. Hang on, you just turn towards the door a little bit, right?
Lean as far over as you can and give
Yeah.
yourself
Wait,
the
wait,
tip.
And then
wait,
turn
wait,
up-
wait.
Turn up the space, right?
Talk into the back of the microphone. He doesn't know which part is the part you.
This is
talk
what
in.
he does, right, Jesse? This is what he does.
There we go.
Let me see.
And
Yeah,
then
well, it's
turn-
like
Hey,
this. He goes like this. He leans all the way over the whole show. He just leans like this.
Hey
So
guys,
now I
did
have-
you?
so now I have harsh lighting, right? There we go. We're getting there.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Okay. So now here,
Mersh is so mad right now.
I wish I had the race car
We're just
fucking driving.
busting balls.
No, he's not mad. Mersh, calm down. Don't yell.
Yeah,
We're,
he's in his Discord, right? He's in his secret Discord telling Jim N-word to make you guys stop right
Listen.
I gotta turn my chair red. Someone help
I,
me
I,
with
look,
that.
I have a red one. but he. Oh, I have to do this.
Just go like this. Go around the room going.
Man, do you believe I got a BMW? See? That's it. That's his fucking right. That's the BMW right there. I'm gonna turn the lights back. It's so uncomfortable.
I'm gonna find his car and I'm gonna set it on fire.
No,
Wait, everybody, wait. What is the deal with? I've heard a lot about this. I'll be real frank with you guys. I don't watch Revenge of the Sith. I don't watch Nightwave. What the fuck is the deal with the BMW? Because I have no goddamn idea.
What's the bones? What's the bones?
Mersh thinks he's rich now, even though he now is in debt. He has no money, right? And so in order to Mersh has this thing.
With what?
I'll tell you. But Mersh has this thing where he's completely self-unaware and he doesn't realize like
Jesse, 1 second. I'm so sorry. I hate interrupting. I gotta turn my lighting back the way it was, or I'm gonna have a mental breakdown in this room. 1 sec. Seriously.
I know the feeling.
Imagine being Mersh and hearing that.
Okay. He's sucking bones.
Are you saying my lighting makes you
no, dude. I need like being in that room. Like now it's cool blue, relaxing, dark. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Show me your butt.
All right, 1 sec.
Show it. It's not the first time you fucking done
No.
this
I'm
show.
not gonna do it. I'll
just
do it.
stand up and bend over and shake it a little bit.
No, get the. I'll do that for you on private. I'll do that private, DM. Go ahead.
All right. So wait, what was I talking about? Oh, the BMW.
BMW. Yeah.
He's like, look, I'm not a car guy, right? I don't know anything about cars.
Same.
But the one thing I know is a BMW is a money pit. Everybody knows that, right? You just know that in your heart. You've heard that from everybody growing up. A BMW, it's a luxury car until you've had it for a year, basically. And then it's just a money pit. It breaks, everything in the engine's plastic. Everyone knows this, except for Mersh. And he bought a 10-year-old, maybe even 12-year-old
10, 12? Wait.
God, you didn't hear about this?
No,
where you been?
I don't pay attention to this.
Do you watch the internet?
I do my show. I'm banned from Twitter. I do my show.
Okay.
I come on my show.
I don't mean to yell at you.
I don't fucking.
Go ahead.
I don't do internet thing. I don't.
So
why?
he buys this decade-old BMW and immediately breaks down. The wheels are no good. The tires are no good from the jump. He immediately has to get them broken. Fixed. He has missed, at this point, weeks worth of shows because of taking this thing.
I've seen that.
Okay, so wait.
This is another funny thing. Remember when I told you their brand is "We're Not Sorry"? If you search their Twitter profiles on Twitter and the phrase "sorry," there's so many things of them saying.
I have seen that they missed a lot of shows in the past. Like,
sorry, no show tonight. Sorry, no show tonight. Sorry, no show tonight. And it's because of Mersh's BMW and Royce's IBS. So, and that's not a joke either. He's got the shits inside.
Oh shit!
The bubble
gut.
Okay. Got the bubble gut. So Mersh has thrown this money away, and by the way, he spent over $10,000 on this car.
That's fucked.
And he's still, even though everybody knows it's been a nightmare for him, he's still bragging about it to the point that he's humble brag posting on Instagram the logo on his car. This is not a joke. You can go to his Instagram right now. He's got it. And
Kyler, go.
In order to show the BMW logo on his steering wheel, he made up this thing about look how hot it is, and he showed the temperature on his gauge. And instead, he accidentally revealed. Kyler, let me ask you. I want you to guess for me. How many miles do you think were on this car he bought?
10 years, 12 years, 150, 160.
180 is what I guess.
You're a little over. Let me put it like this. He bought it in Florida. There's a lot of snowbirds there. They don't drive the cars so much. So it is a little bit lower, but it's 130.
Oh,
okay. As far as my second guess.
I said 180 to be ridiculous.
At that point, a car is junk, basically.
Throw
it away. And he's bragging on this car. So it's just this beautiful thing that's going on. The bone thing comes from, he bragged one time about eating a 13-ounce ribeye. And they don't even make steaks that small. Like, I don't know where he even got a 13-ounce ribeye. And so we started saying he's going to Applebee's every weekend to talk to the Cougars. And what he does is he needs to strip every single bit of meat off the bone. And he's so like frugal with it that he grinds the bones and he smokes it. He gets high on bones.
He smokes the bone.
Now listen, is that a little bit of cartoonish fun? Yes, but the
That's
BMW thing is
funny.
hilarious.
Hang
If
on,
you
hang
want to
on.
make me mad, make Mersh mad. Just bring up the word. You will be banned from his chat immediately
Wait.
if you
Let me
say the
see-
word
wait.
bone. If
Mersh-
you say the
Mersh-
word bone,
Mersh is
You will be
probably
banned.
watching. Mersh, I know we have 900 people watching.
Look,
Mersh-
you grind the bone. That's funny. It's just
Wait,
it's a
hang
show.
on. Kyler, this is my point.
Okay.
Mersh, anything we're talking about, it's funny. It's not like I'm gonna disown you. I'm
Mersh
not
has
gonna
no sense of humor.
disavow. Like literally, like this is like someone going, aim. Hey Andy, fucking
You know what-
you
you know what's funny?
stuttering retard or whatever.
You know what's
low
funny?
IQ.
Mersh is like he refuses to say my name, so that when I make fun of a dude,
Voldemort, the Voldemort effect.
I become Voldemort, and they won't say. He calls me the long hair man. Dick Masterson had a rule against mentioning my name on a show for 4 years. So,
Wow.
like, no joke.
We have a rule here where we have to mention you or we're like
People-
banned.
These guys are all so scared of me. I don't get it. I'm just goofing around, but they're all so scared of me. And Mersh has this rule: he doesn't talk about me. He calls me the long hair man. He's so fucking scared. I'm not kidding. But he does this thing when he talks about me. He always says, he's always sitting there laughing at his own jokes. Watch Mersh's show. The only person laughing at Mersh is Mersh. He's got a co-host, and the co-host doesn't laugh.
I'll
at
say
him.
he has some good
I laugh because I'm
one-liners.
alone. I'm in a room alone. It feels freakish to say things and hear nothing, but I'm laughing on purpose. He's got a co-host sitting next to him, and he still laughs at himself. But Mersh has no sense of humor about himself. So you can sit here all day, Drew, and tell him, this is funny.
True. No, hang on. I'll say this.
He
Mersh
doesn't get it. He doesn't
Mersh
get it. He
does
doesn't
some
understand.
good jokes that make me laugh. He's you know what I mean?
I actually said one time he's funnier on this show than he is on his own show. Something's wrong with Royce. Something's wrong with Royce. I don't
No,
know what
I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is.
Okay.
Royce, hey bro, I'm gonna say this. You don't bounce off of Mersh well.
He doesn't.
He literally
But you know what
Mersh
it
like
is?
sets
You know
up.
what it is?
This is
They're-
like
they're
Mersh sets
awkwardly-
up.
they're
Sorry, go
awkwardly
ahead.
I'm just going to say they're awkwardly trying to do O&A bits. He just blatantly steals jokes, Mersh. And so Royce kind of does it too. And they're just blatant. I've learned this from other people. I've learned this from like O&A fans. Apparently, a lot of the jokes they do are kind of like O&A stuff, and they're trying to do that. So imagine that kind of spontaneous thing from these like radio professionals.
Yeah.
And then these two retards trying to recreate that. Of course it's going to fall flat. Royce is very unfunny. I have always said this. Mersh is the talent of
Yes, 100.
but he is
well,
also
I-
wildly unfunny and has no sense of humor about
I
it.
wouldn't say that Royce is even unfunny. It seems like he's deeply unhappy, and I wish the best for that
You
guy. I
would
think
be
what do you
unhappy
mean?
too if your eyes were slowly turning into buttholes in front of your audience.
Well,
Jim Edward for a diamond saying, "I'm not scared of you, Jesse.
You
Jesse,
should
we
be. You
just
should
don't
be.
like
I got
you."
your address from when you were in the pizza fund. You should be scared of me.
Hey, Jim Edward. Oh, Jim Edward.
I will dox you right now.
Do it. Go ahead. No, we're just kidding. We're just kidding. We're just kidding.
We do
No,
docs on this show. We do.
We threaten people's lives before.
I've
but
done it.
it's
I'll
been a-
dox everybody. I dox MTM.
Do you guys want to know?
DE,
I know Jim
Demon
Edward's
Kratz.
real name. Do you guys want to know?
No.
That's not
no.
doxing. To say
No,
somebody's name
no.
is not doxing.
Is it Jim? Don't say it. Don't say it.
Well,
Don't.
it
No,
is.
no,
His
no,
name
no,
is-
no, no, no. I disagree. I honestly.
Legally, it's not doxing.
I understand, but it's
It's
sort of
just
just like a
James-
dick.
No, okay, fine. I won't.
It's
But
a dick thing that I'd rather not be on the show.
Is
That's
it?
all.
Well, I have one question, real quick though. Is it in like the white pages and shit?
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
He's on
Jim-
Facebook.
Jim
I found
Edward,
him.
you're
He's on
lucky I'm a
Facebook.
nice guy,
Got a Facebook
motherfucker.
account.
No, I would say fuck. I'll say this: fuck Jim Edward because he demanded to come on the show to me in DMs. Like
Now?
live, I'll
Weird. That is weird.
he demanded to. and he
Wait, now,
denied it
not
later.
now.
No, yeah, now and then also whenever Mersh was on that one time and Jim.
What are you
Edward
gonna come
demanded-
on? No, hang on.
Jim, can I give your,
demanded
Oh my
Jim,
God.
Can I give out
Listen.
your Jim? Can I give out your email address?
Jim,
I'm-
answer in
I'm
chat.
asking. I'm asking.
Here's what I'm gonna say right now. On our show, it's like, don't tell me like this is not an IBS versing. You're gonna battle Jesse P. No, we're interviewing him. We're talking. We're hanging out.
Well,
John,
I
if
don't.
you want me to say your real name or your email address, I will, but not unless Only if you want me to.
Wait, Jim M, where you did demand. I can look at the fucking Discord things. Like,
let's bring up the Discord.
Maybe
I
it was
wanna
a
see
it
this.
was a
Discord.
miscommunication.
This is a
Let's
needed
bring
thing.
it up. I think
But
he did demand it.
It
He
was
has a
in
lot
the
of demand.
it was in the
Yeah.
general chat, but
He
just
gets
this
so
happened.
mad in the
I
chat
can see him
for
demanding
arguing.
about other things too
This
that are
happened.
private.
No, Jim, okay, maybe it's a crossed wire miscommunication, perhaps, but the way it came across to me is that you were demanding to come, like you felt like you were allowed to come on, like just now, October 29th at 12:45 a.m.
You hate it when you start hearing a date.
I hate that.
Jim N-word
Oh.
messaged me and said, "I'd like to retort Jesse calling me a worm." I thought he meant like give me a line to say to you from him, and I said, "Go ahead." And he said, "Is it the same Zoom link?" And all I said was no. And he said, "Okay." Like he was expecting to come on the show.
Let him come in here. Let him come in.
All right.
Let's get
Wait,
Jim in.
hang on,
I'll give you his email so you
something
can,
more technical.
I'll give you his email.
Wait, no, Jesse, I'm sorry. I have to say this. The same Discord link, or sorry, Zoom link.
Yeah.
You mean from 4 months ago?
fucking
Why would
He's
I?
got it.
Why
He's
would
got
I?
it
Why
still.
would I keep the same fucking Zoom
That's
link
not how
from 4
anything-
months?
He's
That's how
hanging
I
anything
make
works.
a new one every day. You fuck.
He's hanging on to it too. That's how crazed he is.
Can we get
Yo,
Jim
that's
Inward on?
insane.
Can we get him on? Real
I don't
quick?
even
Just
have the
real
same
quick.
bring
Zoom
him
link
on.
from 2
Here,
weeks
I'll
ago.
give you, Andy.
Go
Let
ahead.
me give his email.
Let's
so
get a
that you
Jim
can-
Inward on.
Fruit
Jim
fly
Inward's got
is
something to
driving me
fucking
nuts. I have a fruit
say.
fly in here. I'm gonna punch my computer monitor.
And Jim, listen,
I'm
maybe it's a
yelling to fucking-
maybe you don't know how you came across to me. Maybe I just saw it differently. But it felt to me like you demanded.
Hang
I
on.
read the
Jim,
message
I think
back.
honestly, Jim, I think in the chat room you should apologize to these two guys.
Yeah, we
for the
need
way
an
you've been
apology. I'm going under stress right now.
I think
Maybe
you
you-
also
maybe-
let's bring him on. How about we bring him on? He apologizes and he sings both of you happy birthday.
There we go.
yeah.
Because he accused me of
Hang
being a
on, I
pedophile
need that.
too,
I
so that's
need
kind of
that.
fucked up.
And by the
So,
way,
that's good.
I want to thank everyone who supported this show. We hit a goal. You guys rule. I hope you're enjoying it, and we're having a great time here with Jesse. All right.
You the best.
Anyway, let's get fucking and go check
Let's
out
get-
Pod Awful on YouTube as well as Pizza.
Podawful.com is where you can find his stuff.
I highly
always.
recommend it. Give a few of the free episodes a listen if you like him. Then go follow him on Pod Awful Pizza. If you don't, dox him and look for where he lives. Go ahead, Kyler.
Santa Cruz, California. I live at 30 West Beach Street, Santa Cruz, California.
Also, me accusing
apartment 323.
me saying that Jim Inward called me a pedo was a joke is a reference to Revenge of the Sith sing "Happy Birthday" to Sticks. That was a joke.
Turbo Nerd in chat. He puts the app with the paper. I'm writing down the address. That was funny, man.
You
That
guys
was
want
funny.
Ethan's address? too?
No. Well,
He gave it out. He gave it out on his.
He
own.
did do that.
I was there and I was yelling, "Please stop, Ralph!" No.
You guys want Mersh's address?
Do you guys want my address?
No.
Fuck it, I'll tell you.
No, don't.
I'm kidding.
I'm
Somebody
just kidding. I'm not gonna.
somebody
Everyone,
named,
we're
somebody named-
anti-address. We're anti-address.
Somebody named Malcolm.
Also,
in the
love
chat
is a
was really
four-letter
worried.
word
I'm not
for
really gonna do
Ninja
that.
Guinea. Says Jesse lives 25 miles from me.
Whoa,
Come on over. Do you want to come over and be on the show? You can sit on my lap. I'll work
Ooh.
you like a ventriloquist dummy.
Wow. Love is a 4-letter word with a Ninja Guinea. Massive dono. Thank you so much, Jen. Oh, and that's the thing you just read, but I have to say it. The Ninja Guinea has to be more energetic. You know what I mean?
Well, Chokere just gave a diamond and said Kyler address when.
Tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
No. If you guys ever get us to, because the first stream I ever did on D-Live, I got the 100K lemons. If you guys ever get this show to 100K lemons, I'll fucking give my last name, my address, everything.
Can I ask you guys something real quick?
Go ahead.
Did Jim ever give you guys money?
Who?
No.
Jim
Inward,
Enward?
yeah.
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because that's over.
Wait,
He's never watching this show again.
I have
He's
to
so
check-
mad right now. I
He
guarantee.
Why is
doesn't
he-
watch unless something involved.
No, he's never. He's watched one time, and it was that one time I told you about. That's it.
Can we get him on?
Wait, let me log into my YouTube stream elements. Let me make
And I
sure.
see-
Whoa,
I just saw
YouTube,
Andy's
Andy.
password. If you guys want it.
It's
Yeah.
buttfuck666.
It's NIG.
Double G.
Okay. We're
Yay.
just kidding. We're just kidding.
NIJ.
It's
Nope.
round glasses 1488.
No, we do not have that. You guys fail. All right.
Whoa.
So By the way, you know what's funny? By the way, I was gonna say this. We had Jesse on here, and I'm like, if we don't have enough time to hit 4 a.m., we will watch the part 3 of Mouthy Buddha's video and talk about that. We're at 3:20 a.m. and we're not even done. We're not even at the main fucking
I'm
only
sorry if
milked
I've
the tip of
wasted
the udder.
everybody's time. I know they want to hear this dick shit, man.
No,
Let's do it.
no, dude. We have one rule: we slow burn everything.
I'm a slow burn man. I love a slow burn.
Shokuri for a diamond, okay, is small. I'll find Kyler someday.
If you wanted to dox me, you really could. It's not that hard.
Don't tell me about your head.
It's so funny when you say
It
when you
doesn't
make a
matter.
joke about doxing people because the internet always takes that serious. Like you're really going to do it. It's like clearly we're fucking goofing around.
We do it every day.
I know.
Every day when
know.
we have a new viewer donate, we go.
I one time said a guy's name, which by the way he had given out before, and to this day people call me a doxer for saying the guy's name. I didn't even know it was a secret.
I can't give any fucks about that. Seriously.
You know?
Okay, so here we go. You ready for this? Oh wait, where did I put it? So, Dick Masterson episode.
Oh wait, hang on,
30
real quick.
I had a small cock.
He's a master of nothing and dick in name only, acting like he's witty, but he's clearly a phony. Maddox is his ex-partner on a podcast ever since Dick desperately orchestrated that. Juiced up like a honeydew, showing his new project like a Jew. Cocaine up that nose like a stereo, saline in the balls too. Bad hairline and like zero content. Nutting in Maddox's ex was his intent.
Okay, that's enough of that.
All right, I had to resize it. the
I
whole
know.
time.
I realized that after the fact.
It's okay. It worked. All right.
There
so
you go. There's a little naked.
that
dick
was
flying
the-
I
around.
still can't believe your fucking name was inside of that 3D print. That's one of the best.
honestly,
trolls I've
that was
ever-
the first time I went. Kind of like this guy. Like, that was the first time I was like,
It's just, I like
all
little,
right,
subtle,
and
subtle
remember,
petty things.
and by the way, hey Andy, aren't you friends with? I met him once. He was a nice guy. It was fine. We had a good back and forth. That's the end of that relationship. Fair? Ralph
Oh,
and
they're
him are
saying in
friends.
the chat room, where can I send you Mersh's background?
Southern Dingo. Do you have Discord or Instagram? Because I'm on both. I'm banned from everything. I have Facebook too. I'll link my Facebook,
But
that's
I'll say this: you like to stand up, though, right, Jesse?
Who?
Mersh.
Oh, I forgot he did. You mean, are you talking about?
You did a whole show about it. What do you mean?
Are you talking about Mitch Hedberg's stand-up?
Oh, okay. Hang on. Wait.
Mersh straight up stole jokes of dead men to do his own.
No,
comedy
hang
special.
on. We're Mersh's friend here. All right.
We're not.
Hang on. So,
Andy. I think we burned a couple bridges tonight, buddy. I'm gonna be real with you for a moment. I think we
I don't give
Do you want to see it? Do you want to see Mersh steal Mitch Hedberg's joke?
So we're not part of the fucking Mersh effect anymore?
He did the
on,
yeah, you
go-
won't be
go-
if you let me show this. He did the
We
he did
love
Mitch
Mersh, we
Hedberg's
love Mersh.
voice. No, we don't. He
Mm.
did Mitch Hedberg's voice while stealing one of his jokes.
All right.
Not a
Well, check
joke.
it out. Okay, can you link it in our chat?
I can just throw it up here and show it to you guys if you want.
Oh, on your screen?
Yeah, I can just show it right here.
All right,
No
sure.
big-
Go
big
ahead.
deal.
There's
So
no
this-
end. Wait, there's no ends for F slurs in there, right?
No, nothing.
We're
like
not allowed to show that shit.
This
All
is
right.
from this is from his comedy album from 10 years ago. I did a whole show. a
We're
listening
Mersh's
party
friend. We're Mersh's
of his
friend.
comedy album.
How do you get a link to where someone can contact you on Discord, not a server?
I don't know. I don't know.
I
anything about
don't
Discord.
know how to use this. I'm fucking 27. I'm the fucking use Discord. I don't know what this shit
I'm
is.
too old for that. I
Just
don't
tweet
know.
him. Just DM him.
Yeah, on Twitter. I'm thinking
Make a fake Twitter and don't
Andy,
tell anyone.
I
Don't
can't do
tell
that. I've
anyone what
already
it
been-
is.
I've tried to make one.
Make one
the
for
fake.
specifically DMs.
I
I'll
can't.
give
My
you an
phone
email.
number-
I'll
my
give you an
phone number-
email.
They need a phone number.
Okay, I have a phone number for you. I have a phone
You
number.
guys want to? You guys want to see this clip?
Yes.
All right, let's take a look at this. This is so it's going to show me because I was listening to his thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna
At
put
first-
only Jesse. All right.
First
Yeah,
half
get
of
him
this
up there.
video is Mersh from his album from 2010, where he's just telling one of his famous jokes.
And we're fans. And we're
and
fans
then-
of Mersh.
And then after that, see if you notice any similarities. That's all.
And now I get all my medical information from Twitter. I'm getting into the new age now. So now I don't even go to the doctor. Now I just sign on Twitter once a day and I'm like, hey guys, I've been coughing a lot. Do I have AIDS? Answer me in 140 characters or less.
I've had 4 AIDS tests in my day. The AIDS test is very scary to get. It doesn't matter what you've been doing. Waiting for the results is frightening. So I don't get the regular AIDS tests anymore. I get the roundabout AIDS test. I call my friend Brian. I said, Brian, do you know anybody who has AIDS? No? Cool.
So,
Whoa.
I mean, do you hear him doing the voice when he stole the joke? He said, the doctor.
No,
I called the doctor.
I remember there was a time when I started doing stand-up. I did stand-up like fucking for 8 years to 10 years.
Yeah.
About like fucking 16 years ago or some shit. And I remember when I listened to Louis C.K. a lot, I would have this voice like this.
Right. Everybody.
And you sort of get that like mannerism off whatever comedian you're listening to.
This is way beyond that. Can I play just the Mersh part one more time? Listen to his voice.
Yeah, go ahead.
So now I don't even go to the doctor. Now I just sign on Twitter.
The doctor. You hear that?
Wait, Jim N-word met me in Toronto when I did stand-up. Was it when I did stand-up with Lily Singh? I did stand-up with Lily Singh. Superwoman who has 15 million subs, that fucking Pakistan bitch.
Whoa.
You know, I mean, was that racist?
And for D-Life stat purposes, her being a bitch has nothing to do with her being Pakistan. We love Pakistan people. We love them. Yeah,
no, I meant like bitch as in female, Pakistan as in that's her
fucking
race.
street shitter. Whoa.
No, hang on. Lily Singh. You don't believe me? You don't believe me? Watch this. Twitter.
Wait,
guys, wait.
Pakistani, did she bomb?
Yeah, okay, yeah. No, watch this. I'm on Twitter. Lily Singh, you follow each other.
She does follow Andy. I asked Andy, we're like, why the fuck does Lee Singh follow you?
Because I did stand up with her, dude.
Oh my god.
My story, it took a long time, but I did it, right? What were we talking about? Dick Masterson. We went off fucking.
Oh wait,
track.
let me get rid of this Mersh thing real quick.
Twitter once a day, and I'm like, hey guys, I've been coughing a lot. Do I have AIDS?
Oh no, that's his normal voice. Never mind. That's how he always talks, is in that accent.
Okay. Love is a 4-letter word for a ninja genie. Another massive donor. Thank you so much, people. She goes, sorry for the receipts aren't even fucking close about the Mersh joke.
Are you kidding me? He's doing his voice.
Yeah, we need call-ins.
Are you retarded?
No, Jen's our girl. Don't call.
Okay, well,
I mean, that's your opinion.
Some people don't have an ear for that sort of thing. Like I do voice, I do like impressions and stuff. He's doing Mitch Hedberg. He's not just doing the joke. And yes, the joke is slightly different, but the joke is also at that point 6 years old, I believe. He's stealing a 6-year-old joke from a dead man, and he's reworking it. Sure, it's not the joke. It's he did the voice too.
Dude, I got some fucking deja vu for a second. I was like, this situation, I'm not even kidding. I used
Tom
to do,
Myers.
Well, I used to stand up at Yuck Yucks in Toronto. The open mic, right?
See, it's full of shit. Your listeners are retarded if they don't hear that.
It's fine. There was a guy who did stand up. Well, I was doing open mic. I'd go every Tuesday. That was an open mic day. One guy did the Mitch Hedberg. You know, it's hard to get mad when you're in a tent because when you walk out, you can't slam the flap. You got to zip real hard. Right? Yeah. That was the joke, right?
Yeah, you can't slam a flap.
You can't slam a flap. And and when people, they steal a Mitch Hedberg joke, they talk like Mitch Hedberg. You know, you sort of get the like
because what made him funny was the cadence. That's
and Louis C.K., I remember for a bit, I sort of like gained his cadence for like a few months. When you, oh yeah, it's sort of like that, like sarcastic, oh yeah, totally, it's fine, it's cool. So Louis C.K. had a lot of that. Anyway,
I take back the retard comment because some of them might not know what Mersh normally sounds like. Like he doesn't normally
That's
talk
true.
that way, and some of them might not realize that that is from a special that we listened to the entire thing of, and he never talks like that again. But there's multiple other instances of him stealing jokes in it, and also literally, I think yesterday or the day before, he did a Mitch Hedberg joke on Nightwave.
no.
He did. I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too.
Yeah, I said that joke once, but I went, Mitch Hedberg has this really funny joke. And I said the joke, but
the main person Mersh copies in that thing is Jim Norton. He does a lot of Jim Norton stuff. He steals outright a Dakota Fanning joke from Jim Norton in there. He steals from Greg Giraldo. There's a lot.
What was the Dakota Fanning joke?
You're also not necessarily comedian. Like we might hear this a little bit more than you do, but the Dakota Fanning joke was Jim Norton's version of it was, and I'm not saying he doesn't twist them, but he's twisting them. He's stealing. Jim Norton's version was, I went to Thanksgiving dinner the other night. I want to get out of the conversation. Let me tell you something you can say to get out of the conversation. You just look everybody dead in the eyes and you tell them, oh boy, that Dakota Fanning sure is a hot piece of ass. That's the joke.
Wait, I had one Dakota Fanning joke. It's not that at all, and I didn't steal it from that. Yeah. My Dakota Fanning joke was said a few times, and I'd be like, people bring up Dakota Fanning. I'm like, oh man, she was meant in Man on Fire. And the joke is that's pedophilic because she was a child.
I mean, that if the year is 2007 and you're making a Dakota Fanning joke, there's one joke.
That's what I did in 2007.
But this, listen, we know Mersh. He felt the way about Jim Norton the way I feel about Mersh. Let's put it that way.
What do you mean? Wait, what does that mean?
Well, he used to call into Opie and Anthony. He was like a known person in their thing, and he has a video online that he's very proud of where he prank called Jim on Opie and Anthony.
Really? I listened to that.
Yeah, he claimed that Jim was grifting his listeners by trying to get this cartoon made, and which is the ultimate of irony is Mersh talking about grifting, but for sure. That's
weird though, because I listened to Opie and Anthony every single fucking day for years. And then when when Anthony was like the racism thing and he was fired, it's when I did YouTube really hard and it became a full-time job. And then
they're saying pull it up in the chat. I promise you it's not worth the listen. Like it's so mired in the time and stuff like from that era. It really doesn't.
You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. Really it's sort of like it's almost like a feeling. Like you met me first and you were like, I sort of see Red Bar, and I was like, it's the clapping, because I did pick up that like clap after even like the most random things, and we're very Red Bar versed, and that's something I've tried to fucking steer away from, was the clapping. But I like doing it. It sort of adds energy.
The thing I noticed with you, though, is a voice thing. Again, I've got an ear for this stuff. If you don't hear it with Mersh, that's fine. I don't expect you to be able to hear it.
Sure.
But I'm right and it's there. But the thing I hear with you is you do a mic bit where he goes, okay, well, I don't...
Maybe. I have had this my entire life, though.
Okay, maybe so.
That's
what I
hear. Could show you an old clip before I even knew it was the... it's that sort of like putting, like, it's almost trolling someone's feelings. Okay, if you don't want to say the N-word, I know you want to say the N-word, but you want to... I always had that. Always.
I'm not that hung up on it. I don't care if they don't hear it. I wasn't the one who found that, by the way. That was a listener of mine found that. I actually missed that during the live show. But,
by the way, we got a ton of new followers today. I want to.
We got a question from a viewer, Southern Dingo. Southern Dingo wants to come on for literally like 2 minutes to take up for Mersh, since he says he knows all the clips he's referenced so far.
Do me a favor.
Horribly misrepresenting. Yeah, go ahead.
Just can you DM? I have to pee. I've honestly drank like 4 beers and 5 waters. I gotta pee my.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Don't worry.
Yes, Jessica. I have a hard on for Mersh. I straight up said I'm obsessed with it.
We're obsessed with Monday and Matt.
Yeah, like, I feel the way
our Monday and Matt. That's his. Our Monday and Matt is his Mersh. Yeah. You know, when you bring up Monday and Matt, we go, I got 4 hours. What do you got?
Listen. Have you ever been a fan of somebody and then, some time passes and you go, what the fuck was I thinking? Mersh is going to be one of those guys for a lot of you out there. Maybe not everybody. Maybe some of you.
Would he debate you on your values? I don't know. Like people always go, we want to see a debate. You don't want to see a debate. You want to see people yell at each other. Come on, you're making an excuse. I'm gonna take a piss.
Yeah, let the guy come on and we'll talk about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a piss and then we'll get Southern Dingo. Southern Dingo, please DM me on Twitter, please. I'll be back in 1 sec.
And I can communicate that as well if Twitter's a problem. I'm not sure if he's on Twitter, but we'll see.
Don't say the N-word, Dingo. They're saying he wants to just come on and say the N-word.
He might, but he delivered a gift to us. I'm gonna put that up right now. 1 second. Let me fix this. I'm not super well versed in OBS, but I can, fuck around a little bit.
I don't know what clip he. I mean, does he just mean the fucking? We only played one Mersh clip, right? He's saying
honestly, I don't
misrepresenting clips. It was one. It just happened. But
I'm not super well versed in all this stuff. So
again, that's not my clip. Somebody else noticed that. That's not even me. I just hear it. They're right. The person who noticed it is 100% right. But that's from my Discord. Somebody else put that together.
I am now in Mersh's house, everybody.
Oh wait, I can't see.
There we go. You can't
see
it.
Yeah,
no,
I see it now. I see it now. That's awesome. That is so funny. Do the lean. It's the other way. The other way. That is awesome. That is so funny. He's gonna hate this.
I bought this fucking BMW and the tires were already blown out.
Tomorrow's Nightwave, there's going to be a 12-minute section where he has to talk about me without mentioning my name. Yeah, I heard. People keep coming to me and telling me I saw it. Okay, and listen, Anthony's a friend. That's tomorrow's Nightwave. The opening 12 minutes of Nightwave. Tomorrow is going to be that.
I'll be watching. I want to know what happens.
I wish I could make my background look that shitty. I can't. You know what's funny? I don't have the technology to make my background look that garbage.
I do like the CRT thing going on. I'm not gonna lie. Whenever
what I really need back here are some figurines of wrestlers. I really need some random acoustic foam and some figurines of Stone Cold Steve Austin and Triple H. That would really pull the room together. That would really make me look like an adult who knows.
And with the magic of a green screen, I could put those on these shelves right here, actually. So if someone can find me a transparent picture of a Stone Cold Steve Austin, that'd be awesome.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if that's Mersh's background, there should already be wrestling action figures. Oh, that's That's an old picture because that's not what his.
I noticed that it's pink or whatever. It's
made myself a drink. Yeah. So
Andy, do you see what happened to me?
Oh my god! Holy shit!
That's thanks to Southern Dingo.
That is fucking funny. So Southern Dingo, did you DM me?
Well, he does. If he's the one who got you that, he deserves to come in here for that alone.
Exactly. Yeah,
he's a cool dude.
No matter what he says, I'm a fan of his.
I don't got a DM from him on anything.
Do you need his email?
Maybe that's what he wanted to show. Maybe that's what.
No, he wanted to come on the show. He said
he wants to argue with me.
Oh, okay. Southern Dingo, can you DM me?
And I'll get his email.
Just get his email address.
Yeah, and I'll give it to you.
Yeah, 07's in the chat. 444 to Southern Dingo.
4444.
Mersh's classic joke. 444.
Wait,
did he try claiming ownership of that or something?
Yeah, he did it for years.
No, we're not getting. We usually do Discord, but Discord, it's so fucking terrible.
Let him come in however he can get in. You want to? Hey, join my Discord. I'll talk to you through there.
Well, we have Discord as well. We have Discord here.
Whatever you want. Let's get him in here.
Hang on.
Jesse,
okay, you know what? Wait, I banned him from our Discord from like.
No, he's back.
5
He's back
months
in.
ago.
He's back in.
He's back in.
We
had a big.
Invite him back.
We had a little fucking a little
tizzy.
Yeah, a little tiz.
I want to talk to the guy.
Hang on, I'm gonna make an invite right now. It's called Andy's OnlyFans. Let me.
I got one. Here you go, Jesse. It's in the chat.
Okay, create an invite. Okay, everyone, and then what we have to do here on our Zoom call is we all have to mute ourselves.
But they can still see us.
They can still see our mouths moving, But
We're just
meet
gonna
in the
grab
Discord.
audio from a different place.
So
That's
Jesse,
all.
just join the Discord, the Andy's OnlyFans.
I put it in
subculture.
the Zoom chat. There's a link.
Oh Jesus Christ!
And then Discord, meet us in the green room. All
There's
right.
a chat button in the
I
bottom.
should I leave Zoom?
No, just
No,
mute yourself.
no. Stay in Zoom,
Gotcha.
and we will have your face on camera still. So everyone hit mute now on Zoom. Oh, and then meet in Discord, green room, Jesse. Okay. Kyler's saying some shit. Kyler, stop saying the N-word.
Andy,
Wait, now we're
stop
echoing.
sharing your screen. Stop sharing your screen.
Oh, okay. 1 sec. I have to always do that shit. It's my bad. Gotta stop share. And then share screen with the audio off. Share screen. Sorry, guys. Pardon me. All right, there. Discord is now working. It's gonna only appear on Kyler's face, though. Actually, I could
just make him the focused one. I'll fucking leave the fucking
no,
Zoom call.
No, stay in it. Please stay in it, or it ruins everything. All right.
Okay.
We're good. I could switch the spotlight actually. All right, cool. I'm just getting used to this. Okay, let's bring in and hey, we got what's his face? Southern Dingo. Go into our green room. Let's bring
get in the green room.
But we got Jesse Piazza's BFF, Jim N-word. Jim N-word. Please do not say any slurs or anything. Jim N-word. What's up?
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. So Jesse.
Yeah.
So you call me a little worm. You threaten to dox me. Fucking dox me, bro.
Do you want me to? Do you really want me to? I mean, I will, but do you want me to?
What's your fucking deal, man? You gonna fucking dox me on stream? Cause what?
Are you autistic?
I'm a little worm. I'm a fucking guy. I don't like your show anymore. What's the deal?
Are you now? Listen, I don't drink, so I can't tell. Are you drunk?
No.
Are you autistic?
Yes.
You had a few drinks though, right? Like 2?
Yeah, I've had
all right. Just I'll be your barometer.
No.
I was right.
This guy calls me a fucking worm. I can't respond. Now I can respond. Here.
You're here.
So you say I'm a fucking worm, and you're gonna fucking dox me for what reason, bro? Go ahead, dox me. Go ahead.
Please,
do it.
Please don't.
Do it on stream. Do it on stream, Jesse.
He's asking him to do it. I mean,
you fucking guy. Oh, come on. I wouldn't like you, but why are you threatening?
I feel like you don't want to make rash decisions like this while you're drunk.
Well, are you gonna dox me? You're making rash decisions by threatening to do so.
No, it's a joke, Jim. Calm down. You're retarded.
Nah, well, I don't think I'm the one who's retarded.
Jim, I could have done it already if I was gonna do it. It's a joke.
You're gonna do it one way or another.
Did you not hear the part? No, I'm not. Did you not hear the part where Andy and I both said this is a joke? Why do people believe this?
Jim Edward, I swear to God, Jim Edward, Kyler and I, we have a joke where we go, hey, thank you for everyone who donated. And if you don't donate, well, we're gonna find where
or if we
you
don't
live.
know who you are, we don't know who you are.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke.
That's your joke, Andy. That's not Jesse's joke. Jesse doxes people.
I'm literally known for doxing when all I did was tell a guy's name on stream one time. So yeah, it is
I don't know, man. You do a lot of weird, creepy things in your Facebook cult.
Name one. Name it. Name something.
Well, there are a few people that I've talked to.
Name
and also too. Again, this is the funny part when you talked about. Oh wow, I didn't know you were part of my pizza fund. When I said, oh wow, Jesse knows everybody that's in his pizza fund.
He wasn't. I was making a joke.
Oh, really?
I was making a joke because I knew it meant that he was sharing with Kyler. You see,
Yeah,
you,
because
I am. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jesse.
Jim, I know
Not out of poorness. Not out of poorness. It's out of pure laziness.
It's not a very popular thing, is it? Right? We operate in weird corners.
Hang on, wait. Right? To be fair, Kyler doesn't use his own pizza fund, and I do, so the money is the same.
I do use it once in a while.
I don't care.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, no,
he doesn't give a. I said this. He doesn't give a fuck a second ago. He doesn't give a fuck.
Everybody shares their subscriptions. It's not a big deal, right? But like everybody fucking, but everybody shares their subscriptions. The thing about it is, Jesse, is that not everybody knows everybody.
This is terrible. Jam.
Knows
I'm gonna move you to the.
Wait.
What?
I would ask Kyler. What's happening in your mind? What are you thinking right now?
Jim is bombing. We need to get Dingo on right now because it sucks.
You're gonna dox me, Jesse? Come on.
Fair enough.
Give the people what they want.
Bye, Jim.
Okay, here we go. Dingo, the guy people want to see. Here we go.
Dingo, what's up, bro?
Dingo, you're not drunk, right?
We love Dingo. He's never drunk.
I'm not drunk.
Okay, buddy. Well, I think I appreciate you getting the blank Mersh background.
Yes, it wasn't. I mean, it was a little difficult. I'm not gonna lie. I had to scroll through a lot, but I found it. But yeah, I'm doing all right, Andy. How's everybody doing tonight? Kyler, doing good, looking good. I know that. You feeling all right?
You. I feel fantastic, despite the sickness. I feel fantastic.
IV is running. He's good.
Sickness? What'd you do? Overdose on Shadness? You son of a bitch! You both motherfuckers.
Go ahead.
Oh no, but yeah. So, anyways, listen. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Just put this out on Front Street, Jesse. I don't believe you about the prescription glasses, and that's the only thing I know about you. But it's all I need. I don't like you for that.
I mean,
but
I'm gonna prove it.
And I don't. No, you can't. No, you can't. I'll just say that you faked whatever evidence you give me. But like, I'm gonna try to ignore that bias and just come at this like objectively. Mersh is actually really funny, dude.
You see how that changes in the lens there?
Yeah.
No, you're faking that.
Hang on, wait.
Here's my other glasses, by the way.
Hang on. Southern Dingo, I want to say this right off the bat.
Okay.
I love you, Southern Dingo. The glasses thing is the last thing you should argue with Jesse BS on.
Wrong.
What? It's so ridiculous. Why would he lie about that? And you could see
effects. This is like special effect work he's doing.
CGI.
This
CGI.
is flat Earth shit. Go ahead.
I'm just fucking around. But anyways, no, Jesse, look, Mersh is unironically like a funny dude. And like for you to, with a straight face, for you to say he's not is just disingenuous. And then the clip you said that he stole.
I'm willing to believe you. I asked for an example in the chat. I never saw one.
I mean, we have to give you an example of him being funny?
Yeah, yes. For like, if you were to ask one of my, like, you probably don't think I'm funny, right?
Not so far.
Okay, but my listeners in the chat, if you were to ask them what's something funny Jesse has done or said, they could provide you hundreds of examples. So I'm asking for one.
Come on, like, don't do this. You're being very dishonest.
Dingo. Hang on. May I interrupt? We are talking about something that is very subjective, which is comedy. I
disagree. No. Humor is not subjective.
Wait, hang on. Wait.
It is not an art, and it is a science, and it is not subjective.
Agreed. In a sense. Hang on. But my point is, in a sense, you're right. Where it is a science, I understand. I used to do laughs per minute and all that shit. But when someone doesn't like someone, you're adding the variable that creates subjectivity, which would be, hey, I don't like Jesse. Therefore, even if scientifically he's funny, I'm going to override that with this variable of fuck Jesse. That's my point. There's
an obvious thing you're not getting when I say he's not funny. And by the way, if you listen carefully.
Who, me or Andy?
Mersh.
You, Dingo. You said that.
Okay, go ahead and explain what I don't understand. Thanks, guy.
You need it. I need to mansplain this to you because you don't get it.
Yeah, well, go get a man then, because like I'm not talking to him. You gonna get Kyler to tell me?
Okay.
Oh, Kyler.
I'm just kidding. Come on, let's go. What do you gotta say?
Ready to play, yeah.
Wait, Kyler's the one you picked to be a man out of the two that you had to choose from?
I wouldn't go with that one.
Whoa,
Shots fired.
Whoa, Jesse hates Skyler.
Well, I mean, no offense, but earlier in my Discord, I showed people the show I was going to be on, and they thought that Kyler was a bald woman. I'm not kidding. So I mean,
that's fine. You can't win them all. It's okay.
I get that I look like a lady. I have long hair, but if you're bald and look like a lady, that's not good. Anyway,
you look like a lesbian, Jesse.
Hot me. I said this earlier, but I said of the two of them, Royce and Mersh, that Mersh is the funny one. I've already said, yeah, is Mersh funny sometimes? Of course. I wouldn't have ever
so what's your argument? You just said he wasn't funny, and you wanted me to provide you with an example.
Yes,
which one is it?
And so I'll explain to you now what you don't get. Because you need
okay, yeah, I'm waiting.
You and what was the other guy's name? Jim N-word, or so P-brained. You're part of this 33% of autistic listeners. It's the only people who would call in are the autisms. So trust me on this.
I've had to have two skull extensions already because my brain won't stop growing. But yeah, please tell me, smart guy, exactly what I don't understand. I'm waiting.
Yeah. Okay.
Stop building it up, dude. Just say it.
Thanks, Yakub. So here's what it is. Mersh has said many times, and somebody just said this in the chat. Mersh has said many times that I am objectively not funny. So what you don't understand is that I am referencing some shit that Mersh says unironically. You're a fan of his, and you don't even fucking get that.
Fan of his?
Because there is.
I don't even watch his show.
If you say
you don't know anything about me, retard. I'm not a fan.
Oh, but you're not a fan, but he's funny.
He's a guy that I've run across a few times. We had like a beef or whatever you call it, like 2.5 years ago. We had like 2.5 years ago, and then like so much time passed that we kind of forgot about it. But like Mersh and I run into each other a few times. I'm not a fan of the guy. Pardon
me. Big. Wait, no. It's silent.
Jesse, calm down, Jesse.
It's silent. Hold your thought, Jesse.
It's gonna be okay, Jesse.
Wait, everyone. Jesse, hold your thought. You're next. Shikori for a diamond saying, "Why the fuck was I muted? Who the fuck muted Shikori? You're getting banned. What the fuck? Shikori never gets muted. Sorry, this is a big part of our show." Cody,
Jesse did it.
I'm still waiting for
go ahead.
Something Mersh said is funny in the chat. But is this a guy? I'm sorry, dude. I don't know you. Do you have like a show or something? Am I missing out on?
I'll tell you who he is.
I'm an angel investor.
He has a
from
show.
Israel.
Are you a Mersh Effect guy? Like, what is your deal?
I don't know what Mersh Effect is.
I'll tell you what he is. He is a guy who has a show now, but was originally known for being a regular caller of the Kill Stream.
That's not true, Andy.
So you have a show, though?
That's how I knew you from. Sorry.
That's how you. Yes, but I wasn't known for that. Anyways,
do you have a show? I just want to know that.
Are you gonna watch it?
Fuck no. I just.
You can get behind the paywall, but other than that, you can go fuck yourself.
I'm trying to understand who I.
I'm just kidding. No, yeah, I have a show, but like it's not like Mersh's. It's not a comedy show.
I'm not asking. I'm positive of that. Well, I'm not sure Mersh's is a comedy.
You look like you're positive for AIDS, but like, yeah, go ahead.
Hang on. Okay, go ahead.
Good one. So, wow, we didn't get the rim shot for that one. Come on.
Rim shot?
Yeah, that's okay. Anyway, doesn't know what a rim shot is. So, listen, I didn't know that. Okay, I apologize. So I thought you were a fan of Mersh's because you're defending him, but it makes a lot more sense that you're a guy with a show. Obviously, you defend.
No, what? Why? What does that even mean?
Well, did you have a show when you met him? You said you ran across him.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
What do you think? I want Mersh clout or something? Is that what you're getting at?
I don't know.
Yeah, this is exactly what I expected from you. But okay, so let's move past the whole Mersh isn't funny thing. Let's go on to the next one. The clip.
I don't believe you have a show. I think you're lying about this.
He does.
I think that yours. I think that I don't believe you have a show.
Wait. I'm gonna tell you. Just so you all have some background. Jesse does have a show. It's called Pod Awful. I watch it now. Also, Southern Dingo has a show. It's more political, and he is more,
and it gets more listeners.
And I don't mean this in a negative way. I mean this in a political, objective way. More Wignatty, right?
I don't know what that's.
It's not a real word, but I mean I see what you're getting at.
It's edgy, political, meaning Hey, the J.
It's not even edgy. I don't go for edge.
But I'm saying what the mainstream would see it as.
Okay, maybe.
Okay,
I think they would just see it as naughty, right? Like you can't tell truth.
Hey,
so like
about
it.
the Jays.
This ain't about me.
I doubt they're ever going to see it, so it doesn't really matter.
But what I'm saying is not
Jesse,
false.
I get more listeners than you do. Like you should stop. You're embarrassing yourself.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Do you? Oh,
yeah,
cool.
I do. I do a lot more.
Oh, cool.
Look at it. Listen, he's so hurt, but he's trying to act like he's not.
Big sub.
Everybody gets more listeners than you, Jesse.
Oh, there it is. There's the dick measuring contest. It's
Aren't
big
you?
Bingo.
You just accused me of chasing Mersh for clout, and you're going to do this now. What a petty little shit you are.
No.
Anyways,
no,
whenever the clip you said that he was stealing from Mitch Hedberg, it sounded nothing like Mitch Hedberg. Nothing. You were reaching so far.
I'm not reaching. I didn't make.
Yes,
the
you
clip.
are.
I didn't make the clip.
No, what? I didn't say you made the clip, but you brought it up as an example.
Right, okay, fine. Maybe you're right. Andy, did you hear it?
Yeah.
And Kyler, did you hear it?
I did.
Okay, 3 out of 4. So I'm gonna go with those odds. I'm gonna go with the 3 guys who host comedy shows.
I think they thought you were asking if they heard the clip, not if they heard the fucking theft.
Hang on. Is that what you thought I was asking, Andy?
No, I'm gonna. Well,
is that what you thought I was asking, Kyler?
I'm gonna say this.
Tyler, I know you did.
Dingo.
Kyler.
I heard the clip. There's a little similarity, but I didn't think it was enough to done.
What?
That's what I honestly thought. That's what I thought. I heard the clip.
You know, I'll say this. I'll say is I'm on Kyler's line of thinking there, where it's like I hear how Jesse sees it, and it could be like a slam dunk, but it's not enough to be like this is 100% thievery. But I do get the voice changing thing. That's where I sort of go into the.
That's the only,
and I don't.
But
I don't say that in a way where. That's why I brought up I've had some jokes. They're not Louis C.K. jokes, but the tone I'm bringing in is I'm bringing in a certain comedian's aura, and I could see how you could nail someone on that too as well. Personally, I'm being objective completely there.
All right. Well, Jizzy, I hope you like the feeling of embarrassment because that's really all you're going to get for the rest of this. But what's the other thing you said?
I love you, Dingo, by the way. I love you,
feel
Dingo.
like I can hold my breath on that one.
Andy, you know what? I love you back. I forgive you for ghosting me.
I will. Please come on the show and let's talk about whatever you want to talk about.
No, it's okay. Listen.
That'll be a
don't. No, it's okay. Me, I'll ban
It's more polite. It's more polite for the humble Dingo to offer you a guest spot in my home first.
100%. Yes.
So let's try that again.
Cool.
Dingo, what time is your show, Eve? Like, what time does it come on?
Oh, dude, we don't ever really keep a schedule. It's kind of
okay.
I have a new mattress now. I've been sleeping better, so I'm good.
It's mostly Saturdays around noon Central. That's kind of like what we shoot for.
Is it on YouTube? Where can I see it?
Jesse, you can't see it. You're not allowed.
Okay.
Anyway, so what was the joke that you accused the Mersh of stealing? You said that he passed a joke off as his own, like a line for line.
I've already talked about it. We're relitigating this now. I already said it. You aren't.
Yeah, that's what I'm here to do.
You got something to talk about. And you didn't even listen to it.
We have the Dick Masterson stuff, by the way, guys. We still have one more segment after this, and we need to get to it. So
why are you being so petty? Just bring it up. They're in a hurry. Just what was it?
Which I don't know which thing you're talking about.
Okay, well, anyways,
thing? I brought up 3.
I think it was the AIDS joke. The AIDS joke.
No, it wasn't that one.
It wasn't that one. The Dakota Fanning thing. The Dakota Fanning.
Whatever it was Mersh like repeating line for line a Mitch Hedberg joke. Now I don't. The thing is,
nobody said that. Nobody. You're just putting words.
Yeah, you did, dude.
I said line for line. He repeated a Mitch Hedberg.
No, you didn't use the line for line phrase. Okay, I'm just saying.
You're talking about. You're talking about me saying he did one on his show the other night.
Yes, thank you for frigging acknowledging it. Yes.
Yeah, I didn't know what you're talking about. No, that wasn't me saying I wasn't saying he stole a joke. Then that's not what I meant. The point of bringing that up. The point of bringing that up was to say, well, he certainly knows Mitch Hedberg's material. That's all that meant. I was not saying he stole a joke line for line. That's not. In fact, I'm sure he referenced that it was Mitch Hedberg. That's not the point I was making. You got to listen a little bit more carefully.
No, you weren't clear about that, but okay, well that clears that up. So I mean,
I'm sure you're the only one with this issue. Maybe you're 33% of the people with an issue. But
it's okay.
listen, I would like to check out the show. Where can people see? Is it D Live? Is it
Southern
D-Live?
Dingo? He's great. He's great. I have to say.
It's my website is blackstead911.com. Get red pilled on the black question, or just don't even bother.
Yeah, you'll like it. You'll like it.
No, I'm just kidding. That's not true. Well, I mean, since you clarified that and you're saying he wasn't going to steal it, I think that actually makes your case like even weaker. Like
go to pizzagate.lgbt right now. Pizzagate.lgbt. See what
is that a real thing?
Yeah, go to that right now. See what
it actually yes.
Please, nobody go to that.
I'm doing it right now on the screen. There we go.
Or you could go to the Goyim.com.
Oh, it's Revenge of the Sis. Okay.
Okay.
For some reason, Revenge of the Sis bought that. And
Andy, while you're there, you should go to Friends of the Show at the top and see who's actually there. Friends of ROTC. Click that.
Yeah.
And then scroll down like halfway down the page.
This isn't on screen, by the way, Andy. You're not showing.
No? Oh. Wow. That's fucking retarded. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Okay, so we're at
it's just Friends of
here it is. Here it is. By the way,
Revenge of the Sis.
It doesn't. Okay, here we go. That's
RevengeoftheSith.com.
Okay, and then
we got it.
Friends of ROTC. Oh, there it is.
This is their current website. This is a live, actual version of their website.
Yeah, go check out Pot Awful. And then we got, hang on, by the way, Porcelain. Why did he vanish?
They also hate Porcelain.
What happened with Porcelain?
Porcelain's fine. He's cool.
No, but but he vanished.
Oh, he put up a video like a couple months ago and they took it down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, Porcelain, he's following.
I think he's under the microscope now. I think of YouTube.
Didn't fucking Gavin threaten to fucking dox him?
Yes, he did dox him. He gave out his real name.
Oh, that's fucking bullshit.
Well, I guess that's not. I mean, that's not doxing, but he did give out his name.
Yeah. And by the way, real fast here, we got Shikori gifting 5 1-month subs to users on this channel. Thank you so much, Shikori. Cartman.
Now that's based.
Yeah, Red Saber Nero, Kettyman. Yes.
Wait, Cartman got one?
Cartman is subscribed for 3 years.
5 years. No, 5 now.
No, it's 2023. 2023. He's
got a lot of fucking faith in this show. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a lot of subs. Shikori, thank you for the diamond too. And I appreciate those massive. And then
we did it like multiple times. He did 5 multiple times.
Wow, thank you so much. That's very generous of you. Appreciate
At least like 10 or 15 subs. Thank you so much, Shokure.
Now, before we get into our next thing, one last thing to you, Southern Dingo. What do you think about Dick Masterson and his lolly enjoyment?
You want my honest, unfiltered opinion?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Always.
Okay.
Oh, hold back.
All right. Well, I thought it was disgusting, and I thought that he used some really obnoxious, really, really bold. What do you call that? What do you call that? Whenever they want you to say nuance, he tried to use some really bold nuance that didn't fly, and it came off as blatantly just defending, CP. And you can say, "Lolly's not CP." But listen, there's like a. There's a line there.
It is. Let's be honest. It is. It is.
Yeah, and it's not something that's even remotely acceptable to try to pass off. As I support it because of free speech, dude. That is the most retarded thing I've ever seen. And my opinion of him went completely downhill as soon as he spoke those words unironically. And then he tried to say he told somebody, who was it? I can't remember who it was, but he told somebody that
debate with
when
him.
Yeah, I saw that. I watched the whole thing. Whenever you're jerking off, right, you're putting yourself in the mind of the woman.
Oh, and then he was taking it. And he was taking
you fucking do. Yes, you fucking do.
He said, you're in the mind of the submissive.
Yeah, I was like, it was with Noel. With Noel. He had the convo with Noel.
Yes.
And I was like, he's like, you put your mind in the submissive. I'm like, no, I don't. I'm the one holding the girl down while she's screaming.
I don't watch pornography. So.
That's truly some bold nuance
wording. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I mean, so that's I thought that was disgusting, and I can't believe that he chose that hill to die on.
What about the cuties thing?
Yeah,
What do you think about that?
You watched that movie? Did you jerk off to that?
No and no, Andy.
Okay.
But you don't remember me debating or arguing with that
No, I
that
remember.
J word
Oh
guy?
my God, the guy I had a debate
Mr.
with,
Girl,
and then he
Mr.
goes,
Girl,
"You're just afraid of cuties because you're afraid you'll be sexually turned on," and I'm like, well, no, that's not like that's
Yeah,
not
that's
the
the most
reason.
ridiculous. It's the most ridiculous argument. Like anything you don't like, it's because that's what you secretly are, and that's a tool that they've been using for like hundreds and hundreds of years to get societies to accept degeneracy, and like it's worked out perfectly. They did it with gays. They did it with like racism, right? Oh, you don't like racism because you're secretly racist. You don't like gays because you're secretly gay. You know, you don't want to see degeneracy on TV because it's going to make you degenerate, and they've used it successfully. You know, to push that crap into society. And thank God that like there was so much pushback with the cuties thing. Thank God.
Yes, thank God. Yeah.
All right, I'll get out of here.
All right, we're gonna watch. All right,
Dingo.
thank you very much.
Can I say one last thing to Jesse?
Please, go ahead.
Okay, look, Jesse, I leaving this thing, you're not nearly as cunty as I figured you would be. So props for that. Thank you for that. And I would just say that if you want to be like a dick to somebody like Merge or anybody else, you should bring some better evidence. You just haven't done a great job. And that's really all I had to say, dude.
Oh,
So
okay.
anyways.
Thank you for the tips on how to troll Merge.
Yeah, I'll give you more tips later if you like about
man, I need 'em.
about how to dress and how to wear glasses properly and shit.
How do you, wait. What are you wearing?
Okay. Wouldn't you like to know, homo? Bye, Andy.
Please.
Yes.
All right,
Yes,
meet me back on Zoom, and we'll do merge. I mean,
Whoa, we already did merge. Yeah.
merge. Sorry, we got you.
And don't forget to reshare your screen, Andy.
Wait,
so I can hear us.
Oh, he's off there. Okay.
Am I back? Am I on here?
I think Andy has to reshare his.
Yeah,
Zoom
let me do a reshare here. I'm gonna go only Andy. Stop share, and then it's the whole reason why it just fits the OBS better. I have a third computer monitor.
Telling a man how to dress.
Yeah, that's why with the whole man bun thing, people go, "Why do you have a man bun?" And I'm like,
it's weird when guys care about the fashion of another man.
My girlfriend, I don't know, she enjoys it when I come inside of her with the man bun. Okay. So
how many followers is that Dingo? He said he's big. He's big sub me. How many followers does he have?
He's pretty good. He's pretty big. I don't know exactly the number. Southern Dingo. No,
I wanted to follow him, but he never told me where to.
I'll get you his link. Don't worry, man.
He's Southern Dingo on D-Live.
He's a cool guy. You like him. You like
Southern Dingo, all one word on D-Live.
Shikori for a Ninja Gini massive dono MVP. Shikori with over 11K today. Yo, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the love. Regardless of hate, this is why Twisted Mind is greatest of all time. People are really enjoying this episode, by the way. I have to say, thank you, everyone. I'm glad. And yeah, Jesse's great on here. Now, here's the thing is, let's get to the point. Sorry, guys, extra long show. I apologize, Jesse, if you had plans to go.
You ain't got shit to do.
Scuba diving or something.
That's why we're all here, right?
I'm flagging a little bit after talking to that guy, to be honest. But no, I'll be fine.
Everyone, go follow Pod Awful. Make it worth his while to be here. Now, okay, so.
Apparently Dingo has 1,500 followers. He has more than me.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. That's an interesting way to try to big sub somebody, but okay. No, I mean, that's a lot of followers, Andy, right? 1,500?
Yeah, no, it's good. No, I don't fucking.
That's pretty good.
I'm not gonna.
I just cracked 1,000 on my own channel, so I mean.
Congratulations! Listen, I mean, having 1,000 people, having 1,000 people listen to you, that's crazy. That is insane that anybody would do that.
Now I used to have 260, and now I'm at 6,500. Whoa, that's a loss. But we have more love, more consistent love with this show. Southern Dingo for a diamond saying, "Oh, so you're pro dick measuring contest right now?"
No,
Sorry.
that's the joke. Fuck, man. I can't,
We're good. We're good. We're good.
Can we never talk to the autistic people again? Jesus
Yeah, no,
Christ.
we're good.
I don't have the energy.
So Dick Masterson, I timestamped this. He sort of goes off the rails, but I'm gonna try to get to the main points.
Dingo, 6 million followers. That's my joke.
It's not
6 million sounds
That's
a
way
little
too high.
I have 6 million. Listen, I have 6 million followers. Not one more, not one less. It's
You made that up. That's to exaggerate to make
think
everyone
it's more
believe.
like 200. I think it's more like 250,000 perhaps. That sounds.
I don't think it happened
exactly
at
6 million
all.
downloads.
All right. So
there weren't even 6 million followers in Europe at the time, dude. Come on.
So
that's actually the entire number of followers in the world.
So Jesse, here's why I'm a fan of Jesse.
The followers of Moses, of course.
The way we start our Jesse versus Dick Masterson audio here is Jesse did one of our favorite things here. He called a black person the N-word. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. D-Live stuff. But you did call, who is it, an N-word?
Denzel.
Denzel. Not Washington, not the one from the movie.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that part of the backstory. As a joke, I mean, I think everybody here understands the humor in calling a guy the N-word.
It's the best thing ever every time. I'd say it all the time. I do right now.
As a joke,
hey,
he had... Dick had this black guy he paraded around. This dude's like a complete geek, but he would treat him like he's this ladies' man playboy just because he's black. It was the most pathetic thing I'd ever seen. And we were talking about him while I was on Maddox's network. We were talking about him on a show that was behind my personal paywall. So it had nothing to do with Maddox. It had nothing to do with sponsors. In fact, I never had sponsors on my show. I did not use. I'm against sponsors. I'm against ads. I never used any of that stuff. So on this show that nobody would have ever seen except for the people who pay for my show, I said this guy Denzel is a nigga.
Whoa!
And thank you, Kyler. And I almost did it.
I felt it.
Listen,
I know I feel an N when I feel an N.
To this day, it is still so funny to call this guy an N because he is the most harmless black dude of all time. And that was the joke. The joke was, isn't it funny to, as hard as R as possible, like I'm a pirate, call this guy a... And then we immediately laughed afterwards. We immediately said, we're just kidding. It's not what you think. Like, we're just joking. He's fine.
Oh, wait, hang on. Yo, Jesse, what you're saying right now makes this next part of the show so much more uncomfortable for Dick Masterson.
It's bad, man.
Because I thought you're like, this dirty, good for nothing.
Well, sometimes people drum up stuff to make it more dramatic. It's like, oh, he did that. Oh my God.
Listen, I have this listener. He's a friend of mine now, actually. We call him Chewy. He was on screen behind me, and he cringes whenever I do shit like that. The whole joke was to make that guy cringe. And we even said that afterwards. It was nothing. We all moved on from it. One guy leaked the content from my paywall just to stir this up. Denzel didn't know about it until they all brought it to his doorstep. And then Dick used Denzel like a black shield in front of him. Like, see, guys, see what they're doing to my
Okay, from the way Dick explains it in this clip, you think you went, this fucking...
Right. Well, the other crazy thing about this
goddamn you're like, yo, Jesse, calm down.
The other crazy thing about this clip you're about to play is this was the point where he decided not to say my name.
Yes.
So he tries to make this sound like it wasn't me who said this, that it was Maddox's co-host Rucka Ali. Now,
Rucka Ali.
You know who that is, right?
Yes, I used to know him.
How stupid is it to try to gotcha Rucka Ali saying the N-word? That's literally his bit. He's a white guy acting like he's black. He raps, and he straight up is racist in his raps. This was his whole thing, is he tried to make Rucka sound like the guy, but in reality, it was me, and he thought he was, like, taking something from me by not mentioning me.
So you called fucking this guy Denzel the N-word. Okay. So how long after that situation did this happen?
Like
a week, a month,
a week at most.
Okay.
I think.
So in that week, what was the damage caused to Denzel from calling him a knife?
0. And before this episode even
Did
happened,
he cry? Did he do a show where he's like,
no, I'll tell you what he
This
did.
guy called me in it.
I'll tell you what
Go ahead.
happened. I reached out to Denzel on Twitter and I said, "Listen, man, I don't know if you got the full context of this thing or not, but I straight up said in the clip, I'm joking. You weren't ever meant to see this, and they brought it to your doorstep." He said, I don't care. It doesn't even hurt my feelings. His response was, he doesn't care. Yes.
Wait. But did he tell Dick that?
Play the clip. Let's just
roll that beautiful
Jesse,
bean footage, you guys.
roll that beautiful.
You just made this 20 times worse.
Let's roll that.
Okay,
let's roll that beautiful bean.
So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 main sections here. He sort of drifts off on all of them, so I'll have to know when to end the clip. But I tried getting the predominant moments of when this situation is relevant. Okay, so we are at episode 32 in 2017, January.
And if you want to hear it unedited, episode 32
Download it.
of the Dick Show, 1 hour in for about 30 minutes.
Here, I'm gonna actually even screen share. There, I
listened
downloaded
to
it.
this
There it
too
is.
on my own, by the way. So I have also I've heard this before a couple times.
But I'm gonna show us a full screen. But you believe me, we're at 1 minute, 1 hour, exactly, and 49 seconds. I timestamped 101. This is the first mention of Jesse P.S.
Note, completely unrelated to the previous caller.
Mm-hmm.
Peach saliva.
This was brutal, by the way, to timestamp. I was like, fuck. Get me out of this. I'm feeling
Peach saliva is fucking hot, by the
I'm
way.
in a nightmare.
Is now the very top of the rage board.
It was a great rage.
In one episode.
Yeah.
In one episode, Peach has passed everybody. I mean, famous
She's
people.
awesome. Well,
Cernovich.
This is completely, I don't know.
Yeah.
She's more of a raiser. Sam Hyde, Asterios, Mad Cucks.
Shakoti with 5 more subs.
Jesus Christ,
dude, thank you so much.
Madman.
Brainlit, Dwarf Wall, Retorted SC Fan, Gen 015, and Dr. Tentius. Welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All blown away.
Wow.
By one woman. By a woman, Sean.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Okay,
An unbelievable tour de force.
Well, as South
of
Park has
comedy.
taught us,
Here we go.
women are smart and funny.
It's fun and funny, no.
Deal with it.
I know. Okay.
Here it is.
I've got a bit of goss for you. I think I'm gonna.
I hate people who use the word goss like unironically. I thought he was doing it unironically. He does it for everything. I got goss.
That's his whole show. Is hot goss.
Fucking gay, dude. I get mad. Go. Sorry.
Play.
Pardon me.
No. I'll tell you the bit of goss.
It's not like I'm live.
Something happened this week, and it was very. I got real pissed off about it. Something happened between Madcast Media and Denzel. I don't want to belabor.
So you were part of Madcast Media.
He's talking about Jesse.
That's the podcast network.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, I was the only show other than Maddox's on that network at the time. So when he doesn't mention me, it's crazy.
I thought you were like one of 17 people.
No, his whole
it was just
show,
him and
his
and
whole
Maddox.
show was about Maddox, and he would never mention me, the only other person who was part of that world.
Okay, that changes my.
It's nuts.
This is even crazier than I thought. Whoops. Sorry.
Boys, if you want the whole story, go to the Dick Show subreddit. I would say go to the Facebook group, but I think I don't know what happened to it. It went into hiding.
What does this mean? Because I feel like there's a lie behind the way he said that.
I don't know. I don't.
Okay,
remember at
this
point.
feels like a lie.
I don't think that's relevant to anything.
Okay.
The Facebook Dick Show group is like the Legion of Doom. Like it comes up to
Legion of
interact,
Doom.
and then it disappears into the swampy depth of hatred. I don't know what happens to it, but people are saying they can't get in. I could ask Dustin about it.
Like they're locked out?
Like it doesn't. It's like a secret.
You mean like the whole Facebook group?
Like you got to
or this particular
the Facebook group for this show. You have to type in on your computer and then you draw a door on your screen and knock 3 times.
The password.
So that was sort of hang on. Wait.
Or it's like a speakeasy.
It's
group.
like Beetlejuice to get into the.
Sorry, they take forever to get to their point. Sorry.
Dick Show, Facebook, and then you draw a door.
This is not my fault.
Well, I mean, how many hours in are we at this point? We
1 hour and 2. Okay.
No, I mean on this show.
4.
Yeah, on this show,
4.
yeah.
They're waiting. They're waiting.
Or you draw a little knob, and then you knock on your screen.
Okay.
And then you open it up. Anyway, if you want the whole story, go
hilarious.
to the,
Okay.
go to the
Funny
subreddit.
guy.
A representative, we'll call him a host for.
Is that you?
That's Jesse PS.
I'm not.
That's why I waited the whole time. I'm sorry.
How stupid is that to say? I'm a representative.
You are a representative
of the podcast network, and then he says we'll call him host. No, I am only a host. I'm not a representative. But think about what he's saying there. So what he's starting to do, he's starting to pitch the idea to you to contact sponsors and to contact Patreon and to get those things banned. And so to do that, I'm not a host. I'm a representative of a company.
You're a
manager, a company that gets sponsors. So I'm a representative. See, this is weasel wording. He's already doing it, and you haven't even heard the topic yet.
I don't disagree with you on that. Sure.
Mad Cucks or for Madcast Media. I get the two mixed up all the time now.
Wait, I want to ask you something real fast because I'm ignorant on this.
Sure.
Mad Cucks. Who the fuck is Mad Cucks?
Mad Cucks is a guy who literally made a living for a while just ripping off Maddox's jokes. So Maddox has this whole thing where whenever he's like one of his own hate mail or someone who hates him, he does a stupid guy voice and he goes, "Hey Maddox, what do you think about this?" And Mad Cucks is a guy who called himself Mad Cucks and then just did that.
Wait, so this is a guy.
It's just it's a fan of Dick's show who wanted to make fun of Maddox, and for some reason, Dick's audience is so fucking stupid they thought that was funny. And
is he on the show like a character?
Yes, he would bring him on and stuff. He'd call in. He came into studio, and eventually, this guy opened up his own separate Patreon where he made upwards of $500 a month off of it.
Wait, Kyler, are you here still?
Kyler unfortunately had to go. He was called back to his home dimension.
Oh, Kyler, wait.
He was a zap of lightning. Came
He just
down
wrote
and
BRB. He literally just wrote BRB. He'll be back. Shakoti for a 1 month gift. Gifted a 1 month sub. Thank you to Kapaz. Thank you, Kapaz. I don't know who you are, but we're watching.
Kyler's actually out there doing cosplay as Mr. Burns when he was irradiated and looked like an alien. You know,
the episode where they were figuring out who killed Mr. Burns.
Yeah.
This is, by the way, this has been very enlightening. Now, I want you all to know. You know, I was thinking in my head, there's gonna be a lot of anti us making fun of Dick. They're on board.
I think ever since you did that thing with him,
they're on board.
I mean, honestly, I think everybody just believes it based on his reaction, which is enough. But we've got the proof.
Andy, before Kyler is back, Andy asked him about Carl III.
Who's that?
Carl.
Carl.
The one from like the IRL stuff.
Yeah, I mean, what about him? I'm not a fan. Is that what you want to hear? I don't think he's. I think some of his videos are funny, actually.
We actually did a bunch of Baked Alaska watch. He really fucked himself, eh?
Baked was on my show one time. I met him. He was live in studio.
Oh, I didn't. Did I erase the? I erased the fucking videos.
What?
I had Baked on with Brittany Venti. Same episode.
Whoa.
They were both in my home.
I saw that.
Isn't that fucking
wild.
weird? Yeah, that was, and I didn't know who either one of them were.
Okay, here we go. Let's get back to this. So I'm gonna go down to 107 where he re-mentions the quote unquote representative. You're a Maddox rep. Okay?
I'm a representative. Yeah.
It's the 13-week cycles, so you wouldn't see anything for a while.
Oh, well, I'll keep my fingers crossed. Maybe we'll take this bomb shelter studio and drill right in the fucking mountain, make it huge, right?
You're fixing this place up.
Pretty good.
It is.
Wait, hang on a second. Pause it.
Sure.
Isn't that funny to hear about now that you've seen his house, the mansion that he lives in? He was always trying to make this thing sound like this crazy bunker and stuff. He's got this little chicken shack he lives in.
No, I don't think you understand though. I actually think of bunkers as chicken shacks.
Well, he's got both then. I guess.
Out the outside.
Yeah, no dog.
Bricked it up.
No dog.
No.
Unless he's just being really quiet and he's gonna fuck us.
Shut
later.
up, Sean. You fucking.
I blame these fucking guys for creating an environment where this happens. It really fucking pisses me off. They did the same thing to Asterios. They keep.
Okay, so
Wait, creating an environment? What the
toxic?
Now, what exactly did I do to Asterios? Again, a man who had spent months paying people to get my channel taken down. I'm quoting him when I say this. He said, "We have to make sure he can't survive." That's what Asterios.
That's kind of a dark way of.
Now keep that in mind as this goes on. When Dick says, "If somebody fucks with you, you have unlimited range to fuck with them back." Imagine somebody saying they're going to make it so that you can't survive. I think at that point, I get to start going, aim, aim, aim.
Stay the fuck back. Yep. No, I don't disagree. I'm on Jesse Pierce's side for that.
Hitting people in a way that you can't hit back.
Okay, here we go.
It drives me fucking crazy. Go ahead.
Most normal people, you've brought this up before. See, I never worry about you because, like you said, you're built for this.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
really?
have been this way ever since I've known you.
Yeah.
And most people are not. So when people get hit over and over and over again, everybody's like, "Well, I got."
Okay, so I think this is just describing like feelings. Now I'm gonna go to 116.50. So they're pretty much discussing the idea of
job lynch mobs,
hitting back and blah 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 blah, all that shit. All right, here we go. Sorry, the timer is very.
There's a
sensitive.
thing on that. It's not very
entertainment. I just think the world will even you out at some point. It just will.
Yeah.
You may think you've got it by the balls.
You do not. You are nothing.
At some point in your life. And I'm not saying it could be monetarily,
God,
it could be
the fuck up.
relationships, it could be happiness, whatever. But the world is gonna even you out.
Okay,
Yep.
Here we go.
So you better listen to what the world's telling you are, because that's what you fucking are. And you're gonna keep getting the message over and over until it sinks in. Here's the goss. After the wedding, Maddox
The word goss. Sorry.
tried to reach out over and over again to the ex, and she was having none of it because he's a fucking psychopath.
This is bullshit.
Eventually,
What?
So he's talking about Maddox trying to reach out to Dick's current girlfriend after this whole wedding fiasco and everything. That was a two-way street. Acting like it was Maddox being a psychopath. She contacted him immediately after the wedding to kind of gloat that she went home with Dick. That's how he found out. So this whole idea that it was this, yeah.
Whoa.
How else would he know? It was her trying to.
I never thought about that hard.
The whole
honestly.
reason 80s Girl is with Dick Masterson is to make Maddox feel bad. It's a spite relationship.
What?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh my God.
started doing the same thing that he did to Asterios and myself, which is telling mutual friends of theirs that
Okay, blah blah blah. I put some other shit. We're almost at the juicy stuff. I just threw in some like little precursors. 1650 I marked. I don't remember. So.
The thing is too, to give some background to the audience, I started out as I heard Dick on the Kill stream like 2 years ago, and I heard him on the official podcast, Critical, I believe, and then I started listening to his show. So I've jumped from like the Kill stream to Dick and stuff, and I've listened to a lot of the Dick show. So I have a bit of but I've never heard that 80s girl call or message Maddox somehow to gloat. I never knew that piece of the puzzle, so it's interesting.
All right, so let me just put in
that is a news to me.
Okay.
Also, I'm feeling rebellious tonight. If you guys can't tell.
We are very rebellious tonight. All right, here we
so
go.
you better listen to what the world's telling you are, because that's what you fucking are. And you're going to keep getting the message over and over until it sinks in. Here's the goss. After the wedding, Maddox tried to reach out over and over again to the ex, and she was having none of it because he's a fucking psychopath. Eventually, he started doing the same thing that he did to Asterios and myself, which is telling mutual friends of theirs that she did shit. Saying, look, she did this, she said this, she said that. What do you think about that? And of course, these people reached out to her saying, hey, this is happening. Just want you to know that Maddox is going around saying that you said this shit and that shit and not really, and that's just what he's doing. Just thought you should know. So she said, oh, fuck. He's doing this because I cut him off. Because this is what people do. This is how children react to shit. This is how people like Maddox react to something that they can't have.
Uh-huh.
So she says, I gotta fucking talk to this creep. So she sets up a call with him. You know, she's a very busy woman.
By the way,
I got some time.
Any story this long, I would not tell.
No, it's not.
This is not a word. This is like a.
I'm not even sure how this is relevant.
Yeah.
A different thing.
Okay, we're gonna pass on to 123. All right, here we go.
Never stop. They just never fucking stop. Anyway, so Don Chaco, who's on the phone, he. Let me see if I got this right, Don. You heard the exchange. You heard the horrible exchange on Maddox.
I know we've missed a lot of stuff in here. He went over the Denzel stuff a lot more thoroughly than I think your time codes might be just a little bit off or something. We're missing.
Sure. Yes. I might be.
But you're probably going to need to know about this. This guy Don Chaco. Okay. This is the reason people think of me as a doxer. That's why I have this joke about doxing people.
Go ahead.
This guy, I knew him on Facebook, and on Facebook, his name was, or he calls him Don Chaco. The guy's name is Joel Chaco, actually. But I knew him as his real name on Facebook. I didn't know he had a fake name. So one time on the show, I'm calling him his real name. It's not out of maliciousness or anything like that.
Oh, hey, I know your name. Yeah.
I had no clue. That's how I knew him. And so this became that I doxed this man. So every time you've ever heard about me doxing somebody, it's the direct result of this guy right here. And this is the guy that Dick brings. And this guy, by the way, considered what I did doxing. He considered putting out his real last
bullshit.
name. Of course. But he considered putting out his real last name as doxing, so he had an axe to grind. And he came back on the show, and Dick invited him on the show knowing the guy's got an axe to grind with me. And now they set up the entire premise of why it would be okay to contact sponsors and Patreon. I want to say this in case you don't know the Dick Masterson lore. In the old podcast, Dick invented this idea called job lynch mobs. And it's the thing we're all familiar with now. It's now called cancel culture, right? Going after somebody's job because you disagree with them.
I got that next.
He had that thought before anybody was even worrying about it, and he named it something.
Well, I got this part right here, and here we go. So you called Denzel an N as a joke, and here we go.
This is Madcast Media Network, supported by Maddox and Ruck Ali. You heard the exchange. You questioned a pretty fucking legitimate complaint.
It's cool to harass people online and go after their...
Never stop. They just never fucking stop. Anyway, so Don Chaco, who's on the phone.
Wait, Don Chaco. Okay, here we go. So
the guy's name is Joel. Okay. Dick got his name wrong this whole interview.
All right, so Dick, here we go. Don Chaco, this is the call. This is insane to me. Let's listen.
Don Chaco.
It sounds like a fucking like a straight up made up name.
Sounds like a Choco talkie from Taco Bell or something. What the fuck?
Let me see if I got this right, Don. You heard the exchange. You heard the horrible exchange on Maddox's Madcast Media.
The horrible exchange. Oh, everyone, can we get a Saw type fucking thing on Jesse?
Notice too, he says on Maddox's Madcast Media. It was not on the podcast.
It was on
It was on my Patreon.
Okay, so not even. Okay.
Which is not it was never affiliated. Maddox and I had a deal where I didn't take ads and I had my own separate Patreon thing.
I believe you.
Media Network, supported by Maddox and Ruck Ali. You heard the exchange. You questioned Maddox about it on Twitter.
Wait, pause it. Did you guys notice how he throws those names out there?
Yeah, yo, dude, it's like
just
take this guy,
supported by
this guy, and this guy.
Supported by Maddox and Rucker Ali.
Bang, bang.
He's just really laying.
Oh,
that
really?
out.
It's supported by the guy who's got an entire song about gooks and chinks.
You can't say that.
Oh, you can't say those?
He's quoting somebody. He's quoting somebody else. He's quoting
I'm quoting a song. It's
we don't approve of those.
Okay,
terms.
I didn't know that was.
Okay.
I was in Vietnam times, so I didn't know.
I did give you only a list. F and K.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
But he's quoting somebody else's song, so we disapprove of that. We don't like that.
I was actually just beatboxing.
Let's listen.
And his response, you said, "Hey, did someone maliciously drop the N-bomb against one of Dick's friends?"
Okay, so to me, when I'm hearing this today, I was like, Jesse was like, that dirty, like you went like, you were like an evil character in a Disney movie.
The clip of me saying it is out there too. Like we are giggling like schoolgirls.
I've heard the
saying,
clips. I
kidding,
can't confirm that. I've heard the clip. That is 100%.
It's so stupid.
I've heard it.
Brock Leah in chat says we love our G's and C's.
We do.
We love the G's and C's.
That makes some good stuff. I'll tell you what.
Any of the Asian countries, the more ones, the more up-to-date ones, all of them.
I'll tell you guys one thing for a fact. Those and sure can frap a good kitty cat. Goddamn.
All right, Shakuri gifted a 1 month sub to Larry and MD. Let's keep listening.
And you said, I think that your sponsors would want to know what kind of shit they're supporting.
Was this on the pod?
So this is where, okay.
That's like straight up Karen talk.
It
is.
It's weird.
Bitch. I was like, I DM'd Jesse today and I went,
pearl clutching.
This is worse than I like. I was like, I heard some shit, Jesse. I'll check it out. You linked me and I was like, is this Dick Masterson?
I mean, he straight up saying, I think they would want to know that someone on that. It's like,
gets
you might
worse.
as well
It
say,
gets worse.
you might
It
as well
gets
say,
worse.
I need to speak to your manager. And
Yeah.
again, they are not my sponsors he's talking about. They do not sponsor my show.
And this is me watching this after the fucking talk about CP.
Because you just heard a whiff of it and you mentioned it. You didn't know the full extent. And also this came out like what, 2016 or so, 2017?
2017. January 2017.
This would be like considered SJW talk at the time. I would.
Oh yeah.
I don't like using that
old
we
school
said
Warski.
that. We said that at the time though. At the time we were like, what are they doing? This is SJW shit. Like what?
It sound like
happened to
blue
John
hairs.
Lynchma?
It sound like fucking blue hairs right now. Oh, he said the neighbor word and he's and laughing about it.
It's like I'm picturing Dick up on a couch holding up his skirt, like
it's really, really F slurry. Okay, here we go.
Oh, this was on his network, but it doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter who said it. It was part of the network.
Oh, okay.
It was on the network.
It doesn't matter who said it. It doesn't matter who said it. It's part of the network.
Voldemort. It doesn't matter. It was the network. It was the network.
No.
And
Don't say it. Don't say it.
To be
Don't say
fair,
it.
the reason they're doing this is they were using me. They didn't care about taking down my Patreon. They wanted to hurt Maddox.
And that's what I told Andy about because I listened to this beforehand. We were playing the show in our heads for a while. I listened to this stuff on my own for my leisure time, and I was like, Andy, it seems to me they were using Jesse PS as a proxy to get one up at Maddox. They didn't actually.
Right.
It's obvious they didn't actually. Oh, it's okay, Andy. It's obvious they didn't actually give a fuck about it. They're using this as like a cudgel.
His
to
fan
beat
base.
Maddox with.
I mean, to be fair, his fan base hated me at the time.
Yes.
They hated. I had trolled them like a million times, like really bad shit. Made them look very stupid.
What at one point weren't you in the Dick Show Facebook group?
I was in there the entire time. I'm still in there.
Okay. I saw you because I used to be involved with that stuff too.
Oh wait.
I made Nick Recchietta hate me by being in that Facebook group because
you do want to hear something?
Nobody had ever heard of Nick Recchietta at this point. He was not famous, and I found him in there, and he was like the most popular guy in their group, and I thought he was like cringe, and so I was making fun of him, and I called his wife cross-eyed, and he got so mad. He has since been on my show, and he admitted that he helped report me to Patreon. So
Really?
and he apologized to me for it. He straight up said, "I'm sorry. I don't normally do that stuff, and I want to apologize that I did that." He admitted that this was a thing.
We need to get that beam footage. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Like that's
You gotta answer your crimes. Okay.
Episode of my show called "What's in the Box" with Nick Recchio.
I want to ask you something, but I'm too drunk.
I watched that episode and I saw that. I actually remember that. I'm not lying. I actually saw that episode because I heard he'd be on your show and I watched it. It was very funny. And Nick's
the episode where I revealed the Nick blackface doll.
By the way, I hope you all are enjoying this show. Thank you everyone who supported. Shikori gifting a 1 month sub to Larry and MD. Larry and MD, what's up, bro? Always here. Always here. And Shikori gifting a 1 month sub to Southern Dingo as well. Thank you.
On his network.
Thank you. Thank you.
So what was Maddox's immediate response to you saying, "Hey, dude, did this just happen on your platform?" What was his immediate response?
I've got the tweet right in front of me. Okay,
Go ahead, read it.
Yeah, okay. So this is the dickish part of me. I tagged Kendall and Hyde on it. So
it's not dickish.
Who's Kendall and Hyde?
Kendall and Hyde was the sole sponsor at the time of Maddox.
Okay.
At Kendall Hyde. Oh boy. Did I just see a video of a podcaster you sponsor through the network of Maddox Rules dropping an N-bomb today?
Which you did.
Did.
Wait, so here we go. Here we fucking, I don't care. Yo, Jesse, I'm going to say it right now. This is why I'm on your side on this. Because right here, that's all I need. And then it gets worse, whatever. No,
it's way worse.
But it doesn't matter about the worse. This is like the
Smoking
motherfucker.
nuts.
You should be like, bro, don't even look into that.
And there's going to be people out there who think, well, that's not Dick saying that. Dick brought this guy on to say that.
Yeah,
and he's
on
about
his
to
show.
agree. He's about to agree with it wholeheartedly.
This is why, here we go.
Did.
And what did he say?
He wrote back. Okay, so he wrote back. He goes, "Hey, at Patreon, user at Real Joel Chaco thinks it's cool to harass people online and go after their livelihood." So he was trying.
Wait,
to
you gotta say it again, but you gotta say it in the voice. You gotta say it in the Mad Cuck's voice.
Oh, I have to do it as Mad Cucks?
Yeah, you have to
All
do it as Mad Cuck.
Hey, at Patreon, user at Real Joel Chaco thinks it's cool to harass people online and go after their livelihoods.
Right to mommy and daddy. So
well, that's the thing. Is it?
So listen to that.
So
right
Don
to mommy
Chaco
and daddy. He's going to claim that that's going to mommy and daddy, but not the contacting sponsors part. Now, in fairness, that's Maddox replying there. That's Maddox saying going to Patreon. I'm not for that. I would not do that. I said at the time, I'm not for that. But I know why Maddox did it, because Joel had also done it to Maddox's Patreon and mine.
Oh my God. And we got Shakota gifting a 1 month sub to Larry and MD. Thank you. And Shakota gifting another 1 month sub to Southern Dingo. Mad love tonight.
Brings up a pretty fucking legitimate complaint. Like, I want to clear something up because I created the term job lynch mob, and it's gotten out of control. Where now it's a job lynch mob if you report like a waitress for doing a bad job. It's like, no, that.
So it's like we're comparing now Jesse PS calling someone an N as a joke as doing a bad job. Hey, Jesse PS, you were not to my satisfactory when you called the N of fucking. Oh my God.
I don't have a boss. You reporting a waitress to her boss makes sense. Patreon was not my boss. It was a platform I was using.
That's tattletaling.
I want to put this in perspective. This is all about me saying the N-word. And Dick then created a Patreon alternative that he sold on the idea that you can say the N-word.
Yeah.
That's how fucking fucked up in his LA mushmouth brain he's gotten. Like, you live in Los Angeles long enough, it melts you. And it's not just his hairline that's fading. The brain is going. He doesn't even realize that he did this. And I applied for New Project 2 when he made it, by the way, just to test him, just to see if he'd let me on there. And he denied me.
Really?
That's the Kyler. That's what I was first like. You can't call like New Project 2 a fucking alternative because you don't allow people who you don't like on. I said that during the Lolly debate. about free speech. Free speech would mean if I was fully free speech, libertarian, and I had a alternative for whatever the fuck we're talking about, and Jesse, who, sure, we've had some beef in the past, whatever, I have an alternative.
But I stand by my principles, and I'll allow him on.
So when you don't allow Jesse on to that because you don't like him, everything that you're standing for is invalid.
Compromised.
It's
Yeah,
compromised. And that's why the Tampa thing, right now, he's having a fucking party in Tampa. He's like, we're going to stick it to the man about getting fucking, about masks.
Now, by the way, if I were to contact the venue where that's going on, where he and Mersh and Royce and Ethan are all doing this show,
and I love Ralph.
They're getting paid for that. If I were to find out the venue somehow and contact them and go, these guys are specific, and maybe contact the authorities, let's say, and go, these guys are specifically trying to circumvent the restrictions in place due to COVID,
and they're
going to be probably giving out beer just so you don't have to wear a mask and stuff. They probably don't have a license for it. There's probably going to be all sorts of fishy shit going on. If I were to report that, now, according to Dick here, I'd be well within my right to do it. But if you think it wouldn't be the next 3 episodes of a show about how I'm a bitch for doing it, then you're crazy. Of course it would. Now,
and you would be a bitch for doing it too.
Oh, yes, I would agree with that. I would never do that.
Yeah.
But you're about to hear Dick argue for why I should be able to do that.
Yes, and that's why we're mad. Here we go.
That's our fucking job. A job. Let me be as clear as fucking mud here. A job lynch mob is when you have an offensive opinion that people try to silence by fucking with your job.
Yeah.
It's you walking around having thoughts and opinions.
And he's not negative about this idea.
That don't affect
what is my
anybody.
negative opinion?
And then people try to silence you by taking your job. A job lynch mob is not telling sponsors
it's capitalism, man,
that you disagree with the content of their sponsorship. That's called capitalism.
Oh, really? So you're saying when I think that you're doing something wrong, I can go to your boss and go, did you know this guy has this belief to get you to lose whatever you have?
He literally described the situation and said that's what a job lynch mob is. But you want to know the craziest part? When he invented the term job lynch mob in that episode, he talks about that he's not for freedom of speech. To be fair to him, this is what he said. He said he's not for freedom of speech. He's for freedom of capitalism.
Oh my God.
I'm quoting Dick Masterson. He's for freedom of capitalism. And here he is advocating getting someone's livelihood taken from them.
Job lynch mob is not responding in kind when someone fucks with you and your friends. Then it's anything fucking goes. The second somebody fucks with you, you cannot respond strong enough because they went from 0 to 1. You can never go 0 to enough to raise the stakes that much.
Hey, hang on a second.
I just want to be fucking clear what a job.
If I called Kyler the N-word right now, are you now allowed to just go against me as hard as humanly possible? I mean, just anything goes, right?
Well, I don't want him to do that, but
that's the claim he's making here.
And honestly, in this situation, I probably agree with you. But yeah, no, I totally understand the point you're making.
What's the point?
It's ludicrous.
The point I was making a joke that I am an N-word, so he'd be correct in saying that. Wow. But I get what Jesse's saying though too. Like this whole thing's fucking ludicrous and bananas. Like it's LA, it's fucking mind rot.
And by the way, 4 years of no one believing me, and the evidence was sitting there the whole time.
Kyler, I have you on screen.
Okay.
Say hi.
Hi, how's it going, guys?
Andy's about to Davy Crocco out of this one.
No, I'm good. I was just showing. Okay.
Oh, I'm at the Wailing Wall. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'll put your make a wish in the wall real quick.
So now I want to. This fruit fly is. I want to have a mental breakdown right now. All right, here we go.
Lynch mob is. It's opinions. Go ahead.
They came after me. Like,
Fruit
so
flies
so
in my
his
face.
host is this host on the network who I won't bother mentioning. Him and his
It doesn't
minions
matter.
came
It's the
after me.
network. It's the fucking network is responsible for this and the people involved.
First of all, like, I mean,
You're the network. You said the N word.
I'm the network.
You are the network.
You
The
are-
network
Jesse,
of
you are
of
Mad
ends,
Media.
of
I was the only guy on the network. I guess.
Jesse PS hates and so there you go.
There you
all of a
go.
sudden you got to
Join the
you
fucking
like,
club.
And one of the sport.
Oh, shit, that's funny.
Let's say there's a show that
That's
you don't
funny,
like.
Kyler.
And one of the sponsors
Goddamn.
is, say, Crest toothpaste, which apparently Asterios resembles.
You're fucked.
They would they would end up going after, like, if you want to go after the show, you go after their sponsors. That's just how it works. And then the show has to refine itself. Like, I mean, there's a whole different thing. If I called up like the telemarketers that used to hire Maddox and then called them and said he said bad words to me, fire him. That's a job.
It's not even. It's not
That's
remotely the same.
that's what you're
It is
allowed to
a
do.
job-
What is he talking? He says that it's a job lynch mob to say to someone's boss that they said bad words to you while they were doing their job. That is the thing you're allowed to do. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. But if you got a telemarketer calling you and going, you're fucking, thank you. So if you did that and then you went, let me speak to your manager, and they
Yeah.
were dumb enough to do it, then yes, you could do it. Then that's when you can do it. Not when I'm behind a paywall hurting nobody.
Yeah. Oh my god. So so you considered this the entire crux, or am I missing any points of, any timestamps or
Well,
whatever?
there's one thing I wanted to touch on.
Keep it playing.
Mad Cucks
I wanna
tried
grab
to
one more
say
drink,
that.
by the way.
Yeah, go ahead. That's exactly what you need right
Yes,
now.
this is
Go.
to answer the chat.
Kyler,
This is
Kyler,
pre-
don't be.
Just kidding. Go.
This is
So-
pre-lawsuit. Everybody's they want to know in the chat. This is way before. This is years before the lawsuit.
Yes, that's true. I was gonna say there's one thing while Andy's gone real quick. Mad Cucks tried to claim that it was because you were impersonating him, and someone pressed him on Reddit or Twitter about it, and he had absolutely zero proof to back up that.
Well, that's
claim.
that was the guy that made the doc, Pete Ard, that asked him about that. And the reason he's got no response to that is the exclusive I'm willing to share with you guys tonight. I've never talked about this with anybody. Only my closest confidants know this stuff. And I'll wait till Andy comes back to tell you.
Okay.
But I'm happy to answer that Mad Cuck shit, because that I see that every fucking time that this shit gets brought up.
Oh, it's because he was impersonating. Who were you
I
impersonating?
never
Was it-
heard boo about any Mad Cucks anything.
Because on the PR thing, it seemed like Mad Cucks was saying that he didn't have proof of it at all. Like it's just
Because
gone.
he
but
doesn't, because it doesn't exist.
But he was saying you have to trust him because he lived through it and knows the story. So therefore, that's
well,
it. Like,
okay, same here. So now we're even. I'm happy to tell you that story. People want to know. This is the thing you're going to want to know. Anybody who's been sitting on this for this long, and knows that whole Mad Cuck stuff, you're going to want to know this, because it's so stupid.
It's
that whole
really
thing was
it came
about.
across as super just shisty,
Dude,
to
it's
me.
so stupid.
Okay, Andy.
Kyler was
yeah.
asking me a question, and this is actually related to the thing that I was saying. I've got an exclusive for you guys, and I've never talked about this anywhere.
Let's hear it.
Okay.
Go ahead, ask me again. Kyler.
Yeah. Okay. So
go ahead.
Jesse. Yeah. So Jesse. I've heard some rumors, and when this stuff comes up, people say that you were banned from Patreon because you're impersonating somebody. I forgot who exactly. And in
Mad
the PR,
Cucks.
Mad Cucks specifically, yes,
Yeah.
that's the person we're talking
Mad
about.
Cucks.
And in the PR documentary, he presses Mad Cucks on Facebook or Twitter or somewhere and asks him if this is true.
Mhm.
And Mad Cucks' response is that I don't have any shred of proof about this, but I lived through it and I know it happened. So trust me, and that's it. Fuck you.
Oh, true.
So, and Matt, now I'm going to tell you the truth on this. And again, this is stuff that maybe 5 people on Earth know. But imagine having a Patreon and not having any emails or any contact about the fact that somebody was impersonating you and they've now been kicked off. You think they wouldn't contact you about that?
Yeah.
Obviously, there would be proof of this if it happened, but there's no proof because it did not happen. But here's what did happen. The one piece of proof that's ever existed about any of this stuff is there's this super long screenshot of my Facebook group where at the top it's me posting saying, look, I've created a fake Mad Cucks Patreon. Here's all the things we're going to do. And every comment is like, oh, somebody just signed up. We're stealing their money. Now, I'm telling you that. What do you think was happening there?
It wasn't real.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't real. So this is the thing. We've never discussed this publicly. Here's what I did. And let me be clear. This is pre this episode we're listening to. This is 2016. This is happening. This is before Mad Cucks had a Patreon. In fact, this might be what inspired him to do one. He had no Patreon because, of course, he didn't. His whole bit is stealing Maddox's bit.
Yeah.
So to make fun of him for that, I created a Patreon called Mad Cucks Parody. This was the name of it. And it said on the Patreon page that it is not really Mad Cucks. And then what I did was I shared that to we had all sorts of private groups back then. I shared that to this one private group and got a screenshot of what Facebook looked like when sharing that. I never shared this anywhere else. I made it, deleted it, done.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody ever signed up for it. You can't find a single person out there who money was taken from them despite all these comments saying, ooh, everyone's signing up, we're stealing from them. Not a single dollar was ever taken from anybody. I screenshot the share of it. On Photoshop, I do graphic design. It's pretty easy to do this. I Photoshop out the word parody, and there you have born the screenshot of Mad Cucks has a Patreon or whatever it said. And then because my audience knows what I do, they know to follow along with this kind of stuff. I post something like that, and it clearly is not clickable. They know what. Back then, we would do this to them all the time, which makes us even stupider that they fell for this. We would post shit in there because we would have Dick Show moles. We'd call them moles. They'd come into our group just to screenshot shit and take it back. The entire point of this was to have them screenshot it and take it back so they would all get mad and we would laugh at them. So everybody's comment, we're LARPing about this whole thing.
It's a
goof, and they take it back to their group. And by the way, this went away. Like 3 days later, Mad Cucks makes his actual Patreon. He starts making like $200.
Yeah, making some money, right? Yeah.
Immediately. But that's when he makes it. There was nobody ever had a link to this fake Patreon, and I never got kicked off for it because it was gone within an hour. It didn't exist for long enough. And then we didn't hear about this forever until Dick got me kicked off of Patreon.
Okay, and that's where,
that's where we're at.
And
now.
they use that. Do you think they used that as kind of like a smoke screen to kind of muddy the waters and stuff?
I think they think it was real. Here's the thing: is Dick Show fans are so fucking stupid. They'll fall for any troll. We would troll them constantly. They always fell for it.
I can provide some corroborating evidence on that too, because there's a guy in their Facebook group, Derek Alexander, who posts these dumb things for years, like 4 years now. He's done this, and people have to know by now he's a troll. I know he is, but every single time his posts get 100 replies, and everybody takes the bait. And also Cameron Clark, those two guys.
Cameron Clark is a red bar.
And Cameron Clark is not a red bar guy. But you're thinking of somebody else. But somebody in the chat too calls this gay ops and drama from nearly 4 years ago. Listen,
Yes.
I'm not the one bringing up the drama. I'm over this stuff.
We're having fun. We don't give a fuck.
It's just funny. It's just funny because this has never been publicly.
Hey guys, you are bringing up. Yeah, we are. We are bringing up things.
And it's never been discussed at this level. And by the way, like I already made him a lol cow. I'm as happy as I can fucking be when it comes to Dick Masterson. But the thing, I hate this term gay ops because people only call it gay ops if they don't like it. Otherwise, it's trolling.
Yeah.
So you got to stop with saying this gay ops thing. It makes you look weak when you say shit like
that.
It makes you look hurt.
You know what I do now? I swear to God, when I want to know something and someone goes gay ops, I go, all right, well, I'm doing gay ops. I don't give a fuck. I want to know what I need to know.
It's only we're the straightest guys.
I want to know what I need to know through whatever situation I want to be part of.
And I want to give Jesse some credit real quick too, because someone is, I don't remember who said it, but they're like, Jesse's a liar, so and so. Press X to doubt. I'm like,
Swan?
well, think of it. No, it wasn't Swan. I don't even give a fuck. But here's the thing, from my perspective, so far, this whole saga, this whole drama, whenever this comes up, Dick screams and calls Andy a cokehead when this comes up.
Which I haven't done coke in 2 years, by the way. So
yes, thank you, congratulations, and also Mad Cucks makes some shit up and says, "Believe me because I said it." And then you ask Jesse about it, and what happens? He's got receipts, timestamps, proof, corroborating evidence, all this shit. So, like, objectively speaking, who appears to be,
By the way, the thing they're accusing me of is a crime. It's fraud. So send me to jail then.
Yeah, file the police report.
Prove that this happened. Prove any of this is out there. There's no proof except for what we have, and there's nothing happening. I mean, nothing ever happened. No money was exchanged. It's just a screenshot. You fell for a troll. You're dum-dums. That's it. You're just stupid people. Listen, I deal with a lot of stupid people. I mean, I'm kind of used to this, so that's fine. But you got to get over it. People bringing up it's 4 years ago. Listen to all the people who aren't over it. What about the Mad Cucks thing? That's not me not over it. We're just having a good time here.
You know what the thing is too is people go, what about what? And you're like, I'm just trying to have a good time on the internet. I don't give a fuck. This is funny. This is cool. This is history, right?
And we're literally talking about hilarious. A guy who is now known to act like a cow while having sex.
Wait.
Okay, wait.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Yo,
that's the thing I'm foggy on. I don't know anything about. I know a little bit, but
apparently,
not too much.
Our friend Dick Masterson enjoys being a.
Listen, this is why I was so like I roll my eyes whenever anybody said the phrase "this is the hill he chose to die on" about the pedo shit, the lolly shit. In fact, that what was that retard's name we were talking? Dingo guy. He
we
said
love Dingo.
He said it. He said that the hill you chose to die on. I've made this point. It's so fucking hack to say. It's so stupid because let me tell you something. Let me tell you what was going on in Dick Masterson's personal life while you guys were paying attention to cuties and the lolly stuff. He wanted you to pay attention.
Yes, okay.
He wanted you to pay attention to that because that's obvious shit. That's obvious shit where you're going to hate him for it, okay?
Sure.
And it's going to distract you from the real stuff, which is simultaneously it was revealed. Here's all the things that were revealed during that time that you might have missed. He is a furry who, this is legitimate, who truly dresses like a cow during sex and calls himself Juju and wants you to suck his udders.
Wait.
A female cow.
And what? Where was this released? Was this a Jamie Lynn Hughes text?
Oh yeah, the girl who had to suck on his udder released this.
Wait,
he got pegged by girls wearing sparkly dildos.
I mean, when haven't you?
By the way, I've seen some of the receipts on these things, okay? This is stuff, this has been stuff that has been out there for months that nobody was bringing up, and it still holds up today, okay? Here's another one. He got caught hooking up with a guy at Burning Man.
Wait,
what?
His girlfriend went on, on like some people on their smart TVs, they log into their Google and stuff. His girlfriend went on the smart TV. His Google account was open. She saw his emails and he was emailing with a guy about hooking up at Burning Man. He's talking about, by the way, sucking the guy's cock. So when he says that you are the submissive when you watch porn, this is why. He takes it in the ass. He sucks cock. And then I mean, obviously the new Project 2 thing was falling apart during this time as well. But I would say another big one that, again, you all missed because he was dying on a hill. You think he really believes that shit? He's a troll. You fell for it. So it's okay. Just pay attention to this stuff now.
Right here.
The other big one was, and this is the thing that kills him the most. You want to know why he screams when Jesse PS is mentioned? During this time.
Why?
And he thought he was so safe talking to you, Andy. Like it's so funny.
Okay.
Because I have been harping on this for 4 years now. I've been harping on this your girlfriend is an ex-cam whore thing this Hula Girl 86 thing.
Hula Girl 86.
And it was during this time that it was finally revealed the pictures I've been talking about were posted to Kiwi Farms. During all of this time, it was finally revealed with 100% certainty that Jesse's been right for 4 years and that his girlfriend used to flash her cooter while, by the way, at school. She's a teacher, and she would do this shit while the kids were away, maybe.
Kyler.
And he's calling iDubbbz a simp over that kind of thing. Remember that. He called iDubbbz a simp because iDubbbz's girlfriend is a cam whore. Well, guess what? His girlfriend's a cam whore. It was revealed she's got a tattoo of a hula girl on her back. How did I know that? It was revealed that her mom calls her hula girl during this time. It was revealed the cam whore pictures that I described previously were revealed on Kiwi Farms, and guess who fucking posted them there? I'll give you 2 guesses. Who do you think posted them there? Who would have access to this?
Jamie Lynn Hughes?
Nope, not Jamie. Even more direct.
Her herself?
No, it was Maddox. Maddox under a fake name posted these things there, but everybody's so preoccupied with this pedo shit because, and obviously that's an obvious villain. I hate pedos, you hate pedos, we all hate pedos.
Yeah, right? It's like,
I mean, I'm just saying,
just like we all hate.
I don't like pedos.
Yeah.
The people who tell me that I'm deranged for saying this, why would you claim that? I'll tell you why you claim that. Because what's happened to him? Did his Patreon numbers go down? No. He lost maybe 100 or 1,000 dollars on Patreon. That's nothing. When you're making 25K, that's nothing. 1,000 is nothing. I can drop 1,000 and it's nothing. All right. So that's no big deal to a guy like Dick for sure. So what did he lose from doing it? All he lost was your attention on the thing that embarrasses him the most. And nothing embarrasses him more than me calling him out and being right and making him look like a law cow. You think he's embarrassed by PPP? Really? A big fat Canadian retard? He has... I mean, PPP is a funny guy. PPP is a funny guy. And he did some real legwork on this shit. But Dick Masterson has personally hated me for 4 years, and you just listened to the evidence of that.
Can we talk about the legwork?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Dick messaged a girl, and what did it say? Why should I care?
You're talking about the simp texts?
Yes.
Well, that's my legwork. Listen, I started all this. I'm the match.
I'm asking you, why should I laugh at Dick?
I'll tell you the secret of all of this.
Okay,
And this is the beauty of it. Remember how many times he said I had comedy gold and I dropped the ball on it? He said that to me 100 times. He
About
said that on the kill
kill
about
stream.
the simp text. About the simp text.
Sure.
Specifically. So he calls it comedy gold. He's admitting that it's gay and stupid. Now, I could sit there and tell you, well, he pretends to be the world's biggest ladies man, and he's hardcore simping over a woman, telling her he loves her, and he's not lying to get in her pants. He gave her a line of credit and moved her across the country. This is Dick Masterson. Why couldn't he could just pick up a bar skank. This is a girl he was in love with, and there's proof. We've seen the proof now. His weird video he sent her of him watching old security cam footage of them kissing. Like, this is a deranged man. I could tell you that's the reason you should care. It's not. Let me tell you the secret of all of this. It was never that funny, not even to me. I had a great time reading it, but the point of it was I knew what his reaction would be. The joke, and the joke with what most of what I do is rarely, the punchline's rarely in the episode. The punchline is almost always the reaction afterward. You are sometimes the joke. You are sometimes the punchline. In this case, Dick Masterson was the punchline. I did this episode, and ever since, it's been, I think, 6 months of complete unschooling by Dick Masterson. And there's nobody out there who disagrees with this. Everybody says that for 6 months now, he's been just unraveling. The start of that, the kindling in the fire, was the simp text. I knew it would be, because nothing embarrasses Dick more than his ego being bruised.
But hey, Andy, didn't he talk to you 2.5 years ago? Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? There's people who will message me like, "Don't you owe him?" I don't owe him shit. Don't owe him shit. That's like I have to call a spade a spade. In this situation,
he was relying on people owing him. I'll tell you who owed him. Ethan, Mr. Medical.
I owed him
Gator.
nothing.
What's that little laughing Mexican's name?
Oh, Dame Pesos.
Dame Pesos. All those guys that are on the kill stream with me. Those are the guys that owed him something. And boy, did he need that gunt guarding going on for him, because look at what's happened ever since that fell away. Look at what happened when he had 2 seconds alone with Andy, a literal retard, a lovable literal retard.
I mean, hang on.
I'm just kidding.
I know.
But I mean that he's a persona, he's a character, and that is so easily shattered. It takes so little, you know.
Like,
you ever see somebody throw a spark plug ceramic at a car window? It's this little thing and it shatters so spectacularly. That's Dick Masterson's whole life, and I'm the ceramic, and you've watched him explode for 6 months.
Here's the thing is I've seen his downfall. Being dishonest. No, seriously.
Yeah.
Being dishonest. When you lie, okay, I know this. If you lie, it's coming back to bite you in the ass immediately. So when you decide to lie as your persona, you will have to answer quickly. That's all.
When there's thousands of recorded videos and audio and hours of you, eventually someone's going to come knocking and go, "Wait a second."
Fake people don't last.
Notice all these people who say this shit about me being a liar and stuff. Where are the hours of where nobody's ever come knocking with anything? I joke around a lot, and I'm pretty straightforward when I'm joking, when I'm literally making things up. Like, by the way, I did a whole episode about Dick being trans months and months ago, and it was just me fucking around. I was just like, let's see what happens. I learned about transvestigations, and I thought it would be funny. It's true. It turned out to be true. I didn't even know. He pretends to be female in bed. This is confirmed by a girl who had sex with him.
And the funny thing is, when this first started happening, it's funny, 6 months ago, the show was kind of bubbling. I was working with Andy a little bit when this first started happening. And I went hard at you, Jesse, because I was like a Dick fan. I was like, he's cool. Dick's cool. Like, what do you mean this guy's coming in here and, like, you know, doing this stuff? He's a tool. He's an idiot, whatever. And then I just looked into it. I was like, well, we just see what they're talking about. Let me look at it and stuff. And now you see where I'm at now, guys.
When you realize that Dick Masterson is nothing more than a drama
Fejito?
It's like when you realize he's nothing more than a theater kid, the illusion melts away. And I've always known that, because why else would he be so concerned with being in a Pizza Hut commercial? I'll tell you what happened. So he got me kicked off of Patreon, and I went, fuck it. He said it's gloves off. If someone does that to you, it's gloves off. And he had just gotten this commercial for Pizza Hut, and it was a worldwide multimedia commercial that he had a starring role in. And if you don't know anything about commercial acting and all that kind of stuff, Dick was looking at that as his foot in the door to real acting. Dick lives in Hollywood for one reason and one reason only. He wanted to be like the next Seth Rogen. He thought he was going to be a big comedic actor,
but because
he had an agent, he had a manager, he had a whole management team, and they were booking him gigs. And I made all that go away. I see what you've pulled up here, Andy.
Yeah.
Look, type Dick Masterson Pizza Hut, okay? And don't play this, because this has got all this exposition. Just type Dick Masterson Pizza Hut. Let me see what you pull up here. Because I'll show you the video that got him banned. It lost him every commercial gig he'll ever have. If he doesn't have Patreon, his life is over. Hang on. Go to the second one. The second one's the one that I made. Okay. It's got and I'll put it on the screen there for the folks to see. Because so this includes the commercial, but I did a little editing.
Pizza Hut presents.
I tweeted this one time.
Let's take a selfie. Okay.
No. We're gonna need the whole team. Move in.
try the beach.
I need more light. I need more hat.
Wait.
When you're raped by a pack of
Whoa, hey, Dick, that's crazy. Why are you saying that?
Hang on.
Whoa.
Kyler,
So let me
you're
be
off
clear.
camera. Kyler's off camera.
So let me be
Who
clear.
cares?
I put this
who cares,
out.
man?
I tweeted this one time to Pizza Hut, and it lost the man his job.
Okay.
Nobody. I think it had like 89 views when I tweeted this, and this guy lost thousands and thousands of dollars in commercial.
If you pass out drunk at a party or whatever, you shouldn't expect to get raped.
Yes, you fucking should.
I mean, hang on. Wait. I mean, wait. I don't agree with Kyler. Do you think you could rape girls after they fall asleep?
I don't think that's okay to do.
Okay. I was just making sure.
That's not good.
It's just playing.
It's paused.
it
It's paused.
now. Oh,
Andy,
Perfect.
it's paused.
And no one out pizzas the Hut.
So I just called it Dick Masterson, Pizza Hut spokesman, and they immediately were like, "We need to cut all ties with this guy." It was very funny, but did I do anything outside of the realm of what he said in his own podcast you're allowed to do?
I mean, hang on. Wait. We were at 120. Wait, we just played the whole thing. I mean, I don't disagree. Kyler.
I think it's what he said I'm allowed to do. So
Gloves
I did
off.
It.
I mean,
He said gloves off.
Wait. Here's the thing: is so when you watched me debating him, and I brought up what about your free speech when
I was screaming.
Okay, I was like, you canceled fucking JPS for this, okay? And I brought up, what did I bring up exactly?
You brought up the Patreon thing. You said he
Yes, the
got me kicked
Patreon.
off of Patreon.
So he went, "You're a cokehead. That's fake." Would you say he was lying?
Well, I mean, I don't know if you're a cokehead or not. If you tell me you haven't
For
done
2
it in
years,
2
I
years,
haven't done it.
If
For
you
2
tell me
years.
that, I believe you. In fact, I kind of wish you'd do a little right now so it'd pick you up.
I
but-
would not. I would not. I'm sorry.
But no, I
wish.
believe you. I believe you. I'm willing to believe. If a guy tells me something, I'm willing to believe it unless I've got evidence to the contrary. I don't know you that well. But obviously, he was trying to protect his butt. That's what you do. Look, when you're backed into a corner the way he was, and you backed him into a corner, you got to do anything to get out of that corner. And so he just lashed out, whatever you know. If the same thing happened to me, I did that when I was on the kill stream and I had 6 guys talking over top of me, muting me literally. I just started saying everything.
You were muted though, were you?
Yes, I have the audio to prove I was muted. Yes, they lowered my volume and muted me and then deleted me from the Discord. Yeah, it's on my channel.
I don't need coke right now. Shut the fuck up. I haven't done that shit
Maybe
in
do
2
a little
years.
bit. Do a little bit, a little bump.
I don't have any coke. I would never
Wow.
buy any coke.
Guys, send Andy some coke.
No, please
You
don't.
earned
Mail it
It's
to
been
him in the mail.
2
Don't
years.
mail
2
me
years. You
Commit a
earned it,
crime,
dude. You
guys.
earned it. Come on, man. 2 years.
So is there anything? Oh wait, there was one more thing I think with Dick Masterson
No coke for Drew.
was. Hang on. And by the way, everyone, thank you for the fucking massive support.
Young Death, you
today.
can't say that in chat. You're fucking
Yeah,
stupid.
don't be a fucking retard. What am I doing here again?
Dude, I have no idea. And did you drink that cherry shit again?
Yeah.
Andy.
I'm fucking trashed, bro.
Oh my god. The cherry shit. He drinks it and he gets like different. I think it's like poison. It's laced with
I'm literally
GHB or
drinking like
something.
a fucking made by.
It's GHB fucking cherry cordial. or some
No,
shit.
hang on.
It's got that dude. This got something else in it.
I
Besides alcohol.
just want to wrap this up by saying
Yeah,
Jim
let's-
N-word is a worm.
Let's
He's
wrap it,
gay.
yeah.
He doesn't get to respond. I'll never think about him again. This is it. This is all you get from me. You're nothing. You're nobody.
Yeah, we are at 5:15.
And also, I'm going to give out his docs, his real name and address. You ready? I got it right here.
Go ahead.
Okay. Jim N-word, real name, Jane. I'm just kidding.
He asked you to do it. I
He-
mean,
he did ask me to do it.
you. To be
He
fair,
did ask me to do it.
Yeah, yo, Jesse PS, man, thank you for being on.
Well, thanks for having me.
Fabulous
guys. I
show,
appreciate
man.
it.
Honestly, I'm on your side with the Dick Masterson stuff. A guy who wants
I don't care.
Well, I don't care if you care. I'm just telling the audience they care.
Well, your audience thinks I'm whining about this, but I'm just telling the story.
I don't give a fuck. I haven't
guys,
read the chat.
I was invited. Let me just explain something to the new folks. I was invited to talk about this. This is what they asked me to talk about. Okay, I would have much rather spent 8 hours doing nothing but pointing at Mersh's bald spot. Okay, that's it. That's
all right. Well, we don't have to do that.
Now, what are you hiding under the man bun? By the way,
nothing. It's
there's no bald spot under there, right?
He'll take it out. He'll take it out.
Let me see what's going on, and show me your butt too.
Show him your ass.
Let's see your little tiny.
right.
Show me your butt. Now
set
stand
your
up.
nipple on fire, Andy.
Stand up, turn around, bend over. Show me what you're working with.
Spread them. Spread the cheeks.
You don't have to spread anything. Come on.
I want that.
This isn't a
not
sampler
you.
platter.
I want the whole kitchen.
What is he doing right now?
I don't know what he's doing.
off?
He drank that cherry
Did he
shit.
forget
I'm telling
that
dude, it's the
here?
cherry shit. It's
Oh
the
my
I don't know what
God.
that cherry shit is, but it has fucking GHB in it. I'm pretty sure.
I feel like I'm talking
I
to
feel like I was in
Russell
space.
Brand right now.
I'm in space right now.
Well, cool. You're doing that that stupid hair thing that Ryan Long does. Where he makes it a triangle. You know who fucking sucks? Ryan Long fucking sucks, man.
Look what the homosexuals have done
He
to
really
me.
does. Ryan Long.
Hey,
That dude is. We're not allowed to say the word, but I don't know if you know it.
He's a nidge.
No.
What's the difference, guys? Am I right?
Does people know that he is secretly a flame?
Whoa! What?
Ryan Long, yeah.
I can see it. Come on, look at him.
He sucks doinks.
Oh, I'd be surprised if he didn't.
He's sucking big doinks.
Did you know he was in a pop punk band, a ska band?
But no effects
Wait,
too.
Wait,
No,
so,
no,
so,
no,
so pop punk is one thing, but ska.
Well, it was
come
a
on,
ska.
dude.
It was a ska
Come on,
band
ska.
called. It was a ska band in Canada, and they were like fairly big, called the John Stones.
Oh, I
Look it
know
up.
John Stones. What the fuck?
That's Ryan Long was the lead singer. He was the front.
What?
Yes.
What the fuck?
You just blew Andy's drunken.
And
mind,
I
you know, holy
fucking
shit.
have co-hosted with him sometimes.
He fucking stinks, man. I hate that guy. His shit is so unfunny, and Mersh loves sucking his dick so hard.
As you know, fucking Jesse PS was in a fucking.
By
what's
the
guy?
way, if
Wait.
you want some coke, you could probably ask Ryan. I mean,
No,
Jesus
I mean,
Christ.
yeah. Cutter. What's the
Remember when Ryan introduced that Jewish guy into the Ryan Longiverse? You know, like he's got that new guy in his videos that he bounces stuff off of, and
have not seen this.
you can tell he's like training this guy to
know
talk
him.
fast like him. He's like, okay, so this is what you gotta do. You gotta talk like this, and you gotta just talk so fast that if a joke doesn't land, it doesn't matter because nobody remembers what you said 2 seconds ago. Anyway. Fucking man, Ryan Long. Guys, stop being into stuff just because it feels like it shares your political views. You're so
It's like,
fucking gay.
well, I always thought I never expressed it because he's like well liked in these circles, but it feels like he's stuck in 2016, like own the
yes,
libs, the libs,
and you know
like,
the other thing. Here's what you know what I really don't like about him. This is what I really don't like.
What?
Is doesn't it kind of feel like he was like just like they forced him upon you? Like there was no Ryan Long 2 days ago, and now he's a guy, and you're just supposed to be like, yes, we all think he is.
Well,
He's
wait,
Tim Dillon.
It's curious that you mentioned that because whenever he first came around, he had that video where it was like racists and SJWs actually agree. That was his
Yeah.
big breakout thing,
Yeah.
and it had like 2 million views on
Well,
Twitter.
he's
like,
been
overnight.
doing these man on the street things, and it's like all it is fast-paced editing. There's like no joke there. It stink, man. He stink. He sucks. I hope he fucking passes away because.
And
I'm
Halo
not kid-
2 Combat
I don't-
Evolved. Yeah.
Listen, I normally don't want Goons to stop producing content, but I can't stand his shit. It's so annoying, and it's like you can't avoid it. I don't follow the guy. I see every video he makes on my Twitter timeline, and I assume it's because he says all the based things.
We hope
But-
he gets headshotted in Unreal Tournament 2K4 on the PC.
No, I hope he sticks a gun in his mouth.
No.
I hope he does his last. I hope he does his last. Hang on. I hope he does his last 8 ball on Earth, and he goes, you know what? I'm tired of talking this fast, and he just goodbye. You know, like out of there. Yeah.
As a joke. As a joke.
Not as a joke. I'm talking real life. I'm not going to do that to him, and I'm not going to push him to do that, and I don't want him to love it.
But if it happened,
want
if he did it himself, he wouldn't be sad.
I just want him to realize that his life has been like propped up by some sort of like mysterious. Like I feel like he's funded by George Soros or something. I want him to realize like his life is a lie.
No,
put the gun.
yeah, I know. We know exactly.
If he could do it in front of his family.
No. No.
With a white curtain behind him to make him
Pollock. No, it's all good. It's all good.
Here's what I want him to do. I want him to be delicately cutting his hair into a triangle, and then just the scissors slip, and he
no,
right in the jugular, right in the jugular.
Yeah.
And the video game Super Mario Brothers from 1985. Just for
no, I would like to see him
ROM
hit
hack.
in the head with a Tanuki suit, though. You
Oh
know,
yeah, no. I mean,
we'll do a ROM hack. We'll do a ROM hack.
Listen,
we'll do that.
I hate him. Anyway, I don't know why this is the platform to say that, but Ryan Long sucks.
What better time than now, Jesse?
Have you guys ever talked to him?
No, I haven't.
I've been in a
He's been on the kill stream with Ryan a couple of times. Yeah.
Oh, okay. When
As
next
like a
time you're on the
host.
kill stream with him, will you just tell him that he fucking sucks? Like his shit is whack.
what should I say? Like, what's the
Tell him to kill
You're
himself.
You're stuck in 2016. It's time to go off this mortal coil. Bye
We're
bye.
done with
buddy. You're done.
SJWs. We get it. Trump.
You got fake botted views on
It's-
Twitter. That's
he
not
is-
real.
His comedy is just the conservative version of the Daily Show. That's all it is. Like you're gay for liking that shit.
Andy DM him? I'm not gonna DM him.
Andy, DM him right now. Tell
Do
him
it. Pull up
he
Twitter.
stinks.
Go there. You have.
Pull
him
up
on
his
there.
Twitter.
You
Tell him.
You guys got
You're
your
a
fucking,
fucking
little group chats.
bitch.
Tell him you're a big fan of the John Stones, but his comedy stinks.
Wait,
Stick to the style.
wait. We're being now told by someone. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Mardalki Stewart for a diamond saying this guy is a snake. Be careful. You guys are next. Are we
Well,
next?
Jesse, if that's the case, Jesse,
What
I'll
does that
DM you
mean?
my
Ju-
address.
just tell
and my
us.
full
Just
name.
tell us if we're next.
There wouldn't be a next. I'd be doing it right here, right now.
Yeah,
so.
Jesse's already roasted me all over the show anyway. So whatever you had to say about me, you've already fucking
Kyler,
said
look
it,
at
so.
you. It's like not even an
Yeah.
offense.
No.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll give Jesse my full name and address after this. He can mail
I
me
already
whatever.
have it.
Would
I
you-
already have it.
Would
He's already
you
got it.
blood sports? Hang on. Chauvinist for a diamond saying Jesse versus Ryan blood sports. Would you blood sports him?
I've never seen that, so I don't know what that is really. What does that mean? What would
You
I
talk
have to
shit
do?
at him on.
It's
on
like
a stream.
imagine this.
Would I do this, but in front of him?
Yes.
Yeah,
And
of
then
course
you
he
go,
would.
hey,
In
you
fact,
fucking.
I would much prefer that. Yeah, I want to tell him to kill him.
There you go. Oh, all
Okay,
right.
we'll see if we can.
You know
do it.
what's cool though is like he's super thin. You know, and it's gonna be really cool when because like he's much older than you think too. He's like 40 probably. And
Wait, he's
eventually,
40?
like he's gonna get that Artie Lang nose soon.
Oh,
and
no.
he's not gonna get away with those boyish looks anymore.
Oh,
It's gonna be
no,
so funny because he's just snorting that shit.
Do you think one of those hookups on that app Grinder that I've heard about? He's gonna hook up on there and find the young Filipino.
Well,
It's really have
I'm not
very-
saying.
wait,
and
I'm not
they're-
saying that he's going to develop
And
grids, but-
what's going to happen is that they're going to accidentally crush some glass up in his Coke, and he's going to snort it like Artie and get the same thing.
Has he done poppers to make his butthole widen? Yes. Is he going to
Oh,
die?
yeah.
Is he going to possibly contract grids? Probably. When he was in a ska band, did he probably rape an underage kid? Almost certainly. That's what they do.
In your opinion, yeah,
That's not an
allegedly-
opinion. That's
it's
really more of
allegedly
a-
it's a thing.
Oh, it's a statistical fact. I mean, it's like
Okay,
saying,
you're
it's like
using
saying, hey,
science.
that black guy's probably been to jail. You know, like
That's fair. You're right. You just out science me.
name somebody who was in a band for teenagers that didn't fuck an underage kid.
I was wrong to say.
Would you
that.
fuck an
That's
underage
correct.
kid?
Would I?
Yeah. I'm having-
No. Hey, listen, this is going to be crazy. I'm going to die on this hill, but I would not fuck an underage.
Actually, Jesse, it's funny you mentioned that because we're actually having a competition on this show
Trying to not fuck a kid.
to see who can not fuck kids the hardest, like who can do it the most goodest.
Well, I've been saving the kids from Pizzagate, so I think I'm pretty much high in the running.
You
at
might
the
be
very
ahead in the
least.
running here, yeah. We should probably end the show on the fucking.
I actually
kids
pulled
note.
several children's skeletons out of the
Hang on,
basement of
man.
Comet Ping Pong.
Can you send us that footage, by the way, please, God? If you still
Yeah,
have
I'll
it.
try to do that.
Just a Google Drive shareable link or something.
I gotta say to Jesse before we end the show, this show has been fucking great. 10 out of 10.
Top 5 episodes of all time, probably.
I would say top
easily.
5. Yeah, we had
Top
about
5.
I'd say number
180
1.
eps. Yep,
180
number
episodes,
7.
top 5 for sure.
Yo, Jesse, man, respects, man, and we have to have you back on soon.
Thanks for having me. And again, Ryan Long, we're issuing the Ryan Long Challenge. Kill yourself on camera. Ryan Long. It's the Ryan Long Challenge where Ryan Long and Ryan Long only goes on camera, puts a shotgun in his mouth, pulls a trigger while high on coke.
Look at the
Hashtag
homosexuals have done to
Ryan
us.
Long Challenge. Okay,
Hang
tweet it out. Hashtag Ryan Long Challenge. And tag Andy in it.
No, don't tag me.
Tag
please.
Wheelman. Tag at Wheelman fan.
Also,
Tag
if you'll
at
tweet, if
Monday
also do me a
Matt.
favor. Do me a favor. Ethan Ralph blocked me. Will you just tweet at him and ask him if he wants another sticker from Jesse? I'll drive cross country to give him another sticker if you get him to respond. Okay.
Speaking of Ralph, he said he sends his regards. That was his word to you.
Wait, he really said that to me?
Yeah,
he sends his regards.
Okay, well, I send him my relards because he's a fat guy.
Oh,
Pod Awful on YouTube, podawful.com, at online retard on Twitter.
Guys, it's a good show.
It was a great show. It was a great show. Thanks, Jesse.
No, thank you.
okay. Fucking Red Bar, get it?
Here's the awkward moment where a new Zoom user can't figure out how to fucking hang up the call.
There you go. Yes, I gotta pee.
Andy, you gotta do a lot of things. You're fucking trash, bro. You're
Don't,
trash.
wait, what do you mean?
You drink the red shit, dude. You can't drink the cherry
I
shit.
drank 2 or 3.
You did, and we can tell. We should probably just cut the show right now.
No.
No? Okay.
Let's have a after show.
Dude, it's fucking 5 a.m. I gotta go to bed, dude.
Give me a second.
Okay, go. Yeah, go pee. Go pee. Go pee. Do that. Guys, Andy's fucking drunk. Andy is gone. Look at him walk. Andy got fucking shithouse. I don't think he knew. Guys,